Hello everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna start in like a couple minutes here. Just gonna grab some water. Hope you guys are having a good Friday though. Please stay hydrated. And yeah, we're gonna be speedrunning today. Should be a lot of fun. All right, let's lower the music a bit. Thank you, music. I appreciate it. Soundtrack. Got some good vibes going. Oh, dear God. Sorry, I might have just... I turned on my PS5 and so the PS1 startup music was probably really loud just there. Sorry about that. But you still gotta enjoy it while it lasts, right? Anywho, I'm gonna plug in my controller. So if you hear, you know, for my controller layout, if you hear Windows sounds, don't worry, it's me. Okay, that was me, don't worry about it. If you're on Windows. Okay, I'm gonna cut the music. Thank you, music, again. That was the parking tower music. That was just my own extended video that I was playing. Great song. That song is so iconic because it's like, hey, you made it past the demo area. Welcome to the full game. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Wait, no, I'm lying. We're not going to get started first because I have to run my montage. So real quick, I'm going to run the montage and then we'll be starting the stream officially. So cue cutscene montage. I'm going to say hi to everybody as soon as we're past the montage. But thank you guys so much for being here. Okay. Alrighty, hello friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. Happy Friday. Welcome to the end of the week. We're going to be streaming Stellar Blade today, speedrunning all day. But first, let me say hi to everybody. Juan, Matt, Dean, thank you guys for being here early. Requiem Lich, you guys were all here before I even started, so I appreciate that. Casey Mad Max as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. Who else is here? We've got Gear, good to see you. Obsidian Shinobi, how's it going? Just came to say hi, doing your own thing. Busy night. You're at work right now, man? Have a good shift, dude. I appreciate that. If you come back later, we'll be here. Shikasu, thank you for tuning in. So yeah, everybody who is here and everybody who is lurking as well, I'll just generally greet my wonderful lurkers. Thank you guys for hanging out. And if you want to say hi, I do appreciate that too. So I'd like to greet you more personally. Hello, Dr. Oculari. Thank you for tuning in. I've seen you in the Discord recently. I appreciate that. Thanks for tuning into the stream. But yeah, everybody, how's it going? Hello, C-Newt. Oh man, late night. Are you... C-Newt, are you up early or are you up late? Can't tell. It's like 5 a.m. over there. You're free to visit if you can brave the snow and ice. Oh, in Virginia? Yeah, it must be pretty crazy right now, right? There's like just consistent snowstorms, huh? You gotta have really good heat. I know, do they have heated floors in Virginia? I want to say it's in Germany where it's like more of a thing. Because like, you know, classic German engineering. But no, I've never experienced heated floors, but like just the sound of it sounds incredible. Even I'm in Florida. It doesn't even, we don't get snow here. It doesn't get cold at all. But still, heated floors just sound so cool. Like I could walk around barefoot and just be so comfy, you know what I mean? Just playing Sonic Riders right now, Juan? Okay, okay. Are you going for a platinum or are you playing on Switch? By the way, you know, speaking of Switch, I like how they have... I'm really curious if they're going to have actual achievements on Switch too. Something tells me they still won't. But, you know, maybe. However, if you play Switch games, usually games will have, like the Switch versions of games will have a achievement list somewhere in the settings or whatever, you know what I mean? It's kind of buried. So if you still want to collect the achievements, you can. Although there's no like big thing on your profile or anything. Because Nintendo doesn't really do that. But, never heard about heated floors? Yeah, it might be, maybe it's like only a European thing. Been very cold where you are, as low as -11? Damn. Here, I see Mako. Indeed. I have some OGFF7 screenshots. Playing through that game, I just, there's so many great screenshots to take. When is the artist done with those new emojis? You know, she's done with them. She said, this was like 4 days ago, that she would send me the finals like the next day. But she's been AFK. So, yeah, sorry guys. Unfortunately, we didn't get the emojis. I didn't get the final versions of the emojis. And, I guess next week for sure. I'll actually bug her. I'll bug her after the stream. Because, you know, you saw them, Requiem Lich. I posted the colored versions. They look done to me. But I'm also not an artist. So maybe there's something else she had to do before she could send the finals. Hello, Enova. Thank you for tuning in. Heated floors are pretty common in new builds here in Switzerland. Ah, alright. That sounds dope. Anywho, oh, Sonic Riders on PS2. I see. You know, I did play a Sonic game on PS2. It was Sonic Heroes. That was the last Sonic game that I played. Whenever, I don't know how, I was like a kid. Yeah, I like that game because it had 3 different campaigns. But since then, the only Sonic game I've revisited is, of course, Sonic Adventure 2. Who doesn't love that game? Amazing soundtrack. But I originally played Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast, my friend's Dreamcast, and then eventually I played it on GameCube at some other friend's house. And when I finally got to re-experience it on PS3, because it came out digitally on PS3, that was a good time. Very nice in bathrooms. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I would just want throughout the whole house. By the way, this game is awesome. This game was just added to the monthly games, the free monthly games. As far as I can tell, it plays like the original. I was a fan of this game when it came out. The original Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. The music's kind of loud, so I'm gonna stay off the icon. But let's jump into Stellar Blade, shall we? Let's talk about what we're doing today. I'm going to. So yesterday we did a practice run. We were doing main bosses, so no boss skips, no out of bounds, and we're playing on New Game Hard. We finished after like 7 hours or something, 6 hours, whatever. We have to beat our old time. So I've done 2 runs of this now. Here's the first run. The first one was 4.5 hours. I'm going to try to at least beat this today. And I'm going to take more precautions than yesterday. So I made some notes. And I thought about this a little bit. I'm going to change one thing. Alright, just to recap yesterday's run. First of all, I made a lot of basic routing mistakes. Like, I forgot to upgrade my shotgun, for example, before we even got to Altess. Can't forget that. Because you want to kill Shael as fast as possible, of course. That's basic stuff. I shouldn't make those mistakes twice. Okay, another thing. Since money is more at a premium in this run for my route, I'm gonna make sure I spend my shotgun ammo first before my explosive ammo, so that in case I die, I won't be spending as much money to rebuy my ammo. So that's another thing. Number 2, okay. I got Repulse before Stalker, and that worked out really well. I actually liked how it worked out. So I'm going to make sure I get Repulse before Stalker again. I like that. Oh, for the boosts? When did I get the boosts? First of all, I'm going to jump into... Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. Wait, can I? Wait, let me think. What did I want to practice? You know what? I'm just going to do it here. I'm going to go to this one. Yeah, this is the perfect save. I happen to have a save file right before going to the desert, which is what I need. Because I'm going to practice getting the suppression extra spine. Alright, so anyway, the nano elements I also messed up. There's a chest in Xion. Oh, and the omnibolts I also messed up. Did I write that down? Yeah, so I'm gonna, when I first get to Xion in the run, I have to stop by 2 chests. There's the chest behind the tetrapod over here. There's this guy. See a chest down there? Wait, that chest? That has omnibolts in it. Then there's the one inside the restaurant, just after you leave the presence chamber. I'm going to get both of those because I want to have 3 gear slots for the run. For my health upgrades, yesterday I only got 1, but I wasn't thinking about it. I forgot, like, until halfway through the run. Oh yeah, I should get a health upgrade. I'm going to go for 2 health upgrades again, like the first time we did. So like this PB that you see here of 429 on the live split. There you can see better. There we did 2 health upgrades. I'm going to do it again, and here's the ones I'm planning to get. I'm going to get the first one before Abaddon. I'm going to get the second one... Wait a minute. Hang on a sec. The first 2... Oh, that one? Oh, do I really want to get that one? I guess I will. Yeah, no. Okay, let's try it this way. I'm going to go around... The way I used to speedrun, I used to get on New Game Normal. I used to go around... When you meet Dozer, I used to go around and get the Omnibolt chest plus the health upgrade. I'm going to do those 2. Then I'm going to get 1 from Construction Zone, which will give me 3 to make 1 full health upgrade. So I'll have a health upgrade before Gigas. Then, I will get another one in the tunnel before Gigas, that's 1. Then I'm going to get the one right before Stalker, that's 2. And then I'm going to get the one before Taki, that's another 3 to make another full health upgrade. So when we get to Taki, we'll have 2 full health upgrades. That'll add tons of safety. Tons. Because yesterday, as you can see, pretty much everything Raven did was one-shotting me. And I might survive more stuff now, as well as Providence, so it'll just make the run a lot safer. And then combined with spending my money better, I'm not going to waste my explosive ammo first, I'm going to spend my shotgun ammo first. That will allow me to save more money and have more money for pumps if I need them, or to rebuy ammo. So there's that. Another thing. There's the nano elements, so besides the Omnibolt chest, there's also a nano element chest in Xion. There's a very convenient code inside a dumpster, and right next to it, basically down the alley, is a chest that has tons of nanos. That should be enough to max out the Eagle Eye. We need to max out the Eagle Eye before we get to Maelstrom 1, because that's like the biggest difference between playing on normal and hard mode, is that Maelstrom just takes forever. That's like literally the biggest difference. So I want to make sure that I have my Eagle Eye maxed out so that when I'm shooting him with my shotgun, I'm getting most of my ammo back so I can kill him faster. And so if we do it perfectly, we shouldn't have to like really grind and kill the bodies on the floor that drop slug ammo. We should just be able to do it as a straight shot with just shotgun ammo. Now, you might be wondering, what the hell am I doing here in the desert? Well, I'm gonna also experiment with getting the suppression exospine. It should just be this way. I think we just run past the tetrapod and run straight in this direction. In fact, I see the platform. I see the platform. I can't make a marker on my screen or everything, but it's in the very center, just above Eve's head, right there. That's the platform where the exospine is on. So I'm going to travel all the way over there, and the goal is, because in my run yesterday, I was using, because I'm using Burst Trance Exospine. So with Burst Trance Exospine, we have so much burst energy left over that we're using Descending Break a lot, and I like Descending Break. So Descending Break downs enemies. The Suppression Exospine will let me keep the enemies down longer, and I'll deal more damage to them when they are down, and it deals more shield penetration. So all that stuff is quite good. So I'm just going to see how hard it is to get this thing. So far, we're not in combat. It's going to be kind of random based on the enemies, if someone sees me, but I should just be able to kill only these 2. Oh, I don't have, the Hydra noticed me, oh well. Oh, and there's a lurker here? That's a lot. So something I could try instead? Something I could try instead, then, is shooting them down. It might be prudent to shoot them down. Release your first vid on your channel. I'm so geeked right now. Cool, Shikasu. What do you do? Managed to beat the story 3 times while waiting for stream. The game can't keep up that all the cutscenes have no audio. You mean you're playing through the game so fast that they lose audio? Hello, Lucifer. Bonsoir to you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm experimenting right now with grabbing the Suppression Exospine. I'm going to try killing these guys with just ranged. Should be safer. And it's probably okay. If we're doing good on money, this should work out. So the end goal will be to do Burst Trance, Suppression. Because the other thing is, for the boss fights towards the end of the game, I don't even really use the guns that much. I use them for like the last little bit of their health bar, and that's it. Suppression will help me more because of the shield penetration. You know, they have big shields. I think it'll actually be beneficial. So let's see. If I go over here, let's try just shooting them down. Although this is on normal. This is on normal, so it's not exactly the same. And I don't even have Eagle Eye on. Sorry, this is... Let me go to hard mode. Let me switch to Eagle Eye, because that's how I should have it set up. And I'm going to try to kill these guys efficiently. This is important. I got to make sure I practice this a little bit, because I don't want to be messing around trying to get the suppression exercise. I want to be in and out. Just in and out, like a birth instructor. So here we go. First, put on Eagle Eye. I would have Double Edge on, and I probably have on Shield Destruction. Yeah, I would have that on. This is the setup that I would be using. So now it's like pretend we're in the run. So okay, you know, we're having a good matrix, whatever. Time to go to Abyss. But first, we're gonna stop and get the Suppression Exospine. The Suppression Exospine honestly even kind of helps with Xion, I think. Because she recovers her shield constantly, so most of the time she is covered, you know, protected by shields. Yeah, 2 days in a row, Stellar Blade, yep. Next week as well, we should be doing the same thing. I'm going to be playing this game. I've decided I'm not going to start Jedi Fallen Order until I get my sub 4 hour run. That's what I want. That's my current short-term goal. I got a call from telemarketing? Okay, anyway. So how much damage does this do? If I do a full magazine of slug ammo, it mostly kills him. And then if I go explosive shells on this, yeah, that works out. So honestly, that's pretty good. So if I do it that way, that's pretty safe. That feels safe. And here's suppression. So the other interesting thing about this though, as you can see, shield penetration is the first stat, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. The reason that's awesome is because even if I don't have the nano elements right away, because we're still working on our route. We're still figuring out the route and the nano elements. If I don't have the elements to upgrade this immediately, I still get a decent benefit, and this will help right away with Xion. So when I fight her, it'll speed up the fight somewhat. Then when I do get to upgrade it, down duration of enemies increases. That's pretty helpful with bosses, because I can spend like 2 grenades and get really good damage out of it, I think. And then if we max it out, we'll have more damage to downed enemies, which of course combines with the second perk. And all that will be just very nice. I think it's better than Eagle Eye, because even though Eagle Eye, you know, it's strong, it's only 10%. Like, you know what I mean? It's only 10%. It's still pretty good, and I'm pretty sure the way it works, in fact, I'm going to test this right now. I have 15 shots for my shotgun right now. If I take this off and go to a suppression, for example, I still have 15 shots. So pretty much, you can kind of cheat the system a little bit, in that if you have Eagle Eye on, and then you buy ammo to max out your ammos, and then you switch off the Eagle Eye, it doesn't lower your capacity. You still have that extra bit of ammo, at least, you know, until you spend it. So I can be somewhat strategic. Like if I really want to have a bunch of ammo going into a boss fight, something I can do is at the camp before a boss, whatever. Let's say it's before Raven. I can switch to Eagle Eye, buy ammo, switch back to suppression, so then my build will be suppression burst, and then fight her that way. And I'll only really be missing out on 10% damage, but it's still pretty good. Like the shotgun's still strong, so it's still, I think, worth doing. The shotgun will borderline be stronger with this on instead, especially if I'm shooting her when she's down, which is a strategy that you see in boss challenge runs. So from verifying so many boss challenge runs, you know, the way they do it is they use suppression plus Eagle Eye, and they shoot enemies when they're down, the bosses rather, and that's just a lot of damage. Hello Shinigami, thank you for tuning in. Alright, so with all that out of the way, let's actually start now. So we're at 27 minutes, 28 minutes. Time to start the run. So for anyone just tuning in, we pretty much covered a couple changes. So I covered some notes, changes from yesterday that we're gonna implement. And yeah, I think that we should be good. I have a lot to think about here. Hopefully we can execute everything. But it's mostly gonna be make sure I get the health upgrades that I'm thinking about getting. Should I just write them down? I mean, I have them mostly written down, but it's not neat. Nah, I think I'll just remember. And then remember my upgrades. For the upgrades, I'm gonna be playing kind of loose, but for the most part, the only important thing is just remember that I get Repulse before Stalker. I want that. And another thing is I could also grab... I could grab chain charge. That was the one thing that I did differently yesterday that I kind of missed a little bit. But I don't think it's worth it. I'm going to try playing without chain charge. Yeah. And then make sure I get the Omnibolts. Alright, I think we're ready. Gonna play more on Monster Hunter. Good luck in your hunts, Juan. Let me make sure that my settings are good. Make sure I have display skip cutscene UI on. And that's really the only... That's like the most important one. Alright. New game. Gonna overwrite this one again. Hard mode. Okay. I have live split going. And anything else? Am I gonna record this run? No, I'm not gonna record it yet because it's still just kind of practice, sort of. But by the way, the goal is I do want to have I want to get a decent run and then do another tutorial video. I want to do a tutorial video talking about the hard mode run and like the differences and the strategies and whatever and all that. So that's something I'm gonna do as soon as I can. We gotta get a good run first, but I don't think it'll be today. So I'm just gonna I'm not gonna record because I gotta delete some stuff. I don't quite have enough space on my... Actually, I might have enough space. I have 300 gigs. That's probably enough. You know what? I will record. Let's do it. Okay, just in case. Maybe we'll get a sub 4-hour run. First try. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. Alright, good luck, good luck. Thank you for hanging out, Juan. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. See how today goes. I'm predicting it'll go a lot smoother than yesterday because number one, all the changes that I wrote down that'll help with, you know, the fluidity of the run. Today, basically, I shouldn't make as many routing mistakes, really. Because we just spent all day yesterday playing the game, so we're loose right now. We're warmed up. I love playing back-to-back days. It's not often I get to do it. But when we can do back-to-back days of Stellar Blade, it's like very fun. Usually the second day we get some good stuff done. Thank you for the good luck. The first part here in the opening section, it basically plays exactly like you would... If this were on normal, it's pretty much the same thing. The enemies take a couple more hits, but... You're still gonna die to Brute as quickly as you can. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. H2O is the best. And I have a snack on deck so that I can have, you know, calories mid-run. You know, ingest some calories probably right after Matrix during that little break section on skippable cutscene. You know, another thing I could have done was I could have practiced the skips more, but in a run this long, it matters less. So, but I think we're fine. We learned some brand new skips yesterday, which, by the way, I still haven't added them to the spreadsheet. I will after tonight, I promise. Yesterday it took me longer than I thought to do my timestamps, so... So I'm just doing the first 4 hits of Onslaught 4 here. Seems to work out pretty well. And I'm just doing some dashes. Running over the fire to take damage so I can die faster. Once we get to Brute. You know, usual stuff. If you can get a Retribution on this guy, it's kind of good, I think. Well, there I had him low enough. So if he did do 2 attacks earlier, it would have been good damage. But there, that really wasn't worth it. I could have just done a couple more slashes and killed him. Still, it's all good. Not too big of a difference. And then I'm going to take damage in the fire. I'll go down to like 3 bars, I think. Since we're on hard mode, like if this were normal, I'd go down to 2 bars. I think we're fine at 3 or 4. In fact, that's already probably too much. I think with 4 it's enough. I should test that. I don't know. Most attacks, for example, on normal, if you're at 3 bars, most attacks will kill you from Brute. But there's a couple that won't. So that's why I go down to 2 bars as a safety net. Oh. There I was actually autopiloting going into another onslaught, I really wouldn't have done the retribution had I been more mindful. Alright, let's run over to Brute and then get ourselves killed. Of course, this is the main speed tech throughout the whole game. Rush, do a dash forward, and go back into your sprint. I do that throughout. Early game, it's not really that impactful. I just do it out of habit. However, later in the game, once I upgrade my rush to have like infinite rush and stuff, then it's very good. It actually is like very fast. Hello, Wake. Thank you for tuning in. Happy Friday. Alright, so that's Brute. And of course I've got my handy dandy notebook with all my codes here. Those are all the codes for the chests and stuff. Keypads, etc. Yeah, we're doing we're implementing some changes today. So I'm gonna hopefully have a much smoother route today, and I'm gonna be playing safer. I'm gonna go for 2 health upgrades. Kind of doing think of it as like marathon strats. I'm gonna get 2 health upgrades. I'm gonna go for again 3 gear slots, and we're also going for the suppression exospine. So my end game setup will be burst trance plus suppression. So like when we do descending breaks, you know, unidentified Natiba, Raven, Providence, they're gonna stay down for longer. They're gonna be taking more damage. Shield penetration should be pretty strong. But first we gotta get through 807. So let's focus on the task at hand. Here I got some health upgrades to get. I'm gonna get a full health upgrade before I even get to Gigas. Man, these guys are kind of a lot, so I'm just gonna spend some beta energy on them. Everything just has a lot of health here, which is why this is the most fun speedrun, in my opinion. Roa, roa, roa your boat. Damn, even that doesn't kill one? Holy hell. Unfortunate, the way that worked out. So this is the first camp. We have to research Perfect Dodge. It's a requirement. You cannot skip it unless, of course, you're on New Game Plus. If you're running New Game Plus instead, you don't even have to stop at the camp. You can actually run past it, which is cool. Imagine they found that notebook in 1,000 years. The ravings of a madman. No, yeah, I would look like an insane man because it's not even... You know, they're in game they're like Greek characters, but these aren't even like, these are just my interpretations of the Greek characters, so it's like not even a real language that I have written down here. Ooh, that was a good cutscene skip. If you can cutscene skip before Adam even says anything, that's pretty fast. Because sometimes you'll hear him say the first syllable of Wigare. Like, what is it, you know? I'm at 69% SP, which is good. I'm gonna kill this guy anyway, though. I do need to kill him, actually, for this route that I'm doing. Back up. 1. 1. 1, 2, 3. So we want that experience. I want that experience. With any luck, you know, because I'm going to go down here to get the Omnibolt on the left. And I want the combo gear. With any luck, I can actually Maybe even stealth kill the Hydra. We'll see how it works. First, I need to kite this guy over here. I can't really fight him safely in that spot. Alright. Like, this is already too... I need him to come over, actually. You know what? I remember how I did it now. The way I did this in my first run is I actually got him over here and just stealth killed him. Because he breaks aggro really fast. Since I'm on a completely different plane. He should give up very quickly. There, he gave up. Now, as soon as he starts walking back, we can get a stealth kill. I should have done this right off the rip. But this guarantees... Because fighting him for so long, the Hydra can come in. Which we don't want. We want to run past the Hydra. Get this. I was hoping that would be a stealth kill, but it wasn't. Anyway, it's okay. We'll just kill him normally. There probably is a way to do it. I think that if I am careful, I can get a stealth kill on the Hydra. And then if I do, that'd be really nice. Because I want the experience. What's in there? Just money. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm thinking like maybe some of these chests have random elements, but it's unlikely. And even if they do, if a random chest has an element, it wouldn't be extreme. The ones that we were short on yesterday were extreme nanos. Number 1, put on my combo gear, because I just went out of my way to get it. And then we'll have our ambush section. Of course, if you wanted to, you could quickly research. There's like a body you can pick up. There's a way to quickly get enough experience to get aerial blow here, and you could skip the entire ambush section. But I want the experience. I'm trying to have enough experience to buy beta chain once we get past the swimming section. Ooh, nice. Thank you for the assist. No, wait, it's still alive? Damn. Guy hits hard. Or he has a lot of health. Let's see if I can't kite anyone over here. Nah, that's not really worth doing. In fact, that's pretty dangerous. That's so dangerous. Why did I do that? Is it worth restarting? Probably. We just started. Let's just do a quick reset. Why not? We just got here. But let me also test this again. Hold on, because yesterday I had a good encounter here. I had a good encounter where the big spider died right away. This time it was weird because it actually hit it hit the barrels before I did, so. Oh, it did it again. Why is it doing that? That's not common. That really isn't common. 2 Omnis, nice. Oh, did we get 2 Omnibolts? I am so bad at noticing that kind of stuff. But yeah. Very, very uncommon behavior. Typically what happens is the spider will just walk towards you, but it's going into its combo instantly. I'm talking about the big spider, by the way. There we go. See, look at how good that was. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4 little spiders. You see, the RNG is crazy. But that's typically how it goes. I feel like it happens, it goes better than it does poorly more often than not. Anyway, we'll just do a quick reset because we're right there. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. Alright, take 2. I don't want to be resetting at this stage. It's not productive. But since it's so early, we'll reset. But if I get a death, for example, if I die to Gigas, I'm just going to keep going. You know? However, today, it'll be less likely I die to Gigas. We died to Gigas a couple times yesterday. But today, I'm planning... The way I plan my health upgrades, I'm going to have a full health upgrade. I'll get 3 health cores. Body cores, I should say. Before Gigas. Always a little difference each run with how enemies react, yeah. If I were playing on normal, by the way, here's the thing. on normal difficulty, I think it's worth it more to skip that whole ambush section. I probably would go out of my way, but I don't know when we'll speedrun normal again, but like you can get aerial blow early and do the what feels like more of a new game plus skip, but you can jump over the little awning on the left after you grab the first fusion cell, and you can skip the whole ambush section. So it is skippable. Because on normal, the experience matters less, I think. I'm not really so pressed to get my upgrades. Because like the difference would be like I would just get beta chain later, which would barely matter if we were on normal. But for hard, I do want beta chain when I want it, like when I'm planning to get it. Okay. So again, I'm just doing onslaught 4 here, the first 4 hits. I haven't figured out what the best combo is to use on the creepers. When we get more reps in, I'll figure it out. Like, it might be good to spend the slash every time on the first set of 3 creepers when we get to 807. Might be worth it. Okay, next guy. I'm trying to stay in the fire so I can take some damage. Here I'm gonna only go down to like let's try 5 bars. Let's try 5 bars. That's 4, that's fine. I think we'll be good here. We should still die in one shot to basically anything Brute does, I'm pretty sure. We're testing, this is good practice. 1, 2, 3, 4. After the 4th dash, your rush will unlock. Oh, alright. I got greedy there. Okay, I guess we're doing another reset. Sorry. Well, let's start over. Run it back. That was a little greedy. The thing is, it's not always greedy. So the Beholder, one of my favorite enemy designs, by the way, it has 2 attacks that it can do. Oh, whoops. It has 2 attacks that it can do. And one attack comes out a lot faster. So basically, he'll just do a single swipe. Or if he does a backstep, that's how you know he's going to do the 2-string. The 2-string comes out slower, of course, because it has the backstep mixed into it. So it'll go backstep, 2 attacks. If he doesn't do a backstep, it's gonna be 1 attack, and that comes out faster. In that case, that's what happened, and so I got punished. Let's start again. 3, 2, 1, start. They do look awesome, and the way they're introduced is amazing. Like, there's depth of field on their intro cutscene. I love it. Great enemy to show off. Like, it's a cool design, so it's a great enemy to show off early game. You know, when you think about the demo. We have time to do resets also because, unlike yesterday, I didn't spend a whole hour, you know, talking about the new tech and all that and showing how to do it and all. We had to get to Matrix to do the tech to begin with, so. Favorite design is Demo Crawler. Demo Crawler is a great one. It's the most... Some Cosmic Core, yeah, it's the most like Cthulhu. I mean, I feel like it's the most Dark Souls boss. It reminds me of Great Lord Nito. That's who I thought of, anyway. Nito was the first thing I thought of when I saw Demo Crawler. Once I've done this a few times, I'll probably write out my upgrades in the path that I want to take. It's useful too if you're just starting out making your own route. It's useful to write down your upgrades and when you get them, because then it helps you decide, maybe I don't need this upgrade right here. Maybe I can get it later. you know, and then it maybe lets you look at them more critically, like, huh, I don't really need this upgrade at all, you know? Why am I getting this? Stuff like that. I did that when I was speedrunning normal originally. But since here it's still pretty fluid and we're still just figuring stuff out. There's still room to make changes. By the way, anybody have any plans for this weekend? I always like to hear about stuff like that. Okay, next. As soon as I turn red, I'm gonna get out. Okay, that's red. Should be good. Yeah, from soft counter design, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4. I still have enough beta energy to do another slash here. Alright, that works out. Okay, on to Brute. The health that we're at right now, we're guaranteed to die in one hit to anything he does. That's good. Oh, careful. I have enough health so it wouldn't kill me, but if you are very low health, you can just die. Like, you could just die to one of those pieces of debris falling. League, probably gonna spend some time in Midtown Sunday with some friends. Hell yeah. The reason I keep attacking there, by the way, even though it seems futile, is so that I can build a little bit more beta energy. Because it'll help when we get to 807. Your beta energy count does carry over. The League has you back in the death grip. Don't worry, man. Things will get better. Soon you'll be the one controlling League, not the other way around, right? Okay, so 807. The biggest change from yesterday is the health upgrades. Health upgrades, and I'm also going to grab one extra chest that I did not yesterday. It's the chest as soon as we go down into the parking tower. That chest I'm going to grab just because it could help, especially with the new route that I'm doing where I'm going to grab suppression. That's going to be the biggest change. The health upgrades and the suppression. That'll be the biggest change from yesterday. It could matter since we're going to be upgrading, instead of like only upgrading 2 extra spines, I'm going to be upgrading 3 throughout the run. However, if we don't upgrade the suppression maxed out right away, it's not a huge deal because it still has good perks early on. And like the thing is, you get so many elements just from, you get so many nano elements just from killing bosses that we'll be able to max it out anyway, like by the end of it for sure. I know that's for sure. We'll have plenty of elements. Okay, so it takes a full incursion N. All right. Okay. All right, we're here. Again, unskippable camp. At least we can skip most of the cutscene. Grab perfect dodge. I'll make a quick check of what my SP percentage is at, just to know I'm on track, because I need to be around 66%. If I'm over 66%, then we're fine. We're totally good. Yeah, there's a body I have to grab as well. Oh, you know what though? We should be extra good. Yesterday I did forget to go and kill like a few more enemies. Today, since I'm getting an extra health upgrade, that'll lead to an extra mob of enemies. So we're going to be good on experience, actually. Let me see what I'm at, because that means I could skip this guy right here. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh, you know what? No, hold on. I will kill this guy, but what I'll do is I'll skip the Hydra. That's what I'll do. The Hydra is just a big waste of time. This guy's weaker. Ouch. Man, we're getting bodied by this, just a basic cricket slasher. Never underestimate just the basic enemies. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my assault strategy. Kill this guy, of course. Aggro the other guy, come back and assault him as well. In fact, he's already aggroed to us, which is perfect. So he'll chase a little bit. He'll give up really fast because he's not very motivated. And then that's it. Pretty quick kill, and this means... Well, number one, fighting him over here in this area is scary because the Hydra could spawn in, and then you have to fight the Hydra too before you can open this chest. But now I got the chest safely, and now we're leaving. I'm not going to need that Hydra's experience because of the extra enemies that I'm killing after Abaddon. So yeah. This works out. This will work out pretty well, I think. Oh, not the best rush right there. I got caught up. Hey, Kaneki, thank you for tuning in. Just finished cooking. This is perfect timing. Oh, hell yeah. What did you cook? I need to know. I want to know what your lunch is. Or dinner. Depending on if it's a late lunch or early dinner. Or your time zone. I just had lunch myself before the stream, and I had pizza because I've been watching so much Ninja Turtles recently. I've just been more motivated to eat pizza, which is, I know, funny, but it's like, it works. I know they didn't really mean to make it like pizza marketing, but damn. The pizza influence is strong in Ninja Turtles. It didn't kill the big spider, but still pretty good. Oh my gosh, there's another one alive. Alright, that should be everyone. Perfect. Guardian, hopefully he just dies in one hit to these barrels. Stand here for a moment, run away. That was about as poorly as it could have gone. Yeah, so this is a pretty slow kill on the Guardian, but you know, that's just what happened. I'm not gonna reset over this. My barrels didn't line up perfectly, so I only took half of his health bar, and I also didn't get out of the way of them. That's okay though. These are little micro errors that I'm not too worried about right here. I'm concerned more about the broad strokes of the run, so at least we didn't die, so it's fine. Like, that's another micro error. If I were going for my best possible time, yeah, I'd probably restart there, actually. Because the ambush encounter, that was not very good. I've also spent a lot of health already. The health kind of matters, because now I'm going to be going into my Abaddon fight with no tumblers, which is okay, I think. With this guy, just make sure he doesn't get away from you. If he gets away, it can be kind of a time waste. So you gotta make sure that you parry him or at least interrupt his attacks so that he stays in place. Because if he goes and flies away behind you, it can be nasty, like, you know, chasing into him and just like... If he goes really far away, well, not the Hydra. The Barnacle, the shield guy, could get involved and it's just like, it could go invisible. Huge waste of time. Hello, Deceptive Illusion. Thank you for tuning in. Had to stop eating pizza because I don't want to get diabetes. I don't think it works like that, does it? It's in diabetes more of like a sugar thing. Yeah, the pizza in TMNT always looks insane, especially like the hilarious flavors that Michelangelo comes up with. They're ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Alright, so I'm going to stop here for, of course, Blink. Gotta get Blink. Gotta train Blink, but you can exit the training room right away. Yeah, I guess if you're going for Michelangelo flavors, it could lead to diabetes. I know he's done like pepperoni ice cream. That was a flavor. Do I have a weapon core here? I do. Alright, let's go. I don't want to sit down at the camp because there's dialogue attached to it, so I'm just going to go into the Abaddon fight. Even though I don't have any health. We'll just play better. Should be fine. Hopefully we don't die here. 1 and 2. You know what though? Something I probably should have tried is I wonder if you reload save. 1, 2. If you reload save, does it give you your health back? Maybe it does. I'm not sure actually. Because like when we touch the camp, that's an autosave. So if I went into the menu and reloaded, would I get my health back? Because that'd be a faster way to heal. Like I would have actually done that, you know. Here's the part where I want to start pooling 1 and 2. I want to start pooling up my beta energy just for phase 2. Because I want to make sure I can interrupt his lightning attacks, so... 1, 2. I guess it would be. I'm not sure. I gotta test that at some point. 1 and 2. That was scary. So we took 1 hit. I have to be very mindful of my health, of course. I can't take any damage. So there's the 2 interrupts that I wanted. 1. Does tomato sauce give you diabetes? I'm gonna say no. However, I'm not an expert. One, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1. It is this whole backup thing. 1 and 2. Oh, we took another hit. Now this is scary. This is very scary now. 1, 2, back up. Bang and bang. 1 and 2 and 3. Well, I've got 2, what are they called? Triplets. I have 2 triplets on deck. That'll be good for interrupting specifically lightning attacks. That's the only really big scary thing that he can do is 1 and 2 and 3. There though I had a shield break, so I didn't spend the triplet. 1 and 2. 1, 2, back up. 3 and 4. Alright, we're almost done with the fight here. Again, just spend my triplets in a smart way. You know, don't be done with them. Like right here, interrupt that. Lightning is the most dangerous thing he can really do. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1. 1 and 2. 1. 1 and 2 and 3. 1, 2. That should end the fight. Oh, okay, one more attack. Alright, Abaddon, you got it. Alright. Cool, so I didn't get punished. Even though we had a pretty rough intro part of 807, I took a ton of damage. The ambush section didn't go that smoothly. So we ended up wasting more tumblers. We didn't have to waste time at the camp by getting our tumblers back, so it balances out. It's fine. Hey, welcome back, Luke. Good to see you, man. Combat in this game is excellent. If you like Sekiro, you're gonna love this game. You know what? Hang on though. This camp I should rest at because this is ridiculous. I need health. Alright, so there we go. So that's a much less time wasted than sitting at the first camp in the parking tower because that one has dialogue attached to it. Hello Stark, thank you for tuning in. Look at all these advanced nanos we got. Hell yeah. All that should be very helpful. Now we're gonna get out of here as quickly as I can. Perfect positioning on the barnacle. If we're lucky, we can get a stealth kill on the cricket slasher over there as well. I'll try to be clever about my positioning. Don't turn around. Oh, this guy's tricky dicky. Damn, he saw me. Well, I tried. I made an effort. Didn't work out, but it's okay. Such a nasty room. Yesterday we had such a good section there because I managed to backstab the cricket slasher. Honestly, cricket slasher is a guy I should probably just sit down and practice a little bit. You know, it's an enemy like you never ever have to face the enemies like this, you know what I mean? In a normal run, speedrun, it's like I don't really practice parrying these guys. It could be beneficial practice, I think. What was that about? Why did he turn around like that? Might have gotten a little bit antsy there. Biting the barnacle is too big of a time waste. Hash slinging slasher. Alright, well, we're getting a bunch of resets in, which is okay if I don't die to bosses. Or we can still PB by a lot. Yeah, if we have to redo this one more time, then I'll just restart the whole run, I think. We're still early enough. We're only like, what, 20 minutes in? So look, I'm gonna let him turn around all the way. That was my bad, I just got hasty. If you can eliminate either of these guys for free, it's worth doing. No way, that was gonna give me a stealth kill? Wait, they chased me? I can still maybe make this work. I can still possibly make this work. I think let's just restart. This is enough problems, I think. Hang on, why isn't my, you've beaten some of your best times? Sure, update them, whatever. Let's just start over. It just didn't go smoothly. Alright, let's try again. So even though we managed to clutch out the Abaddon fight, try again. Try to practice against the Cricket Slasher often. They're a pain to parry. They have big delays. Anything with a delay can be weird to parry. For me, it took a while to just learn Demo Crawler. It took a while before I was just very comfortable with Demo Crawler because of the same kind of, you know, the delays. Alright, so we're going to try this again. Don't worry, I promise we're going to complete a run today. I promise, we always do. But we're still early enough. Just do it again, you know? We're early enough. We have time. Okay. Hello, Scott B. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Have I done a challenge run where you're not allowed to say 1 and 2, etc. out loud? I haven't done that. That'd be trivial, though. I don't think it'd be very entertaining content. That'd be a trivial challenge run. I try to do challenge runs that are more kind of like, you know, just weird, right? Like when we did the foot dives only challenge run, I thought that's like a very weird thing that you wouldn't normally do. And it's fun because then it kind of forces you to learn a little bit more about a mechanic that you might not normally spend time on. But thank you for the suggestion. All right, I'm going to start the timer again. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I think it's worth a restart. But anywho, I'm enjoying my Friday. After this, skip. Probably gonna watch my girlfriend play more Dead Space. She started her first playthrough of Dead Space. And it's been very entertaining, very fun to watch. So I'm hyped about that. I'm so proud of her for playing horror games by herself. Like just her playing by herself. And because I got her into horror games with Resident Evil. So the first one, when we played RE2 together for the first time, remake, we played it together. But then RE3, I let her play completely by herself. And then she played RE4 all by herself. So it's good. She gets really into it. I love it. I love watching her play horror games. Because, you know, I'm so desensitized. You know what I mean? I've been playing horror games my whole life, basically. But then she really, you know, like the scares get to her and it's so fun. It's so entertaining. I love it. I envy her. It's not often that a game scares me. Horror games are boring to you? Well, to each their own. Did I play Silent Hill 2 Remake? Absolutely. Yeah, we did a full playthrough on stream, actually, Deceptive Illusion. We did a full playthrough and it was super fun. I loved Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's great. Good stuff. I love the... I mean, I may be biased because the original is one of my favorite games ever. You know, so... I was already going into it thinking, like, this is awesome. Alright, of course we're gonna run past the fire. Although it's only 1 tick of damage. It helps. Did I play Fear? I did play Fear on 360, but honestly, I never beat that game. Something about it gave me motion sickness. However, I did play it a lot online. And I had a lot of fun playing that game back in the day. Multiplayer was really good, I think. Man, you just unlocked the memory. I forgot all about that game's multiplayer. Oh man, those are the good old days. Yeah, man, Fear, Condemned. There were some good games on 360 for, you know, horror, survival horror kind. Fear isn't really survival horror. It's just like, you know, a first-person shooter with horror elements. Condemned is more survival horror, although it's also first-person. Oh, no way. They got me with a stun lock. That was a crazy stun lock. I was trying to see how it would work out if I just ignored the thorn head. It did not work out. It did not work out at all. The original Silent Hill 2 has to be the game with one of the most YouTube video essays. I feel like there are thousands of video essays on the original Silent Hill. Really? I don't really watch that kind of stuff. I feel like retrospectives is a super oversaturated market, so I'm pretty bored with them, so I don't watch them anymore. I used to, though, like, you know, I don't know, it's been a while. It's been a while. I don't really watch that kind of stuff anymore, but I mean, I guess, there's lots to talk about. It's a great game. And it's popular, so it makes sense from a content perspective, right? Because if something's more popular generally, more people might be interested in it. So I can understand why it would be a topic of those kinds of retrospective video essays. One of the few, like one of the last video essays that I watched, I like watching a Super Eye Patch Wolf. He had a great video on Fear and Hunger. And as a result of his video, I got really into, like, I love watching Fear and Hunger playthroughs. And, like, you know, different videos on that game. That game is so cool. It has really cool lore. Oh, it's very dark. But the lore is very cool. And it's always impressive to see how creative people can get with, like, a basic toolset, RPG Maker. Because if you're not familiar with Fear and Hunger, it's like a roguelike RPG, but like serious RPG where like there's a lot of immersive elements, kind of. Where rather things play like you can use logic to kind of figure out how things would work sometimes. So it's cool. Let's hope this is the last reset. Hopefully we get a nice one. Get a nice start today. But if we do have a rough 807 again, I'm just gonna power through it because it's 5 o'clock right now. So I have one more reset in me, and then if we have to reset again, I'll just let the run play out. I swear we need manual saves in this game. I agree with you. That'd be awesome. Manual saves would be so nice for practice. Oh, you just want to be able to skip the intro? You know, on PC that'll be a mod, I can almost guarantee. Okay, next. Stand in the fire. And he's dead. Okay. I'm gonna go down to red. Just to red. There we go. Because maybe I'll even take an extra hit here. So then it's probably good to just have a little buffer. And for all I know, like it could be the case. For all I know, you might just die to anything that Brute does anyway, you know? He still hit me. Alright. Alright, onward. You know, I shouldn't have spent my rush there. That was a little bit... I was a little bit quick on the trigger finger there. Could have just held my rush because we were so close to the cutscene trigger anyway. And it would have benefited me more here for this long running section. But also, it doesn't make much difference. In fact, it kind of works out here. Yeah, nah, it would have been better, but whatever. Okay, Brute. We want to get one shot. That's the goal here. while at the same time getting a few attacks in. Nice. Okay. Par for the course. But I mean, I could see a mod though, Stark, where you can just start the game at 8:07. And, you know, maybe we just start speedrunning that instead. Just skip the intro, because not much happens during the intro. It's really just a cinematic. It's just a way to get you into the game. It's a great way to start the game though. I think it was the perfect, you know, perfect demo opening. Like, I want to say, what game am I thinking of? There's like some game where the speedrunners just skip the intro. It's like its own category, like no intro. Maybe it's RE7. Because RE7 has a super long intro. It's kind of a drag. If you're speedrunning the game, you know, because it's just a lot to sit through. Can't speed it up. But it might be some other game, I can't remember. But I've definitely seen that before. It's like its own category, no intro or intro skip. Good damage. Cool, that was actually nice. The way they lined up was convenient there. Alright, row your boat. Just talking as a guy who's on his own playthrough. Well, like, from a casual perspective, I mean... From a casual perspective, how many times are you really restarting the game, you know? In that sense, it's... I mean, maybe... yeah, if it's beneficial, I guess, and it doesn't cost them anything to add it. But that'll be a mod. Should be easy to ask for that as a mod, too. We're at the camp. Third run through. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Okay, so we can't skip this middle part of the cutscene, but we can skip the outro part of it. Oh no, I cut my, I bit my lip in a way where now there's like, you know, like a piece of torn skin that I'm gonna wanna bite off. Damn, I guess my lips got dry for a bit. And I drink a lot of water. So we'll see if by the end of this run I rip this piece off of my lip here. I'm gonna try not to. Oh damn, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what my percentage is at, but that's okay. I'll check here on this guy when I kill this cricket slasher. Okay, I thought he died. Like, there was a moment there where I thought he was already dead, and so I stopped attacking. Luckily, I didn't get punished. Normal. This is a normal speedrun, no restrictions. This is no out of bounds. In fact, it should say, yeah, no. This is and you can see in the top right. This is a new game hard speedrun. We're doing all main bosses. Not that you could do boss skips. Like, main bosses kind of implies no boss skips already anyway. Sorry. No. The thing is, you can do main bosses with out of bounds skips, but we're not doing any out of bounds, so that's what we're doing today. So yeah, I'm doing the stealth kill on this guy just because it's safe, and it guarantees that the Hydra will not interrupt me when I go open this Omnibolt chest. I'm getting this chest for the Omnibolt because I want to have 3 gear slots. But also, while we're at it, I'll actually use the combo gear. It's nice to have. Alright, update on my lip. That piece fell off by itself just by licking my lips, so that's nice. I gotta wear more chapstick, man. That's my problem. And what's funny is that I keep chapstick on me every day, but sometimes I just don't put it on. Might be stubbornness. Let me drink more water. Okay, next, combo gear. It'd be cool too if you could turn off all these messages, like when you're first getting equipment for the first time. It'd be cool if, like, in the settings, disabling hints and, like, tutorials, disable that stuff, because it slows down the menus quite a bit. It's not too disruptive, but it's, like, kind of disruptive. Nice. That worked out quite well. These guys have a little bit of health left on them, but... Alright, so this, we just got a bunch of experience here. This is quite good. With any luck... Oh, there's one left. With any luck, the Heavy Guardian will also just straight up die to the barrels. Someone is alive? Oh my gosh, I thought this guy was dead. Whoops, my bad. So, let's see if he plays nice. 1, 2, run away. Nice. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This happened yesterday too. So if a body has, like, if you just killed an enemy, it will, like, Eve will still track on a little bit, and the most notable example of this, I think, is Belial 2. Belial 2, if you use Rush right after, to, like, go rush towards the control panel, you will actually rush onto Belial's body, which is kind of weird, because he's dead, but the thing is, his body's, like, still kind of there, so it doesn't, like, the hitbox for it, you know, it still has some tracking on it when you do Rush. And that's what happened right there with the Heavy Guardian. It's pretty interesting. Hey, Hayes Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Hello, Josh, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I was killing, for that chest, I was getting experience. For my route, I'm getting some experience, so that's why I kill all that stuff. Same thing with the ambush. The way it works out perfectly, where I'll be able to get my beta chain when I get to after the elevator shaft. That was not good. This guy's being so stubborn. Honestly, that's a good enemy to do the aerial string on, since he's airborne anyway. Okay, next for our marathon strats, here's the first health upgrade I'm grabbing. Well, first third of a health upgrade. Also, this is quite nice. I have I'm gonna have 2 tumblers going into Abaddon. That's great. Earlier we had no tumblers. That was kind of stressful. You're playing Slitterhead on the highest nightmare difficulty. It's been going so well. Harder than Stellar Blade hard mode. I'm not sure what that is. Is that a horror game? It sounds like a horror game. It sounds like Slenderman. That's the first thing I thought of. Slitterhead. Dude, remember when Slenderman was just like this cultural phenomenon? I feel like it was so prevalent, like I couldn't go on YouTube without seeing something about Slenderman for a little while. Anyway, here's where I'm gonna grab Blink. Just mash square, then mash start to get out of the training mode. And then an interesting thing with this game is that you can actually buffer your input as soon as you hear the music change. So right there, I just buffered the input over. And now we can move along a little bit faster. That was around 2016? Okay, sounds about right, yeah. That's when I was really into Magic the Gathering. Sounds about right. I wish that Abaddon would do his, I wish he would do his blinks more. He doesn't do them at all after the intro, unless you run away from him. Because it's completely dependent on distance. Kind of like a 1, 2, kind of like Stalker. You know how Stalker does his A strings if you're at mid-range? 1 and 2. So like with Abaddon, you have to be kind of far from him for him to do the blinks. Also, I'm going to be saving the other barrels. I'm going to try to get him to use the barrels when we get to phase 2. The thing is with the barrels, I've never practiced it. I think it's really the best way to get him to do barrels, to walk into them, is after he does his plunging attack. If he like dives, like jumps into the air and then plunges, he has a good chance of getting hit by the barrels. 1, 2. When I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Was towards the end of 2016. Really interesting. I was big on Yu-Gi-Oh! When I grew up. 1 and 2. But then, you know, I didn't really play, though, as an adult. That was good. We managed to sandbag the retribution, so that's pretty good timing. But I still play Yu-Gi-Oh to this day. Just what I do now is I only play GOAT format and Edison format a little bit. I enjoy the old formats. Edison's 2010, GOAT is of course 2005. Super fun. I have so many decks. I have so many Yu-Gi-Oh decks for those two formats. But otherwise I don't own any modern cards. Oh, hold on. I forgot to try out the barrels. Let me go over here. He didn't get hit by the barrels, but whatever. One, two, back up. 1 and 2. I have somewhat of a surplus of beta, so I'm just gonna spend it. 1 and 2 and 3. I enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid a bit, but didn't really learn properly. I feel that, especially because if you grew up watching the anime, Season 1, right? They didn't even have rules yet. Like, Season 1, Duelist Kingdom is just a whole bunch of nonsense. You know what I mean? But it is entertaining to go back and watch because it doesn't make any sense. Interrupt that. Always interrupt the lightning. It's just the scariest attack he does. Alright, that should basically kill him. But you know, I want to say that the original starter decks, like if you grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh, you probably had a starter deck, either Yugi or Kaiba, or one of the other ones, like Pegasus, Joey. God, I wish I still had those boxes. I didn't have the foresight to save them, you know? But anyway, like, those things came with rulebooks, so I think that was when players first got a, like, hint of, like, oh, this is how the game works, you know? With the starter decks. In fact, 1 and 2 and 3. There's a great video on, what is it? It's on the meta of Yu-Gi-Oh! from like 2000, like from when the game started to 2005, I want to say. There's a great video. If you just Google like Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta, you'll find the video. It's like 2 hours long. Such a great watch. The guy basically goes through talking about the prominent cards per set. Talking about, like, you know, Mechanical Chaser and all that, how expensive that was, how hard it was to get a Mechanical Chaser. That card was so sought after. It must have been like, I forget how expensive it was, but it was very expensive. That guy, unfortunately, hasn't made part 2 yet. And looking through his community tab, he said that he like lost a bunch of data because his computer died or something, which sucks. It's so rough. But hopefully he comes back, you know, within the next few years and comes with a part 2, because like the quality is great. It's a really interesting watch. Because I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively, you know, growing up, and I just played it casually, so it's interesting to see, because, like, I love competitive card games. Or at least I used to. I used to play Magic really competitive, well, semi-competitively. I used to go to, like, tournaments all the time. You know, all sorts of, like, local tournaments, PTQs, like, regional qualifiers, stuff like that. But then, Magic died for me, basically when Arena came out. That's when it changed a lot. So, I dipped. The only Magic that I play now is really... I like to play Vintage Cube still. I keep up with Vintage Cube and the cards that are in that format, but that's it. Hang on a sec. This is actually not smart. Let me use the barrel to my advantage. I forgot to try to get one of these guys via a stealth kill. Nice. Oh man, unfortunate. Hello, Rude. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Yeah, I didn't touch the other camp, huh? Yeah, I'm not going to restart anymore. It's not worth it anymore. We just... I want to get the route good. I want to test out how all of the changes I made. Like, how much, exactly how many nanos I'll have. All that. I want to try getting suppression. I want to do all that stuff. Yeah, one thing I could have done down there differently is I could have spent some beta energy, but I was just trying to save it. I did want to save it. I'm not going to wait for that barnacle. What I'm going to do is go over here. Because by the time I'm done fighting the slashers, the cricket slashers, the barnacle should probably be like in a favorable position. So... Alright, that should do it. No way. Maybe I should have just done the retribution. Probably would have been safer. Definitely would have been safer, but... we're still kind of figuring out damage and stuff. Yeah, I think that by the time... let's do this. Let me put this fusion cell in. Maybe by the time the animation's over, this guy will turn around. I gotta wait a little bit. That's okay. So normally you would get this guy on the way down, but the way it worked out was just kind of funny. Because I also died, which screws up the timings of everything. It was just card magic. Yeah, no, Season 1 was... they were just making stuff up. It's kind of entertaining. Just entertaining for different reasons. What am I doing? I'm gonna go... oh yeah, we're gonna go all the way around and grab the health, like the body core. It's part of my marathon strats. And what's nice about this is that I actually don't even really need to grab the body that I was grabbing previously. I think we're just gonna be good without it. The dozer chased me. The dozer chased me? Why did the dozer chase me? I ran that route how I normally would, but it's been a long time. Maybe I did it differently. Either way, that's worth a reset. Now this is the last reset, I swear. I swear this is the last reset, because now it's 6 o'clock. Yeah. For anyone just tuning in, at the very beginning of the stream, I talked about some of the changes that we're making compared to yesterday's run. The routing changes mostly. And what else? We're doing some new tech. I did cover it in yesterday's stream. And I'll be adding it to the spreadsheet later tonight. I swear, tonight I'll add it. Today we're implementing the changes to the route, trying to get a cleaner run. My short-term goal is sub 4 hours. So while we're still kind of, you know, while we're in the middle of playing Stellar Blade while it's still fresh, I want to get that short-term goal, and then we're going to do Jedi Fallen Order. Because, of course, I have to get my review video done. I really want to get done before the PC version comes out. And it's going to be a big video, so it'll take a while. So we got to finish playing through. We got to start and finish Jedi Fallen Order. Once we beat that, though, that's the last review game. Then I should be playing more Stellar Blade in general. So, like, after Jedi, we'll do... if we're still playing Elden Ring, we'll be playing like Elden Ring once a week, Stellar Blade twice a week. That'll be like kind of the schedule for a while, I would say. Hello, JHP. 안녕하세요. Just now, I linked your video to the Korean community. Thank you. Are you using, what's the website called? Is it RuliWeb? RuliWeb, right? But thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Oh, speaking of Elden Ring, though. Speaking of Elden Ring, Sunday, I'm going to be streaming Elden Ring. I felt like doing a Sunday stream this week. And that'll be the debut of my new microphone. I'm so excited. I got my new mic coming in. It should be in... honestly, it might already be here. But I have to set it up. I got to, like, EQ and do all that stuff. I got to figure it out. So I'm very hyped. Very hyped about my new mic. Good to see you as well. Yeah, so yeah, last year was, you know, it was a lot of fun. We streamed a lot last year. The 3-day-a-week schedule worked out for me. I'm going to keep doing it this year. So I was like, let's buy a new microphone. It'll help. it helps to always invest in the stream, right?
합류 지점은 이쪽이야. 넌 왼쪽을 맡아줘. 난 이쪽을 처리할게.
Cause I'm using a condenser mic and it's fine. It's fine. After playing with the EQ and noise gate and stuff, it's not too bad, but I've always wanted a dynamic microphone just for better noise rejection and the different kind of sound that you get from it.
전투 감각은 여전해.
So that's why I bought a Shure MV7X. I'm very excited to play with it.
위험했어. 점프해서 조심히 넘어와.
Shure MV7X is kind of like the baby brother, sort of the SM7B, which is the ubiquitous mic. Like, if you've ever watched a podcast, that's the mic they use. Like, it's ubiquitous. It's the legendary mic. But that thing's $400, so it's like, I can't justify that. Can't justify that at all. Let's go down to the red here.
계속 가자.
By the way, we're playing on Korean, but I'll mix in some Japanese speedruns as well, maybe some other languages. It's just the most familiar, and it's like, this is the language I think of when I'm speedrunning the game, so...
놈들이 더 몰려오기 전에 어서 벗어나자.
So yeah, it's a very nice familiar feeling playing in Korean. But if you are interested in the Japanese dub, we did do several playthroughs recently. Actually, I believe the Christmas stream, well, I know for a fact, the Christmas stream and New Year stream, those are all fully Japanese. And we did like, one of those streams was a full playthrough with all the cutscenes. I forget which one, but one of them we watched every cutscene. So if you were interested in that, we also have, well, those VODs are there. Because yeah, there's a lot of cool cutscenes. It's fun to hear. Japanese dub. It's pretty good.
상황이 안 좋아. 어서 가자.
Did I start the timer? I did. Oh, thank goodness. I forgot for a moment. Alright. Okay, Brute.
알파는 아니었지만 강력한 놈이었어.
Just a moment ago, we had a very clean Abaddon. Hopefully we have another clean Abaddon fight. And, I mean, either way, though, we're not restarting anymore. I have a bunch of notes here. I probably have like 6 different notes of things that I'm changing from yesterday's run. And little reminders, too. I guess some of them aren't so much changes as they are just reminders, because, like, I forgot to do stuff. Like, really basic stuff. Like, for example, don't forget to upgrade the shotgun before we go to Quiel. Gotta do that. And then also, in general, since money is more at a premium because I'm going to be dying more and spending WB pumps, as a general rule, just I'm spending shotgun ammo first before I spend explosive ammo because it's cheaper to rebuy it in case I die. Alright, good old Silent Street. One of the best soundtracks in the game. Always fun to play through here again. Hold on. Roa? Man, that's one PC mod that I'm really hyped for, and I hope that it gets implemented. Someone does it. I just want the key codes to be a consistent pattern. I would love that, because it would make blindfolded runs possible. Those key codes are the only thing stopping me from learning blindfolded runs. Because everything else you could figure out. I mean, the platforming is consistent enough, you could just do it. With audio cues and stuff, totally doable. But since those damn key codes, they're randomly generated each time, there's no way to predict it. And what else sucks is that if you fail one and then go back into the key code, it reshuffles the letters again. So then it's like you actually don't stand a chance if you can't see the screen. Someday though, someday with mods, hopefully we can do blindfolded one day. But that's going to be a rough run. That's not going to be like a thing where you could do an exhibition at a GDQ or something. No, that's going to be a hard run. Because the game's already kind of long, you know? We're at 66%, so we're fine on percentage towards the next SP. Gonna take this guy out. Alright, so we got the experience from that cricket slasher. Now I'm gonna go assault kill these two guys. It would be a crazy run, but I know it's doable. So many things left to still do in this game. Okay, so I'm gonna... That guy already aggroed onto me. I'm gonna run away. He gives up very quickly. This guy doesn't have that much conviction. He's like, you know what? I give up. Right about... Yeah, there. And from here I can jump down. Got the free assault kill. I think this is actually faster than even fighting him. But then also, now there's zero risk of fighting him too long in the area near the Hydra and then the Hydra appearing. Okay, let's leave. So we got our Omnibolt, very important. We get 3 beta, not beta, we get 3 gear slots this run for safety and for damage. And then the combo gear is a little helpful. I'm gonna put it on. It's a little helpful for Abaddon. It'll make it slightly faster. But once we leave 807, we don't use the combo gear again. We're mostly gonna be using double edge gear, of course, the best gear in the game, but then also shield destruction, perfect combat gear. Those gears are all quite nice. Speaking of quite nice, let's see if this ambush section is nice to us this time. It was nice to us last time. Man, that was such a good ambush section. Oh, I don't like that. Whenever this guy does that, it's not a good sign. Yeah, so now we're kind of having a somewhat slow ambush section. Because these guys are kind of tanky. I actually need to heal and everything. Yeah. He's actually past the invisible wall. Alright, so I'm going to camp here for just a moment. Leave. Unfortunate again. I messed up my barrel strat a little bit. So we're going to have a slow heavy guardian as well. I can speed it up a little bit just with beta skills though. So like the beta skills do help. Alright, and that should do it. And we at least have a tumbler, so we're fine on health. I can build up some beta energy on the Hydra. The Hydra will get me all my beta that I need for Abaddon. And in fact, for Abaddon, honestly, that's not even worth mentioning. With Abaddon, he is obviously a pretty parry-heavy boss, so you'll have lots of opportunities to build up beta. And you only really need beta for Phase 2. I mean, but outside of speeding up the fight, of course, by mixing in triplets, but like, the beta energy is most important for Phase 2 to interrupt the lightning attacks, which waste a lot of time and are dangerous. No, he got away. Alright, that worked out. I took damage there, right? How's my health? I'll just heal up, we'll be fine. Speaking of health, body core. Hello, Brovia. Hello, how are you? Not bored of this game yet? Absolutely not. This game is so much fun. It's, you know what? Part of what keeps it super fun, outside of the combat, of course the combat's very satisfying, but also just the music makes it always enjoyable to play. At least for me, the music is a big part of it. If this game didn't have an incredible soundtrack, I wouldn't be so attached to it, you know? When you think of why you go back to some games, it might be different for it's different for everybody, right? Like, but there's probably certain elements of the game, like certain aspects that you latch onto. For me, one of them for this game is the music. You know what else is crazy too is that I would think like, man, I play the game so much, right? I have little over 600 hours now. I would think like, should I be worried about like getting sick of the soundtrack? But no. Not sick of it at all. Let's try to get lucky with the barrels here. Maybe I'll get a nice barrel, you know, nice burst of damage with the other set of barrels. Hold on, all my parries are slow. Or all my parries are fast, I gotta slow them down. You should do another reset? You think so? Wait, why? What happened? This game's very replayable, the music helps a lot. Yeah. It's a great soundtrack. I mean, and it's so varied too. That's the other thing, it's varied. So like, if it were all like one type of genre, for example, it might be a little bit more, you might get tired of it sooner, but there's so much different music, it's like, there's something for everyone and it's hard to get bored of it, for me. Even this song, even just within one song, like Abaddon's track is 2 genres. It's so cool. Somewhat wasted on the Retribution. What's your opinion on Liza P? I've only played like 20 minutes of it, but from what I played it, I thought it was very cool. And I would play more of it. Maybe I'll do a Liza P playthrough on stream. I would be open to that, depending on how long that game is. I'm not actually sure how long it is overall. Okay, let's try this out. Well, he did do the plunging attack, but I didn't time that correctly. So, I will. We're just gonna have to play it out normally, which is okay. One of these days I'll get a nice fast Abaddon. One, back up. But from what I played of Liza P, I thought it was very cool how there's like parries that feel like fluid in that game. It's not like a Dark Souls parry, for example. It's very what's the word? It's very kind of chunky and doesn't feel that fluid, for lack of a better word, I guess. So I thought that aspect was cool. And then, you know, besides that, it's just like a normal Souls game, so it's cool. But I'm definitely interested in it. I mean, the thing is, I could get a, I have like a month of Game Pass I could redeem on PC. And that would let me play through Liza P. You know, we could do a whole Liza P We could do a whole Liza P playthrough. I don't know how many streams it would take. Maybe like, depending on how long it is, like 6 streams, something like that. If it's like a 6 stream game, I could commit to that at some point. So something I should actually be wary of. That was kind of good use of barrels, maybe? I don't know, that was kind of cool. Excuse me? He's parkouring away? When does Abaddon do that? That's so uncommon again. Hello, Deride. Thank you for tuning in. Can't defeat Raven on the highest difficulty? Have I got a tutorial for you? I have a tutorial all about Raven. It might help you. It's called How to Master Any Boss. No Damage Tutorial. And it's on my channel under, if you look at the video section. Or don't look at the video section. Look at, I have a playlist called Videos. It's like one of the top 10 there. But yeah, it's just called How to Master Any Boss. No Damage Tutorial. And you'll see Raven as the thumbnail. It might help you. That would be cool. The Pinocchio Souls. Oh yeah, well it's Lies of Pinocchio, right? Parries are amazing. They felt good. I did 1 playthrough of Liza P and that was enough for you. Completed 5 playthroughs of Stellar Blade in 2 weeks. Damn, that's dedication. I'm glad you really enjoyed the game, Mario, and thank you for tuning into the stream. I'm gonna rest at this camp. I want my tumblers for the next room just in case, just because, and also the dozer, and just stuff in general. Like, there's things that could go wrong here. Hello, Pups and Bengal. The guide for Graven is great. I'm glad you liked it. What's my favorite suit? I have like, you know, if we were doing a New Game Plus playthrough right now, I could show you. I have them all like tagged, but I have like this suit here. The default one's like in my top 5, top 3 or top 5. This is a great one. But I sometimes I forget the names off the top of my head, so I don't want to say the wrong ones. But if you ask me during a New Game Plus casual run or something, I'll answer you and I'll show you. But one that immediately comes to mind is the black suit, planet diving suit, I believe 2nd. That one's gas. Oh, kind of just nothing worked out here. For this guy, let's see if he can come over here and mess with this barrel. That helps out. And then I'll even do the other barrel. This might even be faster. Oh yeah, this is good. Yeah, I think that's pretty legit. Honestly, those barrels are good. If you can get a nice stealth kill on any of those guys, like either one, it's a good time save, I think. By the way, I will be doing the aerial blow skip before Gigas. So I gotta make sure that I research aerial blow soon. Love the game very much. Finished it 16 times. Nice. That's awesome. Do you speedrun the game? Ooh, we got the best version of this skip where it went into the dozer cutscene. That's cool. That doesn't always happen. Sometimes it just takes me to the first one. But it'll still trigger both, so that's nice. I like when that happens. That's pretty ideal. Hopefully no one, like the dozer doesn't actually follow me. I'm kind of sketched out because last run it did follow me all the way over here. Which was just ridiculous. Nice. Alright, so here is the health upgrade that I'm getting. These are my marathon strats. We're going to get this. I got the one earlier before Abaddon, and I'm going to get the one in the construction zone. That'll give us a full health upgrade before we even get to Gigas. So, super safe. And then we'll get another one before we get to Taki. Alright, I'm going to kill these guys too. I can get the stealth kill, that'd be so hype. Nice. Thank goodness. This is the one I care more about killing. This other one's like whatever. This guy doesn't matter as much. Because he's much more docile. But still, you want to save some beta energy. Like, I spent 1 triplet there. That's enough for me. Because I want to have a slash for the mama spider and her baby spiders. Coming up in just a second. What does marathon strats mean? So basically, in a marathon, like a GDQ, on ESA, for example, you would not necessarily be going for the most dangerous strats because you wanna finish the run, right? You want to have a run that goes smoothly. So you might change your strategies a little bit. Like, for example, if you're going for world record, like in Mario 64, you're going to take every risk, right? If you're at a marathon, you might, like, not do, like, the scariest jumps or something. I don't play Mario 64. But, like, you might not take every risk because saving the extra half second or whatever isn't worth it if you're just doing a marathon. You know what I mean? Because the marathon's more of an exhibition compared to, you know, at home grinding for a world record or something. So that's really the difference. That is unfortunate. I messed that up. But hey, I'm glad that I have my 1 and 2, 3. I'm glad that I have my tumbler. I should have gotten the stealth kill on this guy, but whoops. 1 and 2, 3. Oh my gosh, we're getting bodied. I should heal. 1. You know, this guy should basically fight like a corruptor, but it's not exactly the same. Maybe it's because the character model looks different. So even just parrying Dozer doesn't feel exactly the same. Hang on a sec, what's this box? I'm gonna grab this too. It takes a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this, I think every time. Now my experience is good, so I'm not gonna grab the body. I'll grab it just to see what changes, but I shouldn't need this body because I'm at what? I'm already at, yeah, this is good. This one should, if I get 17%, so if I end up at, what was I at? If I end up at, like 17% over, we'll know that this was unnecessary. The body, I should say. Once I kill this guy. It'll make sense in a sec. Okay, what am I? I'm at... No, I'm at 3 perfect... Oh, so never mind. I think I did need the body. What did I do differently? The other day... Oh, I know why. I know why. Yesterday, what I did is I killed an extra dozer and another guy instead of going around and killing the guardians where I grabbed the omnibolt. If that doesn't make sense, basically yesterday when we did the route, when we were still feeling out the route, I did something a little bit differently. Here, it worked out to be about the same, and that body ended up mattering. Although this body also gives me a little bit of experience, doesn't it? Yeah, it gives me 16%, so may or may not be necessary. But since it's kind of on the way, I'm probably going to grab the body just in case to account for variance. Yeah, because with the enemies, the experience they drop isn't always exactly the same. It's like a range. It's kind of like Pokemon damage values, you know what I mean? So there are like high rolls, so to say, on the damage that you can get. So here we're getting Beta Chain. Bam. Cool. Now we're overpowered. I'm going to grab my weapon core. And we actually got great RNG on the Omnibolt, so I already have a slot, which is crazy. This doesn't always happen. It's happened sometimes, but that's nice RNG. What this means is that I can put on... There's nothing really worth putting on right now, but as soon as I kill Corruptor... You know what? I say that, but that's not true. Let me put something on. I can put on, like, fixed damage, I think. It's better. It's better than nothing. But after I kill Corruptor, that'll give me access to Shield Destruction gear, Mark 1, or level 1. It's Mark 1, level 1. That's a good gear. Stayed up to watch the Lies of P at GDQ last night. It was pretty fun if you haven't seen it. That's awesome. Now I'll check it out. Actually, should I check it out? Do you think Lies of P is the kind of game where I might get spoiled if I watch the speedrun? Because, you know, I would do a playthrough of it on stream. So I'll trust your judgment. Should I watch the playthrough or should I just go in blind? Didn't know the Omnibolts drops were RNG. Yeah, they're a bit RNG. Don't watch it? Okay, I won't watch it then. As far as, like, I probably won't understand the story at all, but, like, as far as, like, if there's a really cool boss encounter, like a surprise boss or something, that could be cool to go in blind for. Alright. I mean, blind sounds good to me. It's how I usually play everything. Liza P also has beautiful music. Juan? Hell yeah. Yeah, safe strats, exactly. So Mario put it a lot more eloquently than I did. I went on a whole tangent about marathon strats. But yeah, basically safe strats. You know, to put it in 2 words. Hello, Catatonic Silent. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Alright, we're in the flooded commercial sector now. Once we're here, you're pretty safe. You might think, oh, I'm low on health, but we're about to get a full heal. Kind of like in Pokemon. Again, talking about Pokemon. Kind of like the mom heals. We're going to get like a mom heal, pretty much, once we enter the memory tower. There's an advanced polymer. The polymers don't matter in the speedrun because that's just for costumes. Get over here. Oh, I'm getting dangerously close to the Guardian. I don't want to be fighting. Sometimes oh my goodness. Sometimes these guys are like really close to the Guardian, which is sketchy because you don't want to wake up the Guardian and waste time fighting it, you know? So you gotta be a little bit mindful of that. It could even be possibly, depending on how much beta energy you have, it might be beneficial to just spend a slash on them. Like, lure them over outside of its range, spend 1 slash, be done. Because, yeah. You don't really want to fight the Guardian if you don't have to. I mean, it doesn't take long to kill him. It's just like, you know. At this stage, I don't need the experience anymore. We're good on experience. So I should be able to just jump this way. I messed it up again, man. I've been messing that up a lot recently. You can skip that cutscene if you just jump to the right, but I botched it. Which is a nice little time save. This is 12:25 every time. Okay, here at this camp, there is a Bitcoin which I like grabbing. Bam. Because we need 2 Bitcoins for the run. You need 2 Bitcoins to buy the double-edged gear. It's the single most important piece of gear. Oh my gosh, they both hit me. Alright, now let's go over here. Grab the body. Take out this guy. Just be very careful. Make sure you don't like walk into his vision, his cone of vision. We'll be fine. If you're careful here, you can also skip fighting this guy. You're just a little bit careful. There's no need to fight him. So there's that. We might kill him on the way out. What could happen? This is Sua KOK. What could happen is that as we're walking back, because that guy probably started chasing us, but then he de-aggroed. And so on the way out, when we go up the stairs, he might have his back turned to us and we can get a free stealth kill. If that happens, just kill him because it's nice to have the experience. You know, it's a nice little bump. So I'll show you right now in case it happens right here. I'll check. Yeah, see how he's like facing away from me? I'm just gonna take him out. Just, number one, it's nice to get the experience, and then just in case, if you're running away, like running towards this door, if he sees you, you wouldn't be able to press R2 and open the door, so also just better to be safe. So yeah, as you can see earlier, like a second ago, I had 0 tumblers, and I was in the red, but now, going down here heals you completely and restocks your tumblers, which is so convenient because we have a boss fight right after. So it's like a very free heal. It's very generous of shift up. I'm gonna have to remember to get the construction zone health upgrade. I don't usually get that, so I don't want to forget it. And at this stage, now we're in the run. We are not resetting anymore, so however the rest of the run goes is how it's gonna go. But with the like, once we get the health upgrade before Gigas, that'll automatically make Gigas a lot safer of a fight, and then everything subsequently should be also safer. Literally everything. Stalker, Xion, or Quiel, Stalker, Juggernaut, Taki. And in fact, by the time we get to Taki, we'll have 2 health upgrades with the route that I'm doing here, so high probability, very high probability of staying alive. We're gonna have good survivability, and we're also gonna be grabbing the suppression exospine, which is something I never play with, so I'm excited to try that out. Hi Mark, thank you for tuning in. Are you guys done playing Monster Hunter? Congrats again on killing your first big optional boss, the first Elder in Iceborne. Did you guys know that apparently in Monster Hunter World, the Elder Dragons in Iceborne, which is the DLC, were so hard that there were people complaining about, like, to Capcom for putting in such difficult bosses? Isn't that just comical? But it's true, to my understanding, and so it's cool, man. I would love to have big fun challenges. I mean, it's all optional, right? Done for today? Tired? Yeah, makes sense. Demo schedule for First Berserker Kazan. Available from January 16th at 3 o'clock UTC. January 16th, huh? This guy's already in a bad spot. 1 and 2, 3. One and 2. I'm gonna try to do as many retributions as I can, because this fight can be, you know, every fight on New Game Hard will be a little bit long. So the retributions do matter, especially with Corruptor. He has a very nice fast retribution animation. 1 and 2, 3. So it pays to do retributions. It does definitely pay. And we also put on the fixed damage gear, which will help speed up the fight slightly, not too much. Fixed damage is very minimal, but it is more than 0 added to our DPS. After any stun, I basically always go for a, let's go for a 1 and 2, 3, a full onslaught 4. 2, 3. That should have been a retribution. That was my bad. The challenge is so much fun, but I'm scared of Alatreon and Fatalis. You'll get there, man. I know you can do it. One and 2, 3. He got so passive there for a moment. That was weird. Supported languages: English, Korean, Japanese, Chinese Simplified. Hell yeah. Good to get some of a nice variety of languages. I guess they're... Oh, wow. English, French. Hold on. We got all those? Oh, for text there's more. Okay. Oh, whoops. We got hit. So much for no damage. Oh well. Text, English, Korean, Japanese, Chinese Simplified, Traditional as well. German, French, Italian, Spanish, Latin American, Portuguese, and Russian. Nice. Good variety. Good support. Let me heal. This is dumb. I don't want to risk redoing this whole fight. I got way too careless there. One and 2, 3. Okay. Moving on. So again, here's a nice gear that we're going to pick up for free. Shield Destruction. I love this one. I'm actually going to put it on immediately. Alright, let's keep going. There is... Yeah, so there is a... What's it called? Drone upgrade module over there by that light. You see those little wall sconces? You probably see them. Anyway, there's a drone upgrade module over there. I'm not getting it because I actually don't need it. So, because I'm not going to be getting missile launcher. I don't really like playing with the missile launcher in this context. The missile launcher is cool. It's fun, but not here for me. Oh yeah, let's see if we can get some nice free stealth kills on the Cricket Butchers. Cricket Butchers are somewhat of a scary enemy. They have kind of a lot of health. They can be kind of slow to kill. So with any luck, this guy will play nice. First, I'm gonna be very safe. Get the creeper on me. Take the creeper out. Now that he's dead, let this guy turn around. Let him do his thing. Okay. Come in. Get the free stealth kill. Just sometimes slow and steady wins the race. Sometimes you have to slow down to speed up. And that you can apply to a lot of things in life, but how does the run feel so far? Well, we haven't gotten to the real branching points where things are going to change from yesterday. But compared to yesterday, the nice thing about today is that I have a plan. But yeah, Popes, I think that we should have a much easier time than yesterday. Because I'm practiced. I'm like warmed up from just playing all day yesterday, so I'm excited. I'm excited. He said Safi can target a player and it'll have a heartbeat. Oh, hang on. I forgot. I need to grab this. I'm gonna read your message in just one moment. I promise. I'm getting this extra Omnibolt for the purpose of getting a third gear slot. For safety, for more damage, you know, etc. Can target a player and it will have a heartbeat in his track. On the player's target, it's pretty sick. That sounds cool. Do you mean so it's like a heartbeat sensor like Modern Warfare 2? You guys remember that? Classic camping attachment for your gun. You could put a heartbeat sensor and just like kind of like playing Alien Isolation. You'd have a sensor kind of like that. Man, that thing was ridiculous. But it's okay. I just ran Hardline, or not Hardline. What was it called? Was it called Hardline? I don't remember. I mix up the names of the perks in Call of Duty 4 and 6 sometimes. Which one's Hardline? It's either Hardline or Cold-Blooded. One of those disables, like, you can't be seen on heartbeat sensors. You guys know what I'm talking about. The only reason I'm thinking of... Oh, I have a chair on me. I have some furniture. That's kind of funny. Look at this. This never... Oh, there we go. We sent it flying. I'm gonna clip that. A heartbeat in the OSC to make it more menacing. Ah, that sounds fun. Want to play Alien Isolation so badly? Just do it. Those games scare you, but you love it? Dude, just do it. If you need the encouragement, do it. Play it. I just encourage you right now. I love Alien Isolation. No exaggeration. I adore that game. Definitely play it on the hardest difficulty though. It's the best on the hardest difficulty. Because the AI is like so good. That was a little bit sketchy. Yeah, I think it was called Nightmare. That's the one I recommend playing on. That's what I did my first playthrough on. If you've played any amount of survival horror games, trust me, it's a good difficulty. The thing is that it's more fun when it's more punishing because that's like kind of how the AI is built. Except it's not really punishing, it's harder. Like you have to adapt more. And what's cool about that game too is that the AI adapts to you. So you can't just play the same way the whole playthrough, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta be fast, sometimes you gotta be cautious, you gotta adapt. Such a good AI. I think at some point in the other games channel on our Discord, I think I posted the full diagram of like the whole AI tree for the Alien Isolation Xenomorph. It's insane. It's so big. You have to beat Safi in 20 minutes or you're done for. That's rough. That's a long boss fight. 20 minutes? Damn. And that's, you know, and I've done so many like challenge run boss fights where like the boss fights are long as hell. 15, 18 minutes. 20-minute boss fight, that's crazy. After sub 4, what's the next goal for speedrunning? Sub 345 would be the next goal after that. Just arbitrarily. Just, oh my gosh, I forgot it. Sorry, I was having too much fun chatting with you guys. Let me reload. This will be faster, I think. I meant to get the health upgrade. Completely forgot. Whoops, mental lapse. Sorry. Let me show you what the route should actually look like. So after this, what we do, I gotta redo this as well. Okay, time loss, no big deal. This split's gonna kind of suck, but it's fine. Because we're adding time to it where it's not like, it's time that I just forgot to do something, you know? Get that done. Okay, now that that's done, I come over here. In fact, I didn't even really need to go this way. I could have just, here's where we're actually going. I'm going up here. And then from here, we can jump onto this thing. And then from here, I can jump onto that thing. And then I'll let this guy de-aggro. He'll eventually give up, trust me. He gets paid by the hour. He's like, you know what? I'm good. But then he should turn around. There we go. Okay, never mind. Let's just kill him. It should have worked. I was a little bit angsty. I got carried away. Here is a health upgrade. So I wanted this so I can have... Because I want to get another health upgrade before Taki, and so this is just... I feel like these are the easiest ones to grab. I might change my mind about that, though. I might change my mind. Because this one is a little bit out of the way. I'm going to show you the other ones that we could get. But I still think these are the best. There is, you know, honestly, there was the one we grabbed yesterday, which was in the water area right after Juggernaut. That one wasn't too bad. Maybe it's better than getting this one. I could change my mind. It remains to be seen, but for now, we're just doing it like this. Because as far as getting one health upgrade before Juggernaut, I can, or not Juggernaut, before Gigas, I can still do that by getting the one at the end of this hallway. So, okay, we're back. That was how long? Like, we wasted like a minute and a half. It's fine. Fatals gives you 30 minutes, and a lot of players couldn't kill him since they didn't have enough time to do damage in 30 minutes. Yeah, you basically gotta be fully loaded. You gotta be fully maxed out, and actually have thought about your build. You can't just wing it, I guess. Which, yeah, it should be that hard for like the end-all be-all, you know, optional boss. So here's the other body core. This one, as you can see, is convenient. If you jump off the edge, it de-aggroes the enemies. So if I didn't want to grab the construction zone one, I could grab this one instead. Then I would just have to get a separate 3 in Matrix. I'll show you the ones that I'm going to grab in Matrix, and I'll show you the optional one that I could have gotten instead of construction zone in a bit. Because, like, especially if that cricket slasher is kind of annoying. The other one in Matrix that we swim for, that one doesn't require fighting anything, you know? So it's kind of nice in that sense. It's just more chill. Hello, Rogue. Or Roke. Found you through your wishlist video. Oh, thank you so much for watching and for tuning into the stream. Watch some of the stream VODs. Oh man, I am so happy you're here. Hang on, I'm gonna grab this, and then I'll read the rest of your message. I'm gonna get a Omnibolt and the Floodgate key here. 1 and 2. That guy's a lot of health. Anyway, here is our Omnibolt. We got 2, that's quite nice. That's good RNG. There's also a 10% speed increase gear there. In case you like using that, you could use it if you want. I did research dive kick. Okay, I wasn't sure. I forgot for a moment. I honestly forgot. Let's try to get this skip first try. Well, we only get 1 try at it, so here we go. 1, 2. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, so let me see. You were saying love the Doctor Doom challenge, especially. Normally only lurking, but I just wanted to say hi. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I really appreciate lurkers. You know, if you're just lurking, hanging out, maybe you're watching on TV, you don't need, you know, it's not as easy for you to chat. I really appreciate just saying hi so I can greet you. And then, you know, enjoy the stream. Thanks for being here. If you're not in the Discord already, we have a Discord as well. Link is in the description. Or you can type !Discord if you want to hang out. It's a safe for work Discord. And it's other Stellar Blade, you know, folks. But we also play other games, like, you can look for a group in there if you want to find players for, I don't know, maybe you're playing Rivals, you need a group. Maybe you can make some friends there as well. I don't know why I touched the skill settings shop. I don't need this for anything. All I need is my health back. Yeah, I'm wasting time by doing the dialogue, but I'm not going to take risks. I'm just going to get my health back and then do Gigas. You need to get an Ominate and his cousin up so we can do a 4-player versus the super bosses. Do you think it's helpful, even though they're not maxed out, to make Fatalis easier? Do you really think so? I don't know. It's a genuine question. How's my gear? We're good. We got combo and shield destruction, so let's jump into Gigas. Okay. 1. Alright, so Gigas, he only really has a couple things to watch out for, like his unblockables pretty much. And then stay close to him. Those are the only real tips for Gigas. One and 2. 1. So this is kind of like the Guardian Ape fight. 1, 2, and 3. Kind of like the Guardian Ape fight from Sekiro. That's really what this boss reminds me of. Except Gigas is much more animated, in my opinion. He has some great animations where he shows emotion and stuff. It's great. Like right there, that attack, if you dodge that instead of doing the blink, he gets really frustrated. It's awesome. Do something, Gigas. 1, there we go. Hey, Obsidian Shinobi. How's work going, man? Thanks for tuning in when you can. Hope you have a smooth shift. Shout out to Obsidian Shinobi, our resident nurse. He's out here saving lives. This is the 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. By the way, something interesting about that 5th attack. If you want, you can actually avoid it by just walking forward. So that could be useful. 1, 2, and 3. That could be useful if, for example, you are trying to save the retribution. Let's say you were close to the retribution, right? You have like 1 balance left. And he's close to phase 2. Of course, the transition from phase 1 to phase 2 puts a stop on how much damage you can deal. So like right here, I'm not dealing any more damage because he's already ready to change. So that could be useful if you're trying to save the retribution pretty much. It's good tech to know. And in general, you never want to interrupt the 5 string. It's the most favorable string you can get. 1, 2, and 3. Just because it's so many parries. 1, 2, delay, and blink. One and 2. 5 string. 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, Shikasu. Fatalis isn't even open for you to do. Oh, damn. Gigas got that Maharaga build. I don't know what that's a reference to, but I hope someone gets the joke. Is that a boss? Is that like a boss from Elden Ring or something? That's my first guess. One, 2, and 3. 1. Nope, come back here. Good positioning, actually. Unfortunate that it interrupted his 5 string. Oh well. This is the 3 string unblockable. This is honestly the scariest thing he does, in my opinion. So I just don't even mess with it. That's the one thing I just respect completely. I'd rather not face it. One and 2. You're actually exhausted from that fight with Safijiva. Or Safijiva, I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fought him for like 6 hours. Oh, it took a lot of retries. Aha. That's brutal. I'm sure it was very satisfying when you finally got it done, though. So good stuff, man. One, 2, 3, 4. Jump. And I'm going to walk forward to avoid it. That didn't work. I think I walked forward too much. I'm not joking. You can avoid it by just walking forward, but I think I walked through him. That was the problem. I think when I do that, I just take a step forward. It's not something I usually do. Hope everyone's having a great day. Thank you for tuning in, True Devil Fox. I appreciate that. Hope you also enjoy your weekend. But as you can see there, like, you see how I got careless at the end? If I didn't have my health upgrade, I would have died. We would have had to redo the whole fight, so it's nice to have that safety net. In case we ever lose focus at all, or just, yeah. As a general rule, it's good to just stick to what you're used to, if you're going for a PB. not really the time to experiment. I mean, we're I think we basically have the route figured out, I think. This is my first time executing the route as best as I can. I guess I already made one mistake. I forgot the health upgrade, but we went back for it right away. At least I didn't like leave the area and forget. Here's what I could mess up in Xion. I have to remember 2 chests with Omnibolts. I need to grab them. Don't forget them. In fact, if I get good enough RNG, I might only need 1 of them. However, just in case for the extra nanos and stuff, the extra nano elements, advanced nano elements and extreme nano elements, I'm going to grab both anyway. And, you know, maybe someone watching doesn't know their locations and now you'll know. Do you have any advice for keeping focused on longer speedruns? Just make sure you get some good sleep, I would say. That's really the best advice, I would say. I mean, the thing is, if you really enjoy the game, if you're enjoying it, it's not going to feel like a long speedrun. Like, when I stream this game for 8 hours, it doesn't feel like I'm streaming for 8 hours. Because it's a lot of fun. I just love streaming to you guys. And that's partly because of how cool the community is and how nice everyone is. So it's like, I'm very grateful. And then the other part is because of how fun the game is, you know? The game's just really fun. And I think that if you're going to attempt a long speedrun, make sure you really like the game. Like, I wouldn't jump into speedrunning like Final Fantasy VII if you're like kind of wishy-washy on it. You gotta love that game to do that. Red Bull's the best speedrun strat? I don't know about that. I don't know. Hey, you know what? I can actually grab... No, I don't think I can. I was gonna say I could maybe turn around and grab the Omnibolt chest behind the tetrapod right now, but I've never tried it, and something tells me that in the current state I'm in, because, you know, I can't like sprint, for example. Number 1, it'd be slow, and number 2, I might not actually be able to open the chest. It might lock me out of it. Hey Scott B, how close to world record have you been? We're not going for world record, we're doing different strats, so I'm trying to make my own route and playstyle. If you've never watched me speedrun the game before, I like to do things, I try to like keep it fun for me too, but implementing a lot of speed strats. So this is not really the stream. If you're looking for world record streams, I would check out the speedrun leaderboard and just like look for the like fastest, like look for streams on there. Because on speedrun.com, there's a speedrun, like there's a live stream tab, and it shows you people that are live streaming it. But it only works with Twitch. There's actually no integration for YouTube, which is crazy, but whatever. That Twitch favoritism. Checking that out. That's how I found some cool creators like that. Like through Sekiro, through the Sekiro board, which I lurk a lot on. I lurk on the Sekiro board quite a bit. Would love to do a no damage Stellar Blade boss video, but not that good at parry and perfect dodging. If you really want to, you can learn. Anyone can learn this stuff, man. I would encourage you to go for it, Shikasu. Start with the boss that's your favorite. Just do your favorite boss first and see if you have fun learning it. And then if you do enjoy it, then maybe try some other ones. Like, this game is just a lot of fun to play. Like, there's so many different combat styles, obviously, right? There's different options you can do. You can make your own fighting style really, like, unique to you. So, if you are looking for a creative outlet, I would say go for it. Thank you for the warm welcome. Join the Discord too, although I'll most likely be lurking there too, not sure. Well, it's all good. Thank you for joining. What else was I gonna say? Oh, speaking of the Discord, I do giveaways there sometimes, just exclusive for the Discord, cause like, you know, just to reward the community, right? I want to do at least another 2 giveaways this year. The thing is, I'm looking for good stuff to do giveaways on, you know. We'll see. Like, okay, here's the thing. Here's what I'm hoping for. When the PC version comes out, wouldn't it be so sick if they did a physical release? That'd be so weird, right? Because, like, no one does physical releases on PC versions. But if they did something to commemorate that, or maybe, like, for a 1-year anniversary, if they repackaged the game, maybe if they make a DLC and then package it with that, like a Game of the Year edition type thing. If there's another cool physical version of the game, that could be a good giveaway. Possibly. If they ever release official merchandise, That would be a great giveaway thing, I feel like. If they ever release the soundtrack physically, I think that's a great giveaway item. Those are the things I'm really waiting for. Because, like, all I can do right now is, like, what? Like, a physical copy of the game, I guess. But, like, you know, it's not as... I don't know. Japanese copy is a good... We did that giveaway one time. I feel like that's still a good giveaway just because if you have a disc drive and you want to play the Japanese dub, it's cool. But I don't know, there could be better stuff still. I'm really waiting on some good giveaway stuff. I wish Shift Up would just make merchandise, man. Just like some freaking, I don't know, some figurines, dude. The bosses would make awesome figurines. Yeah, physical soundtrack would make my year as well. I agree. A vinyl? Are you kidding? I would put that on my wall right here. You guys would see it in the background every stream. I'd buy a little shelf, put it on the wall, put that vinyl up there. That'd be sick. I'd be so hyped about that. And I don't even have a vinyl player. It would just be beautiful to see like cool big art. I'd buy a vinyl. And a CD. I really want a CD just so I can put it in my car. Yeah, man. CD quality is beautiful. I love CD quality over streaming services. Liza P released a vinyl. That's sick. Ooh, maybe they'll follow suit because Liza P is also a Korean developer. Juan had said that the music on Liza P is really good. I only played it for like 20 minutes. What I played was like this. What I played of the game, I was like, this is awesome. You know what? Let's just mark it. This year, I will do a Liza P playthrough. At some point. I maybe will do it after Jedi. Definitely after Jedi. Definitely after Elden Ring. Definitely after I beat Rebirth. Okay, so it's kind of a ways away. If you think CD quality is good, you really do need a vinyl player? Really? Interesting. I mean, I don't know. I've never really experienced vinyl. It's a bit before my time. I was born in 94, you know? So I didn't really have, like, vinyls. I just grew up with CD players. What do I edit my videos on? Vegas. I don't recommend it. If you can get Adobe somehow, get Adobe Premiere. That's what I would recommend. Learn on Adobe. However, there's other good ones, like, I think DaVinci is a popular one. And then DaVinci Resolve, and then... That's the one I see sometimes on message boards, but I use Vegas. I've been using Vegas Pro since it was owned by Sony, from like since version 9, so since I was very young I've been using Vegas, so I'm kind of just used to it. But honestly, it sucks. It sucks because of its unstable nature. It's not really, I can't really recommend it. The thing is that's nice about Vegas is that it's always like on sale through Humble Bundles. Like there's always like every year or 2 years there's a Magic's Humble Bundle with Vegas included. And, you know, it's better than nothing. Maybe you'll have luck and it'll be more stable on your system, but in my experience, even with 64 gigs of RAM, it's just a very unstable software. I'm, like, so paranoid. I gotta save every minute, every few edits I gotta save, just in case. And I hate that. And also, the preview sometimes can be very choppy, just in the preview window, and it's just like, ugh. I would like to switch over to Adobe. That's something I'm trying to do. Just gotta relearn how to edit. I know Vegas and Adobe, when I was an AMV editor, I would just get Vegas and After Effects cracked so easy. There you go. Nothing compares with vinyl. Trust me, you're an audiophile. Are you actually? That's so cool. I've never met an actual audiophile out in the wild. But that's really dope. I love music, so I mean, it's cool to have an audiophile around. Maybe I'll bother you next time I'm gonna buy a pair of headphones. I use Audio-Technica ATH M50X, which are... I love these headphones. They're built like a tank, and I've had them for over a decade. And I really like the sound on them. I know that the ATH 40, though, is a much more popular studio monitor, because it's slightly more neutral. This one's neutral, I think, but it can get even more neutral, which is cool. And I like mostly neutral, slightly warmer, if anything, sounding headphones. But something I was thinking about is it'd be kind of nice to have an open-back pair of headphones, just because when I'm talking on stream... I might talk louder than I probably should because I don't hear myself as much. Because I'm not monitoring myself, you know? And this is a very optional thing, but I was thinking maybe one day I'll pick up an open back pair. But not like, that's not like a rush or anything. I still just really like using these two. I guess I like the sound of closed back. I think you missed my comment, but Lies of P is one of my favorite Souls likes. It's so much fun, so much like a From Soft release, and its music is top 3 tracks in game for you. That's really encouraging. Like, I'm excited to play it. You edit on Share Factory, it's editing software, and why are you yelling, Shikasu? It's okay, I can hear you. It's editing software on PS5, that's how you edited your recent video. I also use Share Factory a little bit, and I actually think it's not bad. I actually think it's pretty good for like console editing. Also, I forgot to get the damn Omnibolt chest when I left the presence chamber. Luckily, it's okay, I can grab it later. Oh, but you know what's not okay? I do need to go back. Damn, I really messed up. I'm gonna drop down here. Hopefully this puts me back by the tetrapod. Perfect. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go all the way back to the presence chamber. I messed up. I should have gotten this earlier. Not too big of a time loss. I need to get the Omnibolt chest and I need the Nano Element chest, which is arguably more important. In fact, I think it's more important. So here's the first chest. I guess the second chest now. We got plenty of Omnibolts. I think I'll definitely be able to get my third slot already, which is great. Now I'm going to run across the city square. In here, there's a dumpster on the left. And then right there on the right is a chest. So let me show you the dumpster first. Grab this guy. This guy will drop the code. Bam. It's 00KKE. And then here, we're going to get a lot of nanos. Alright. And this will allow me to level up my Eagle Eye once we grab it. The Eagle Eye Exospine to max before Maelstrom 1. So there's everything. We need all of these. There we go. Run back to the phone, teleport back to the tetrapod, and then we can move on to the wasteland. So I did things a little bit out of order, but I noticed my mistake quickly. I'm just having too much fun chatting with you guys. Or the opposite opinion, actually. Oh, you guys talk about Lies of P. You know what's kind of cool? I'm able to go straight to the... I can go straight to the wasteland, so that works out. The only reason to stop at Lily would have been to, like... If I did this in better order, I could have gotten my third gear slot right away. However, it's not going to make too much of a difference here for this fight, so it's kind of whatever. It's not a big deal. But yeah, had I done that in better order sequencing, I would have a third gear slot right now. I can still get it before Maelstrom if I want to, and I probably will put it on. That way I can use, like, Double Edge plus Shield Destruction plus... No, I don't even think I have a third thing that helps for Maelstrom in particular, because it's only guns. But, yeah. So we're just running along. This is going to be the normal route. Are they making DLC for Lies of Pequan? That's cool. I hope they do make DLC, because then it would maybe encourage Shift up like, hey, we should add DLC to our game too. Like more DLC, like a big DLC rather. Hey Milzoas, what's up Sam? Thank you for tuning in, and thanks for the GLHF. Hey Requiem Lich, welcome back. Hello Emil. I love that. That makes me so happy just seeing Emil randomly. Definitely, I recommend leaving on the DLC because it doesn't even like get in the way. If you're speedrunning, it's just a nice refresher to see Emil. Had dinner? Hell yeah. What do you have for dinner? I had pizza for lunch because I'm in a big Ninja Turtles era right now. I'm honestly in my Ninja Turtles era. Like, I'm obsessed. I've been reading the comics. I've been reading the Mirage Run. I've been watching the 2003 series. I've been watching the 1987 series with my girlfriend. We're going to watch the live action movies soon. At least the first one. Maybe not 2 and 3, but we'll watch the first one. Having a good time. Come on, good RNG, good RNG. De-aggro. There we go. Emil percent when? Max out his, We could do that. That wouldn't take too long. That sounds like kind of a fun route. We should do that. That's a good idea. Double Edge. So I'm gonna go Double Edge and then Shield Destruction. Yeah, way back. How I discovered and learned about the developer. Oh, you played Neo 2? Neo 2, okay, so with the Neo games, what I didn't realize about them recently, and Mark explained to me, those games are long as hell. I didn't realize they were so long. They're like God of War length. Or longer. Because I see the collection sometimes go on sale for PS5, like Neo 1 plus 2. And, you know, one of my good friends from the stream, Jackson, who's also a mod here, you know, he loves Neo, and I was like, man, I should check those games out. Like, if he can put 2,000 hours into Neo 2, I should check it out, right? But damn, those games are long. Still, if I see Neo 1 plus 2, I'll still probably buy the collection at some point just to have him. Because you never know. I mean, like, I might need a game that long. I might be looking specifically for a game that long at some point, and it could just fit the bill for like a good stream game, like on a Sunday, for example. Where we play it like every Sunday for however many weeks it takes. Mark was telling me to just play Neo 2, but I don't know, I just feel like just play both. Especially because if I'm gonna buy the collection... Oh yeah, and there's co-op, which is tight. I didn't know that either. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. No, I messed up. Oh well. I'm gonna save my ammo to shoot her when she's in groggy state. 1, 2. I messed up again. Bang, 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 and bang. One. Oh my gosh, we're not getting it today. I don't have it today. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, I was gonna save these, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ideally, I would have spent my shotgun ammo while she's groggy, because that would of course deal the most damage. So, whatever. Maybe we'll get a really fast Altess and it'll go very smoothly to make up for the time lost there. So because that fight is different. If you're playing on normal, it's different. You just shoot her down. It takes like 7, 8 bullets, she dies. On hard, you do have to parry her at least a couple times, because if you min-max it though, parry her once she's groggy, then shoot her, because at least her shields won't be protecting her there too. So you get the most damage out of your shotgun. And then do the retribution. You can do like 3 or 4 shotgun shots and then do a retribution. And then if you do it like twice, I think it should work out perfectly. But yeah, I didn't optimize my shotgun ammo usage there. I don't think I beat it though because I was playing so many things, but I enjoyed it. Oh, Neo? Played and loved the demo and loved the memes. Bought it on release and just kept pushing it back though. Need to finish up my Persona 3 playthrough. Gosh, that's another series I gotta get into. I want to play Persona 5. Neo 2 is your second favorite game, and I could see it take number 1 after a new, fresh playthrough. High regards. Oh yeah, Indiana Jones, I saw that. It's like a first-person game. Interesting that they made it first-person. That's like, if I'm thinking of Indiana Jones, I wouldn't be thinking of first-person, but... I don't know. Alright, here's the first enemy. Of course, this is in a La War area, so we can only use our gun. So for this guy, I like to let him crawl towards me like once, and then shoot him down. Because you don't want the fires blocking you. If the fires are blocking the button, it'll interrupt you, which is a huge waste of time. I'm being hyperbolic. It's not a huge waste of time, but it wastes like 3 seconds, because you gotta wait for the fires to dissipate. For this one, for this hallway right here, I like to shoot the guy in the back. So I shoot the rear guy first, shoot this guy like once, run past him, And that's all you gotta do. There's a third body that falls way behind you, but if you don't even look over, it won't actually aggro onto you, and it won't impede your ability to press this button. So, yeah. And then for the third guy here, I just like to shoot him in the belt. And in the face. He actually dropped 3 shotgun shells, so that's quite generous. That's a nice drop. Alright, once you're past this corner, just jump. Took some damage there from the fires because I was being impatient, but it's all good. This is the PlayStation room coming up. The sequence is triangle, circle, X, square. So I like to let go of my run there just to make this part easier for me, because I'm just so used to doing it in the same order every time. But of course, just do it the way that you're comfortable with. Triangle, circle, X. I almost forgot the order for a moment. For the reflector room, we have a mini skip. It's just a platforming skip. It's very minor, but it's worth doing. There's some more slug ammo on the floor. So there really is ammo all over. You don't really got to worry about refueling at the ammo stations, because like these guys still die in one hit, even on hard mode, because we're using double edge. So it's strong. It's good. Our gun is good. Now, instead of going the conventional way, you're going to turn around. And we're going to use an invisible platform over here in the corner to land and then jump over to the other bridge. So saves a bit of time. Turn around and make sure you grab this drone upgrade module. Very important, actually, because so that way we can get our shotgun. Not our shotgun. That way we can get our explosive shells by the time we get to Stalker. You're always going to be in combat very briefly, but it passes pretty quick. So don't worry about it too much. When you land here, just wait a sec. It'll go away. For this first reflector, I like to turn it 90 degrees and then an extra tiny little bit, like right there. In fact, I should have turned it more. But it's not much past 90 degrees. For this one, you turn it 180 degrees and then like an extra bit more. So you turn it more extra than the previous one, if that makes sense. So there's 90, there's 180, and then like up to here, roughly. It also depends on where you're... That was actually kind of... That was kind of nutty. As you can see, that's the angle, though. It's just a bit more than 180. Can't change the past, can only move forward. This is... Truer words have never been spoken. Neo 2's DLC are the best part of the game. Is the DLC included in the collections, like the Neo 1+2 collection? After Persona 3, you're gonna do Persona 5, and that is a lot of hours. Bought the DLC but never reached it. Just play so many things I'm trying to get better about. That was that was really good luck on the reflectors. I'm gonna have my snack soon. It's been... No, I'm gonna have it after Matrix. I'll eat my snack after Matrix. Make sure when you're speedrunning, make time to have a snack. Have a yogurt or a granola bar or something on deck, you know? Or whatever. I say stuff like that because it's not messy. Like if you eat a bag of chips, kind of messy. Don't really want to get your controller greasy, right? Just grabbing some ammo. I feel like a sweat when I strafe like this for no reason. You want to be fairly precise because you don't really want to be wasting ammo. I need ammo. There we go. That was a pretty good That was a pretty good laser room, honestly. That's the way I recommend doing it. It's very consistent every time. The only thing that you only have to be mindful about picking up extra ammo, because as you can see there, I ran out a little bit. So like when it's kind of better to let the corpses get closer to you a little bit. That way you can pick up the ammo from them more easily. All right. I'm going to grab this chest as well, just as a precaution. This may or may not be necessary. I'm going to grab it though. And if you're fast, you can open the door real quick. So before the enemy actually aggroes onto you, you can just get through, so you don't even have to fight him. So it's a nice... It really doesn't waste much time at all. Another drone upgrade module there. I'm in combat. Okay, there we go. I guess he did lock onto me a little bit longer than I was expecting. This is Ansan? Yes. That's how I remember it anyway. To me, the combat... Hold on a sec. To me, the combat hasn't really improved since Demon Souls, but the enemy design is so obnoxious. Oh, I'm not sure which games you guys are talking about. Do you have any... Do you do any sort of boss rush challenges as well, or is it just new game / new game plus runs? Because I have a fun boss rush challenge in mind. If you're open for suggestions, sure. Please DM me on Discord if you have challenge run suggestions. I've done a few challenge runs already. I've done 3 of them, and I want to do more this year. I have 2 already in mind. So by the end of the year, we'll have 5 completed challenge runs. It should be a lot of fun. But absolutely open to suggestions. Perfect. We got to the level 3. Excellent. Everything's working out. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Get my explosive shells. That's all we need. Get my Omnibolt, because just before I forget. Slipknot. And then I'm going to, number 1, put something here, because let me see if I have anything even worth putting. I don't think I do. I don't have anything worth putting. No, nothing. Okay, nothing. There's nothing that affects my guns, so I got the ammo package. Now let's go and kill Maelstrom. And I have the Eagle Eye equipped. Okay, just wanted to make sure. This is very important. If you go into the fight without Eagle Eye, it's going to take a long time. You can already see. Notice how I'm getting ammo back. So, 1, 2, 3. I'm getting my shotgun shells back every time. So it's very efficient. I was trying to be a little bit cautious there because I could hear the bodies around me. At this stage, I'm going to spend shotgun ammo to kill the weak points. I think I have enough. I have just enough. Of course, he had to vomit, so that's kind of annoying. Because the vomit stays on the floor. As you can see, I'm taking damage right now from the kind of his acid reflex or whatever. But luckily I have plenty of health, so it's not a big deal. That should do it. That's Maelstrom. So that fight didn't go bad. We didn't waste much time. As you can see, having the Eagle Eye maxed out is honestly critical. This single fight is the biggest difference between this and normal runs, because on normal you need 4 shotgun shells, that's it, to kill him. Here you gotta spend a lot of shotgun shells. I want to do a fresh new game on Neo 2 with Jackson at some point. I'm sure he's down. Is it 2-player or more co-op? How many co-op people can you get in that? If we were doing a co-op run, like if you could have up to 3 people, that'd be rad. By the way, I'm mashing X right now, so... And you can see it on my controller layout too, but this is one of the cutscenes where you can just mash through the dialogue a little bit. I wish we could just hold down X. I don't like mashing. 3 players per session? No way, we gotta do that. If I'm playing with you guys, I'm down. Like, because then it'd be like a casual thing where I can just jump in, and we could probably make progress faster, so then it won't feel as long. Because I feel overwhelmed with long games if I'm just by myself. But then if there's some accountability and like if we're playing together, like it'll make it a little bit more like, you know, chill, right? Because it's co-op. Maybe the game won't feel as long then. Excuse me? Hello, Adam. Your wife is loving Refantasio. Music is insane. Atlas games have sick music. Hey, actually, Popes and Bengal, if she likes Atlas games, have you guys played Catherine? I was playing Catherine with my girlfriend, and that game is so much fun. It's so fun to like experience that story, and because it also asks you questions, which are good couple questions about like, you know, morality and whatever. It's so much fun as a couple. Catherine is awesome. Never heard of it? Look it up. Dude, check it out. It's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game. It's not too long, but it has a great story and, you know, of course, excellent music because it's Atlas. It's Catherine with a C, by the way. And if you're wondering, you might see like original Catherine and Catherine full body. You can just play full body. It doesn't matter. The difference is that it adds like 1 extra character, but it doesn't change too much. I played the original first, whenever that game came out. I don't remember. Probably like 2015 maybe. I don't know when that game came out. Anyway, and then I played the full body, and it's very much enjoyable either way. So if you can only get one or the other, don't worry about it. I would just get whatever's cheaper. Have I forgotten anything? Let me check my notes real quick while this cutscene's happening. Oh, I'm gonna get Repulse before Stalker. Glad I checked my notes. And then the health upgrades are gonna be soon. There's gonna be 2 health upgrades that we grab in Matrix, so I have to remember those. Okay, here's what I could possibly forget, and I want to make sure I don't forget them. I want to make sure I do not forget the health upgrade before Stalker. Very important. And then I want to make sure that I grab Repulse, like right now. I'm going to get Repulse for my, whatever, my skill tree. Only ever heard good thing about Refantasio. Made me determined to get the Persona series out of your backlog. I haven't heard any bad things. Love Persona. I've played 5 8 times, 3 14 times, and 4 3 times. Damn. Hell yeah. Send Jackson a DM about that. Do you want to play Neo 2 co-op on stream? I don't think so. The game's just so long. From how it seems, I feel like it's just too long. But it'd be fun to just play casually. The thing is, Mark, I really don't like committing to games that I'm not going to finish on stream. So like if I start something on stream, it's very important to me that I finish it on stream. I don't ever want to start like a half playthrough. I just don't like that. You know? So yeah, if I'm going to commit to it, I have to make sure I can commit to it. Yeah, I think off stream seems best. Interesting thing about that cutscene, if you are sprinting into the cutscene, it will maintain your sprint status. So basically, you can start sprinting right out of the cutscene without having to like click sprint again or anything. It's just automatic. That's if you're using L3 to sprint like I am.
오, 대단한데?
진작에 그렇지 않았나?
요 꼬맹이가.
릴리, 고마워. 그리고 하나 잠깐만 뒤돌아볼래요? 자, 됐어요.
Okay, here's our handy dandy double jump. So we can do skips now.
몸이 가벼워진 것 같지 않나? 뭔가
More skips anyway.
점프를 해보시면 출력의 차이를 느끼게 될 거예요.
You'd make a new character so you're not overpowered. I appreciate that. We may as well all make new characters, right? Use the repair console, get my weapon core in. That's done. Go to my very important upgrades right here. I'm gonna grab number 1 repulse, don't forget that. Number 2, oh, I gotta train it. Oh well, it's okay. Let's just train it real fast. What else do I get here? I'm not gonna get chain charge, I'm gonna omit chain charge. What am I getting here? I have space to get more stuff. I know I don't save everything. This one, of course. I think the rest I'm gonna save. Just that most important stuff. And then I'll double check my gears, because I have an extra slot now, so I can put on combo, I guess. Anything better? No, combo's the best for now. Later, I will replace that with another shield destruction gear. And then much later, I'll put on perfect combat gear. Or my speed gear, possibly. Something like that. Yay, Matrix time. I like putting on the speed gear for Raven and Providence, so I'll probably switch to it there. Up to that point, though, I'll probably just be using straight shield destruction until we get to... until we get to Spire, because then I can put on perfect combat gear. Because there's a nice 3-star perfect combat gear right at the beginning of Spire. Very easy to get. It's in your path, so... Alright, bye guys. Thanks for the encouragement. You like this new Matrix 11 sequence break a little bit better? Well, I like how it ends up working out. I can grab my burst trance really conveniently, which is cool. Okay, Matrix 11. You know, these trains, the very first time, I thought they were such a maze. Here, I'll mostly just be using my shotgun to take out basically every sculling. Just taking them out with the shotgun is, like, the best. But not these guys. These guys are totally optional. You don't have to fight, like, you don't have to fight them at all. All you gotta do is come over here and shoot this barrel, like, 1 time, and then shoot the other guy a little bit. 2, 3, 4. There we go. In fact, I probably should have just spent the extra bullet. That killed me. I'm gonna spend a pump. I know this is really a bad use of pumps, but wow. I got punished just for trying to save it like half a second by being a little bit closer to the doorway. Not a good use of WB pump. Don't do that. Be a little bit smarter than me. It's okay. Doesn't really matter too much because we're doing fine on money, so... You can grab this quickly and safely if you need it for some reason, depending on your route. The thing is, if I didn't use my pump there, I would have wasted... I'd be going back to the entrance of Matrix, I think. At least my money's good. My money's good right now, so I don't feel too worried about it. First, we always press the button for the elevator. Always do this one first because it takes a little while. So while that's happening, you can go over here and do all this. Just a little bit more efficient. Oh man, now I'm getting punished in every which way. I'm trying something. I'm trying to not research I'm trying to not research chain charge. Normally I would get chain charge, but I don't want to get that anymore, so that's why I'm doing things a little bit differently. Oh, well. You know what, though? We don't have to run all the way back. I'll show you once you get into the... Where is it? Once you get past the train, you can just go left. I think from inside the train. Yeah, it's from inside the train. Here we go. So in here, make a left, and then this is where the train fell through. So, you know, not a complete time waste. Actually, better to do first, then elevator. Thank you for the tip. Okay. I also wasted a... I wonder if these guys respawn. They do respawn. I'm gonna have to kill them again because they're kind of in the way. So anyway, let's try this again. I want to learn how to do this without chain charge. I don't want to spend 2 SP on chain charge. Maybe if I just shoot this guy first, that's better. See, I'm like trying to min-max my time. I could have just killed this guy, but instead... Punish again. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo? Let me spend the pump again. We're wasting a lot of pumps on silly stuff. But it's okay. If the route goes well, it's been a good day. If the route goes well, it's been a good day. That's the most important thing. There's another one? Dude, why am I so confused about these guys? I'm like genuinely confused. Now we've wasted money. Dude, okay. This somewhat kills the run. Of course, we're just gonna keep going. The money lost now is like actually kind of crazy. This is kind of, I mean, this is a good experience that stuff like this is happening right now because it's like, maybe it is worth it to just get chain charge. You know what else I could do? I forget about this. I forget that this thing is a game, but there are SP initializers in this game. For this room, I could just get chain charge and then when we get to Stalker, I'll just reset. Or like I could reset after Stalker, I guess. Probably reset after Stalker because that camp is mandatory anyway. So what I could do is just get chain charge when I go into Matrix, unlearn it for Stalker, so I can spend all my stuff on Overdrive. Sorry, unlearn it after Stalker. Spend all my SP on Overdrive, and then I think we'd be good. That's probably worth it. However, yeah, and the other thing is an SP initializer costs like 200 gold. It's basically free. But yeah, all these missteps have cost me at least 4,000 gold. I wasted 2 WB pumps, and I spent extra ammo. I spent explosive shells. Pretty brutal. The Fantasio speedrun record is over 7 hours. Are you kidding? I wonder if that's ever been... Probably hasn't been done in a marathon yet, right? Because I know it's a newer game. Okay, we're almost at our fun little escape sequence here. Oh, I can't forget the health upgrade. Gotta remember that. Right before soccer, there's an important health upgrade. Okay. Assault and beta slash to kill the Skullings, then shotgun and the ranger guy. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely lots of ways you could do it, for sure. As far as these escape sequences go, the first time playing through the game, I didn't expect to have so many of them. It's pretty cool. They're all very cinematic. I think my favorite escape sequence, though, has to be the one with the buzzsaws before Taki, because the song is the best. I love that song. I wish it was longer. However, one nice thing, though, I wasted a lot of ammo just now, but we will get an ammo crate right here after this rope. So it could be worse. So all I really have to do is not die on any of the bosses for the rest of the Matrix, and then it's like we kind of earn back our WB pumps. And with the marathon strats that we're doing with the extra health upgrade, we should be fine. But yeah, here's the chest I was talking about. This crate right here. This one's got all the ammos, I want to say. Like every ammo. Yeah. I got a bunch of ammo right there. That was perfect. This is the little platforming section. Doing this casually, you might think, oh, you gotta kill the hive underneath, but you can just jump on top of the train. And then we don't have to fight anything else. They're all optional enemies, which is great. And then for this train section here, you can actually jump onto the train if you want, like right here. Sometimes I miss it, but you don't need to run down here to avoid the dialogue. There's 2 ways to do that. If you can jump on top of the train, it's cool. It looks cool, I think. But that's like the surefire way. Just land. And then for here, I screwed myself sometimes by going for the safe landing, so it's a bit safer to just hit it. Up here is my health upgrade. They should give up chasing me very soon. They should give up chasing me very soon. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna come all the way around? No way. I don't believe that. I think last time I did this, they gave up really fast. There we go. I don't remember how I did it last time, though. Maybe I ran a different route, possibly? So what this sets up is, this sets up an upgrade before Taki. Because there's a health upgrade, there's a body core right before Taki. Alternatively, earlier I got the one in the construction zone. I'm not sure about that one. I think it might be better to just get the one in the swimming section right after Juggernaut. They're both valid, I think. Do I have a good amount of ammo. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, Stalker. So hopefully we get a lot of repulses. That was a nasty trade. But it's okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. One. You know, I shouldn't play with my life like this. I should heal. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Do the repulse. Yeah, getting repulse here is great. Save my ammo. Free clash. Always free damage. And we're not doing a challenge run. Man, those clashes are so dangerous in challenge runs. Okay, he's doing a blink. No problem. I was hoping that would work out by being airborne, but it didn't. Because since I was airborne there for Onslaught 4, I thought maybe I could avoid that, but it didn't work out. It was definitely worth a try, though. Some attacks like Soccer does, just being airborne keeps you alive. Wait, what? I thought he was in phase 2, but no, I guess he had a sliver of health left. Man, that's a risk I shouldn't be taking right now. 1, 2. Aw, man, I don't have any pumps, do I? Taking extra risks for no reason. Ah, well, I don't feel too bad about dying to Stalker, because I know we're fine. Like, our practice, we're fairly practiced with Stalker. Like, yesterday we didn't have a problem. Yeah, just taking extra risks. That's dumb. I don't have a pump. I should have known better. This is the fight that made you love this game. I love it as well. It was like one of the coolest. It was the realization that there's different types of music in the game made me so happy. Since the music is like part of the reason I love it so much. When I heard It was two moments. Number one, when I got to like Star Descent, the opening mission, I was like, wow, this is awesome. We have like near automata. Studio Monica is amazing. And then the other part was when we got to Stalker and the boss challenge afterwards, and Abaddon as well. Hearing all the different genres that they had, and I was like, damn, this game is sick, you know? That's when I knew it was very special. Stalker is one of your favorite bosses. The soundtrack alone is so fire. I fully agree. Fully agree. Your favorite Adam line? Adam hasn't even said anything in a while. Wait, which Adam line are you talking about? Adam hasn't said anything like this whole time. I think you said that yesterday too, Juan. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Alright, just be a little cautious. Two, three. I don't get three in there, so maybe I should be using maybe I should be using the explosive ammo. Or I could just go for Slug as well. Slug would deal good damage. I don't know. If I wasn't so strapped for cash, I would be less worried about that, and I would just be using my like the best ammo all the time. Like I would definitely be using the explosive shells. Nope, come back here. But since we had the funny deaths, I'm more concerned about money. This will definitely put us into phase 2 though. As you can see, our damage output is crazy. Remember when Adam said, Eve, watch out? Here in Matrix? He interrupted my beta chain. That's kind of rude, isn't it? That happened yesterday too. That's so funny. Stalker in particular, he likes to interrupt my my beta chains with his clashes. So funny. Raven's never done that, for example. Only Stalker does that to me. I have a huge surplus of beta. I should just spend it. Not a huge surplus, but I had like a good amount of beta. Let me heal. I chose a bad time to heal. Why did I heal there? I don't know. But everyone, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. If you're new to the stream, keep in mind we do have a Discord if you wanted to join the community. But I stream 3 days a week here, so thanks for hanging out. Don't look down. Oh yeah, and I know in Eidos 7, if you look down, he's like, ah, why did you do that? That one's funny. One of my favorite Adam line and Eve interactions though is when you're just running in the wasteland for the very first time, and then he's like, nice skills, almost as good as mine. And then she says, it must be the drone, not you. Love that. And then Lily, but I think that the Lily Adam banter is better. I mean, it's more entertaining for me. I missed it that time. Yep, that's the Discord link. Anywho, I didn't expect Stalker to be problematic today, but it's because I wasted my pumps. Completely wasted my pumps. I could buy one, I suppose. If I buy one, I feel like I'm admitting defeat. What time are we at? Yeah, I should probably just buy one. No, I'm not going to. Change my mind. I changed my mind just like that quickly. Just be a little bit cautious and we'll be fine. I just chose a bad time to heal. The fight was going fine otherwise. Like the stream? Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Another thing I could do, which I think is really stupid, but I guess I could if I'm using SP initializers anyway, I could just go ahead and research focus boost for this fight. I mean, it seems unnecessary, but it would make it easier, I guess. I only think like focus boost is really good once we get to Xion. But it's honestly worth considering using SP initializers kind of more strategically, which is something I don't do at all. And there's room to use them. I'm glad I didn't get into a beta chain that time. Best lily line is, wow, that's huge. When does she say that? I don't remember when that happens. We traded. Stop taking risks. Heal right now. Maybe I'm too used to having like a... That was so risky for no reason. I can just interrupt that, but I like parrying those because it looks cool. What was I gonna say? Maybe I'm just too used to having the speed gears on. He did it again, twice in one day. He interrupted my beta chain. Damn. That's kind of harsh. One, two, three, delay, and 4, 5. What was I gonna say? Anyway, I think that SP initializers, though, they do drop, like, just randomly sometimes, so I might not even have to buy one if I'm paying attention to my loot. Ooh, that might have been the, repulse. I probably should have just let that rock. Again, just being safe here, so I'm just gonna heal up. Good chase. That was not smart. Not smart again. I'm doing suboptimal trades in risky situations. Your whole new game plus build is Shockwave with beta recovery gears. Shockwave is definitely the most powerful ability for sure. But you know, I never liked it. Never. Not even my casual run. I liked it kind of during the demo. But then after finding the other abilities, I was like, man, it's like even my casual playthrough, I don't think I ever used Shockwave. Just because like the combat is so satisfying, I like the up close stuff. Anyway, this Stalker split is kind of screwed up. Have we gotten a decent Stalker split in the past? Maybe. What's my PB for this one? 21 minutes? I don't know how good that is. I don't remember if we've had a deathless split. I'm still gonna, of course, we're not resetting again today, so... What was I gonna say? I'm going to aim for some nice splits on the subsequent bosses. If I were going for, let's say I already had a refined PB. If I were going for a nice PB, I would have reset when we wasted a WB pump on... What did I die on? I died on something silly. Oh! The Hive. The very first Hive in Matrix exploded and hit me. That would have been my reset point right there. Or, no, probably the second one. The second time I wasted my pump would have been a reset point, because wasting 2 pumps so early is, like, so silly. It is silly. It's not worth... Like, this is just silly. Because, like, the fight would have been over such a long time ago with just the ability for one mistake. You know? I still think Repulse is great. Definitely, I like upgrading Repulse before this fight. Like right there, if I was playing risky, if I had a pump, I would have just let that rock. But I was like, I'm gonna interrupt this. I'm gonna cancel out of it. And just parry, just be safe. Because, yeah. That's the position I'm in now. Without a WB pump, you can't really play as risky. Just play safe, you know? Is this the repulse? It is. Man, even just the sound of Stalker's repulse is so iconic. I was about to do a freaking beta chain there. He almost interrupted it again. That would have been 3 times in one stream. It's fairly generous too on the shotgun blast on the weak point is fairly generous. Like, as you can see, I'm getting my ammo back with a fairly wide range. So you don't really have to be dead on to get the ammo back from... I don't like that I'm playing so cautiously, but I have to. I don't want to redo this again. At that, I don't... that was risky, but it kind of felt like the best option too. Flash. Alright, 2 away from another retribution. You know what else is cool about this game? The blood is so bright. I love that. It's really bright red. So it looks good on, you know, in video, of course. I missed my shot. Or maybe I'm out of ammo? I didn't even get the shot off. Am I out of ammo? I possibly am. I gotta take a look at this again. Oh, we are at ammo. Okay. Otherwise, I think I could have definitely gotten a shot in there. That's what I was going for. 1, 2, 3, delay and 4, 5. And then for this, just be airborne. Heal while he's stunned for safety. Oh, I apologize. I never learned my lesson. I seem to never learn my lesson, dude. When he's back turned, the rocks are a little bit... It's harder to see them coming out. For that parry in particular. But just that parry in particular. Oh my gosh, what? I thought that was the other one. Alright, this run's cooked. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. I thought that was the other 4-string. So that was a misrecognition of a string. What time is it? 7:51. Let me see. After this, how much of the run do we have left? After this, we'll have about... Let me think. If we're on like our normal pace, at least based on my first run, we'll be at like... What? I don't think we can PB anymore. Maybe I don't think I can PB anymore. Abaddon New Game Hard hit me so hard I went back to your main game. That's awesome. Your first hard mode boss rush was basically what you just described. Man, I wish I could go back and experience this game again. One of my favorite things in the gameplay is just learning bosses. We spent so much time on stream just learning bosses, it's great. But like once you learn them, this is why it'd be cool to have more remix bosses. I'm gonna actually go down the ladder to save the damage. It's so funny I'm doing that, but just as an extra kind of precaution now. Anyway, this inadvertently turned into just stalker practice, which is hilarious outside of the demo because, dude, I've probably still fought this boss more than anything else just because of the demo. Most of my demo time was just fighting stalker, but losing that one WB pump Oh my goodness. Punished. It's okay, we still have room to have good splits later. I don't have any more ammo. Okay, nice. Honestly, it'd be kind of nice too to have. I really don't want to, but it'd be nice to have chain type for this fight. Chain type, of course, an absolute classic. The thing is, getting chain type sucks. The chain type exospine is in like a really guarded area, which I don't know if I really want to do that. Like, I would get more experience too. Don't think that's worth it. The experience worked out perfectly in 807. Like, I like how the route actually turned out. It was very good. So I think really everything's fine. We just gotta refine. A little bit of refinement will go a long way. Nice, we didn't trade. There were 3 rocks that time. That's not usual. Usually it's just 2. Typically it's 2, but you do get 3 sometimes. That's rare though, I gotta say. And, you know, I've been studying those rocks for a while, since the demo. I know it doesn't seem like it today, though. Oh, but the same thing, though. Yeah, we do have focus boost off, so, like, okay, that does make it a little bit harder for the rocks. I forgot about that. Inner Raven, Inner Taki, Inner Elder. Yeah, exactly. Inner everything. Heal. It's gonna be very safe. Flash. I don't know about you guys, but I put my music louder than everything else in the game mix, so I can enjoy it more. It's a huge part of enjoying the boss fights. The boss fights wouldn't be anywhere near as awesome and fun to practice and stuff if the music wasn't so sick. Alright, one more retribution. Okay, one more retribution. And, like, I could do like a triplet here. Should be enough. Okay, I gotta do a couple triplets. Oh my gosh, I almost died right there. I almost died to the rocks, which would have been comical at this health. Comical. Okay, let's work on the next splits. Let's work on these next splits. Let's get some good splits next. Okay, seriously. Juggernaut, Raven, or Juggernaut, Taki. Agatoki, good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. you have any plans for this weekend? Happy Friday again, everybody. Okay, so here's our precious, precious burst energy. We can now start working towards our build. So, I'm considering doing this next time, and I probably will because it seems like a great idea. Had I used SP initializers, I could have had chain charge, would have been nice. I could possibly even go for focus boost for that fight for Stalker just to make it a little bit more safe. And then right here unlearn everything because what I want to get is maxed out overdrive ASAP. That's basically the most fun thing I think in this game, overdrive. Okay, so let's see. I should have enough for all the damage. But I have 2 extra because I did something differently. What am I doing differently? I don't recall. Oh, I think it's this. Oh yeah, I normally get this. I forgot to get this. Well, whatever. Okay. Next time, next time. I'm gonna get 1 pump here. I'm gonna be optimistic. I'm gonna go for 1 pump. The reason is we're about to get 2 free pumps because when we go into the memorial area, there's 2 free pumps there to grab. It's very convenient. It's super nice placement. I will be using the shotgun here to clear out some enemies so I can get my, what's it called? My burst trance exospine. And we're pretty much going to upgrade it right away, I think. Although I'm not going to put it on, but maybe I will. No, you know what? I probably should. I probably should. Because the burst trance exospine will make just everything a lot cleaner, you know? Like in particular, the Taki fight, I think. I should probably just shotgun these guys down. Where is the other one? Juggernaut and Taki will be great with burst trance. I probably will change it. Let me see how much I can upgrade it. I don't know. We're gonna find out right now. So here it is. I'm in combat. Oh. Oh man, if I was just a little bit less frugal. Because you see how dumb it is? It costs me more. It costs me more ammo. But I'm so frugal with my ammo, and I don't know why I'm like that. I don't know why I do that. Should have just shot that guy again. Oh well. I think there's 2 more guys in here, right? Yes. Alright. Let's turn on the water. Here's a puzzle that we normally never see, and it's funny because I forgot about puzzles like this just from speedrunning a bunch. I forgot that this game even had puzzles in this style, you know? There's actually a pretty good variety of puzzles. I mean, you got like the blue and orange puzzle before Belial, right? You've got, of course, the one with the different arrow keys. My favorite is the arrow keys that it jumbles up the order. It's like such a, if you're tired, if it's like late at night, those kind of puzzles, man, they screw with me. Slash is also good on those guys, true. Sometimes I forget about Slash a little bit. We got some shotgun ammo there. Oh, that's right. You know what? I probably shouldn't be buying so much explosive ammo. In situations like this where I am strapped for cash, I should hold out for that particular chest. Where's the other guy? I should heal up here. This is a good opportunity to just build up some burst energy. If you needed experience and those guys are facing away from you, it's probably worth it to just get a free backstab because they give decent experience. Okay, and then we have the one sculler, or the one sculling. This guy normally would die with one shot, but on hard it does take 2 shots, I think. Haven't really tried getting closer. It might be a proximity thing. But in my experience, it's always 2 shots here, so... Which is rough, because if it takes over the body... The other thing is, this sculling can kind of walk in farther into the room. Let's see if he does it this time. He kind of walked in a lot there, see? He's so close to me. So, like, that was really generous of him. That doesn't always happen. Sometimes he goes just kind of more for the body right away. So, tiny bit of variance there, a little bit. Now we hang out here for just a moment. That's the beauty of music. There's something for everyone, and we all have different tastes. Yep. This is true. How boring would it be if everyone listened to the same music? I mean, we'd have like basically no variety in artists. Hello, Aman Ra. Good to see you again. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, so here's the memorial section. What's great about this section for this run, we have 2, not 1, but 2, count them, WB pumps right here. That's such an epic drop. I'm gonna have my snack now during this unskippable cutscene. Very pretty cutscene.
저도. 모두 고마워.
Right there. The lighting is so nice. Although I would like to turn Bloom off. Where am I going? If this were on PC, I would love to turn the Bloom off. Just to see how it looks. I don't know about you guys, but I usually don't go for Bloom in games. Lens flare, I don't mind as much. Bloom, I always turn that thing off. No, not like this. Oh man, and I was just thinking like, just go for a jump. I set myself up for disaster. I should be setting myself up for success, but I set myself up for disaster way too often. Why do I play so risky? I had plenty of time to back up. Oh well. Just don't die to Juggernaut, don't die to Taki, we'll be okay. Don't die to Juggernaut, don't die to Taki. Especially, well, yes. Either way, we touch camp, so we don't have to do any runbacks for these bosses. Oh, do I have ammo right here? Let me see. Do I have my explosive ammo? I should, because I bought ammo. Yes, I do. Nice. Oh yeah, the other thing that I learned yesterday. This one sculling doesn't exactly die right away. Just from the mines. I gotta make sure I shoot him like once or twice. Okay. On normal, it would just die to the mines, but here it doesn't just die to the mines. So, small difference between normal and hard. I am gonna make sure that I refill on ammo here, I think. Oh, gosh, we're so low on money. So rough. It is so rough. Alright, Mr. Juggernaut. Shout out to X-Men. And shout out to JP Lovecraft as well, both of them. Wait, what game was I playing there? I think I was playing... Was I playing like Elden Ring right there? I tried pairing with the wrong button. Alright, whatever. Nice repulse. The repulses are always favorable because you can do this. The grab is interruptible, by the way, but for, what's it called? For the other blink he does, this one, it is not interruptible, so you want to make sure you always let that one rock. Good shield break, which gives me some time to do an extra longer combo. Yeah, you know what? You know what's funny about that is that I actually had full burst. I don't know why I did that. I had full burst, so there was really there was no benefit to actually letting that string play out. So there's that to think about. Typically, like, so each string has some kind of benefit to it, right? You're either trying to build burst energy, or you're trying to lower their balance. It's one or the other. So like it matters more, especially towards the end. Especially like for Raven and Providence. You have to consider more like, what do you want to dodge or parry? Been listening to Monster Hunter music in the gym? Are you serious? That sounds unbelievably epic. If everyone was a metalhead, you would have nobody to argue with? You know, I actually feel that. I loved getting into music arguments when I was in like middle school. But then I stopped caring. Once I got to high school, I was like, whatever. But it did make it for some fun discussions. I mean, talking about music is always fun. I love meeting other people who like a lot of different music. Just because of the variety. By the way, it's always nice to do, if you can, do an overdrive before you do a blink. Because it charges. We're charging like so much right now. This is amazing. In fact, it might be worth getting the setting break earlier than I thought. We have such excess of burst energy. Maybe that is worth doing. I don't know. This is the big jump. He has two scary things, his jump and his big overhead swing. Not this one, but the regular unblockable, not the blink one. We're approaching the health where it's like... That's the scary one, by the way, in my opinion. He's almost at the health where I want to start using my guns. Once, like, his shields are down, I'll go for it. Yeah, like right here. Another invincible overhead. And I'm always going to spend my shotgun ammo first because it's cheaper. That didn't reach. Oh, that sucks. This is the big jump. Oh, unfortunate. I will spend my pump here. See, here's a good usage of pump. Perfect usage of pump, honestly. Try not to waste them in like phase 1. Because I was just being so risky earlier, man, for no reason. Oh, good night, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, definitely you can jump over his attacks as well. That is very, very valid. Of course, I just like dodging stuff just looks so cool. I love the visual effects. So that's why I try in general not to jump over anything. The only time I'll jump over stuff is like if I'm very scared or something, or if I'm like, you know, it's the end of the night. Then we might go for the less, you know, for the safer option. Try not to do it in challenge runs either. It's so much more visually interesting, I feel like. However, there is also a benefit to, like, for example, if you're using like, this is a good like tactical thing. If you're using like dive kick, for example, since we just did our dive kick challenge run, sometimes it is better to jump outside of like, obviously you're not building any burst energy if you're not dodging. Sometimes it's nicer to jump because it opens up, well, more damage potential from dive kicks. So it's always a fun, you know, a fun question of what your response is going to be. Also, I just picked up the shield destruction level 2. I'll be using that, I think, on Taki. I'm gonna put it on right now before I forget. Slipknot. Take off this combo gear. I'm gonna go for shield destruction level 2, so I can have both of them. Yeah, nice. Now this is a nice setup. Okay, for Taki though, I think I will change to burst. Maybe not. I haven't finished my snack either. I gotta finish it. I'll finish it during the cutscene after Taki. Okay, my favorite escape sequence in the whole game. But I have to skip it. At least the music is still awesome. You know, it'd be kind of cool if in this section you had an evasive roll. Kind of like when you're sword surfing, you can press circle to, you know, like kind of dodge. The thing is, this section is really short and it's not too, it's kind of narrow, so it wouldn't be that useful, but it would be cool if there were longer escape sequences like that in the next game. I'm gonna backstab the guy on the left very deliberately so that the guy on the right explodes onto me while I have iframes, so we don't take any damage there. This is the perfect enemy to build up burst on as well. And now we're about to get our next health upgrade, so this is gonna be good. I need to get some upgrades here, my skills rather. I'm gonna spend points on more parry. What else am I getting? I gotta think about this more. I don't really need Rush Chain for this one. I'll get Rush Chain later. I don't really need Counter 2 yet. So, yeah, I think that alternatively something else I could have done is I could have saved... I could have skipped out on that and just gotten the... I could have just gotten the freaking... What is it called? The last upgrade for my overdrive. That would have been good too. I should have probably done that. Let's check our exospine. How much can I max this out? I don't have enough gold. I should have done that in the... Whatever. We're going to use Eagle Eye here anyway. I wasn't really planning to use Burst Trance until we got to Spire, so... This works out anyway. This is fine. I mean, the gun is going to be really good against Taki when she does repulses. Because she will do repulse in phase 2, almost guaranteed to start. Oh, I want this.
저기 봐.
그럴 리가.
It's almost a guarantee. You'll see here. Ouch. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Honestly, it might be kind of nice to have. Might be kind of nice to have. What's it called? What am I trying to say? Interrupt that. Something. Oh, rush chain. So typically I only get 1, 2, delay, and 3. Typically I only get rush chain for the beginning of Spire. For like Belial, it's really nice for me. But Taki gets a Weish. It would be kind of good for her too. So here she has enough space. I want to encourage her to do repulse. But she's not gonna do it when she's in that kind of position. Oh, we died. I'm just gonna revive. There we go. So if she has like not much space behind her, she's not gonna do the repulse. You really want her to have like space to back up into. So the positioning kind of matters for phase 2. That's the best way to start phase 2. We're about to get a shield break here, so I'll go for a long combo. I didn't get the long combo, it's okay though. And that's just about phase 3. So for phase 3, let's see how she opens. That's favorable, perfect. Now we can just do this. Repulse, very favorable, that's amazing. Very good RNG on that. Basically everything she does is interruptible, so it's quite safe to just... We can just shoot her down. This is invincible, of course, but once you're in phase 3, the fight's largely over. The only scary part is the very beginning, in case she does something funny. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thanks guys for tuning in again.
끝났어. 그래.
이봐. 잠시게 풀리고 있어.
기다렸어. 이 순간을. 이제 쉴 수 있어. 그래. 나의 이브. 고마워. 해방시켜줘서. 부탁이 있어. 아니, 이미 오염됐으니 수거돼 버리려나?
아니야, 그렇지 않아.
만약 그렇다면 저 별들 사이로 떠다니게 우주로
약속할게, 타케. 당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
Oh, hey, Roke, since you're a metalhead, I want to know like your top 5 bands. I'm really curious. I would love to hear your top 5 bands or like if you have like a top 5, if you have like top 5 no skip albums, like an album that you don't skip any songs when you listen to it. I want to hear some of those. I love those kinds of discussions. And just like recommendations and stuff. Any metal genre, doesn't matter. Wish Taki had more screen time. For example, if she accompanied the player through 807, would have grown more attached. Yeah, no, this is why I would love a prequel. I want more Taki. There's comparisons you can draw in the Yakuza franchise as well.
여기.
Sorry, Taki, I'm on a speedrun challenge, can't give you the WB pump. Yeah, I need all of them. I'm being really greedy about them. They definitely took the inspiration from The Evil Within with Chainsaw Slide. That franchise and the studio deserved way better than Microsoft gave them. I haven't played the Evil Within games, however, I was always curious about them, and I had them downloaded for a little period of time on my console, on my PS5, like through PS Plus or whatever. But, they removed one of them, I think. I think they removed the first or second game, or now they're both removed. I forget. And so it's like, now it's like, if I can't play both, whatever, I don't want to play just one, I want to play both of them. But survival horror is my favorite genre. So I would like to check them out at some point. My cat just got here, dude. I let my cat in while I went to use the bathroom. He was so eager, he was so happy to get in. He already hates me. Why are you like this?
뭐라고?
I'll let you out in a second. Wait for the Raven Legacy, buddy. Metal album you don't skip a song from. Lamb of God, Ashes of the Wake. Can't really fault that. I would say for me, probably the first one I think of is Enslaved Issa. It's like a 2004, 2005 album. Enslaved is an amazing death metal, black metal band. Their stuff is so good, it's so progressive. I love that whole album. Issa, highly recommended if you're into that kind of stuff. I probably listened to that whole album like, I don't even know, probably at least 100 times. And then, of course, like, can't really go wrong with Rest in Peace. Megadeth, my favorite thrash metal band growing up. I was a big Megadeth guy. I was a big Megadeth over Metallica kind of guy. But I like Metallica too, of course. But like in those my toxic middle school arguments, I was like a huge Megadeth defender. And then what else? Another classic that I love is we're fighting Shael soon. Focus boost. This is the time to get it. Don't forget it. I'm also gonna want to remember to get what's it called? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Rush Chain. Here we go. And then we can get more burst energy. No, actually, I'll start working towards Descending Break. I gotta level that up soon. Buy some ammunitions. We have one pump. What was I gonna say? Iowa, Slipknot's Iowa. Love that album. I like it more than their first album. Maybe not a popular opinion. Their first album's great, but Iowa, I love that album.
무슨 내용일지.
They're really just a little bit kind of different sounds, but I just enjoy Iowa a lot. I've listened to that album so many times, and I think the whole album is really good, really solid. Don't really have a top 5 bands list. I do have a top 1 that is Arch Enemy. All their albums are non-skip albums. I'll list some others in another message. Okay. Arch Enemy, yeah, I'm familiar. They have the female vocalist, right? I don't know many Arch Enemy songs, but I know who they are. Middle school was Metallica and Slipknot for you? Yeah. I mean, same. I listened to, it's funny because like I was so obsessed with like listening to Megadeth and Metallica, their albums, all of them. But then growing up, I was like, man, Slayer is just the best of the big four. I love Slayer's music. But at the time, like, I don't know, maybe just my sound preferences changed, but I love Slayer. Oh, let me let my cat out. Sorry, buddy.
마더스피어는 인류에게 커다란 번영을 가져다 주었지만 자신의 분신과도 같은 안드로 에이도스를 만들어내면서 생각이 바뀐 듯하다. 인류의 한계와 안드로 에이도스의 가능성을 본 그녀는 인류를 역사에서 배제하기로 결정한다. 우리의 신은 인간의 신이 아닌 것이다.
Mail time, mail time.
우리는 마더스피어를
I got
지키고 있는 거지.
my new microphone. I'm gonna open this up right now during this Raven Legacy.
알아가면 알아갈수록
Because why not? We got time. I'm so excited about this thing, dude. It's gonna be so much fun digging in, playing with the settings. Oh, we're out of time.
아담, 어비스 레버하러 데려가줘.
Nice. Looks like it came in one piece.
떠날 준비된 거지?
준비는 끝났어.
I ordered my microphone from Sweetwater. Shout out to Sweetwater. They have great customer service. Excellent. Excellent customer service. If you're buying any instruments or anything like microphones too, audio gear, Sweetwater. Honestly, they're nice because you know what the cool thing about them too? I swear I'm not sponsored by Sweetwater. I like them. They also have like a 60-day money back, not money back, but like 60-day price match guarantee where like if they ever have a sale in the the next 2 months after you buy something, they'll refund you the difference. Guitar Hero really opened up a whole new world of music. Yeah, no, Guitar Hero 2, I was big on Guitar Hero. Believe it or not, Guitar Hero was the original game that I used to stream a lot when I was like a teenager. I used to stream a lot on Ustream.tv. And oh, we're getting suppression. We're gonna try this out. It's this way. Dude, I used to see... So back in the day, before Twitch became Twitch, it was called Ustream. And I used to stream a lot on there until everyone moved over to... What's it called? Justin.tv. Justin.tv was kind of like the same thing, but better quality. So it was a natural migration for the whole Score Hero community. I was deep in Score Hero. Made a lot of good friends there. Don't talk to that many of them anymore, though, unfortunately. Maybe like a few that I still talk to. Literally 2 or 3. But Score Hero was the place to be. That was a fun community. A lot of people streamed. One guy actually that I knew back then, he became like a big he's like a big YouTuber now, Yukog Monkey. So it's cool to see him succeed a little bit, or a lot of it actually. He has like a big following on for rhythm game stuff. So that's cool for him. Man, it was such a fun time, dude. But yeah, I was huge on Rock Band, Guitar Hero. Perfect. Oh, whoops. Alright, so that was a pretty clean pickup. Someone kill me. Oh my goodness, they showed up at the same time. They were not playing around. We're gonna see how this works out. I'm gonna be using Eagle Eye, what's her face, on Shael, but well, where am I? Actually got disoriented for a moment. Another great album, Gojira, L'Enfant Sauvage. Like Godzilla? Maybe skip suppression since money issues. Yeah, but we're just gonna try it out. Trying to iron out my route. I would like to just get suppression though. It seems good. It seems really good. I end up not really shooting at all towards the end. It's pure melee at the end. Anyway, for Sunday's Elden Ring stream, look out. You're gonna hear a different sound. I should have everything set up by then.
어떤 시설이지?
맵 데이터상에 무언가 병기를 연구했던
Yeah, no, we're good here. Yeah, no, we're good here. I'm not gonna put on suppression here. I was thinking maybe I'd use it for this fight, but I'm gonna leave on Eagle Eye. Seems fine.
그럼 시간 끌지 말자.
2, 3, 4. This should go a lot smoother than what's her name? Than Quiel, because we have the benefit of focus boost, so should be much easier. I say that immediately miss a parry. However, I have this. I don't think headshots are actually a thing, but something about headshots is more satisfying. 1, 2. Ah, rough. I'm a little bit confused there because typically when she's down on shields, what she'll do is she'll just go into 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, 8, delay, and 9. Alright. Typically, if she's low on shield, she won't keep attacking you. She'll do she'll charge her shield, so that was weird. I don't know. At some point, I really should sit down and really learn what she does in this fight, because there's some permutations to how it can go. 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, 8, 9. I miscounted there. 6 and 7 are the two that are close together. But I counted it weird. I counted that very weird. I want to take a look at my microphone. I'm like, dude, oh god, I gotta do two things. Okay, after the stream, I have to update my spreadsheet, but then I'm gonna play with my microphone, probably for like 2 hours. Lamb of God, Ashes of the Wake, Infected Rain, Time, Not Familiar, Children of Bodom, Are You Dead Yet? Classic.
잘 부탁해.
Classic. Oh, you know, speaking of Slayer and Children of Bodom, they have an awesome cover of Silent Scream. It's a really good cover,
선풍기가 있는 쪽으로 가보죠.
which is one of my favorite Slayer songs.
이게 뭐야? 오른쪽 구석에 올라갈 수 있는 곳이 있어요.
Hold on, I gotta look at the rest of your... I'm actually gonna look at these album recommendations. You know who you should be friends with? One of my boys in the Discord, his name is Arrhythmic Pulse. He has similarly, like, wide taste in music. And, you know, he's a big metalhead as well. He streams, oh, whoops. He streams Elden Ring PvP a lot.
무서운 톱날들이 멈췄어요.
How did I run out of ammo? I'm not sure. Oh, because I was getting the suppression exospine. That's what I did differently. Right, right.
저걸 좀 치워. 대박 위험해요.
No wonder. I was like, how the hell am I out of slug ammo for these for those barrels? But it's because I've never picked up the suppression before in a run.
그럼
Now I know. Another thing to keep in mind.
톱날이 있을 거예요.
Alright, take out those dudes. I missed one. I missed. Okay.
게이트가
Nightwish Sentry, I'm vaguely familiar with them. Diablo Mimic 47, Lorna Shore, Pain Remains. Okay, cool. I always love more music, Rex. Speaking of music, I've been so bad about going to shows, man. I haven't been to shows at all like for the past 2 years. And it's just not... this is the time to go to shows. It just becomes less convenient as you get older. Once I have kids, it becomes less convenient. I really would like to go to more concerts and music shows. I did more when I was younger, dude. I'd be in like all sorts of weird pubs and stuff, going to different metal shows, whatever.
또 너냐? 이브 해치워버려요. 이것도 지난번처럼
And then I tried to have a resurgence. Like I was trying to go to more K-pop shows as well.
생선 시즌 같아.
And then COVID happened. I was like, damn. Okay, thanks. Like 2019, I got to go to a couple shows. But when I was younger, when I was like in my late teens, that's when I was going to the most shows, man. I would drive. I didn't care. I would drive 3 hours for one show. I'm not doing that anymore. And honestly, I need more conviction. Because I'm going to regret it. My favorite artists, more of them and more are going to stop touring. Like, okay, one of my favorite artists, Taeyeon, she is touring next year, or this year rather. I need to see her wherever she stops. I need to go see her somewhere. I don't care if I have to take a flight. I have to do that because I will super regret not seeing her live again.
해제된 게이트로 가죠.
Hang on a sec, how's my money? Let me actually check something here. Okay, let me check something here because I want to make sure that I have ammo for this next hallway. This hallway can kind of suck if you don't have ammo, which I don't. So let me fix that. Who's that, Taeyeon? Taeyeon is a Korean artist. She has really good music. Some of the best. If you check out her album,
이브 보여요?
she had an album in like 2020,
모티브가 가득해.
2020, 2019.
안쪽으로 가는 길은
The entire album's like a no-skip album for me.
됐어.
It's called Promise.
게이트로 돌아가자.
Couldn't remember the name for a moment.
당연히 넉넉하게 필요할 것 같아요.
Don't have that many explosives, so it's a little rough. This thing's just worked out kind of weird. Alright, but we got through it. Yeah, I was gonna be cute and use my laser, but let me not do that. Let me not do that. It's a cute idea. I don't think it's actually worth doing.
굉장히 다 트였어요.
Everybody can just tag on to me.
아담은 아직도 밖에 있는
Okay, now we've aggroed all of them. We're good. Let's keep going.
가 길어지네요.
That hallway's simpler if you have all the money in the world and have explosive ammo, but yeah.
건너편에 출구가 보여요.
I had to play it a little bit funny.
보안 시스템을 끌 이브 온도가 치솟고 있어요.
침착해 릴리.
I'm actually a little bit... This is somewhat dangerous because I can't even touch my head on the lasers now
지날 수 있겠어.
with the way I did it. Wait a minute. What was I even doing there? I'm not sure what I did. Yeah, it's Taeyeon, Taeyeon. That's how you spell it. More specifically, buying ammo after hives so I have ammo for this room. Yeah, I normally would just be maxing out ammo all the time. However, this is great practice. Since our money did get messed up. That's good practice. Good marathon practice. Okay, so the jump is up to here. I can climb up safely. There is also a crazy skip you can do to go directly in between the lasers, although it's pretty hard to do. I'm not that consistent at it, but I do have a video in the spreadsheet about it. It's one of those like hit or miss things where it's like sometimes I'll get it really quickly. Other times it'll take me like a dozen tries, like 20 tries.
그럼 헤엄쳐서 가야 할까요?
안 돼.
So I don't really know the nuance about it. Can I make it here? No. That would have been clutch because then I could have made it over to the rope had I just gotten on top of it. So small time waste, but that happens sometimes with this particular robot. Since I did die earlier, it messed up the whole global cycle. What was I gonna say? Oh, you know, Roke, if you can, and in general, if anyone's talking to me about music, I would love it if you guys could DM me albums on Discord, because then I'll remember to look at them.
그야말로 길을 개척.
Although I could scroll up and find them in chat too.
이번 래프스 캠프가 있어요.
It's nice to have it on Discord.
다행이야. 제대로 정비하고 가자.
Here, I just need shotgun ammo. That's all we need. And I guess I'll replenish this too. Oh, we're already full. And I have all of my correct stuff. I have Eagle Eye on. Just making sure. Ow.
조심해요, 이브.
He's doing his whole vomiting shenanigans. Let me not waste my money, actually. I say money, but let me not waste my shotgun ammo. I'm trying not to waste my shotgun ammo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now we wait. Get some free slug. This is another fight that's kind of worth practicing a little bit, just to see what the variations are, things that can happen. Because like there's a way we want the fight to go every time, ideally. Here I can just finish him. No, maybe not. I'll wait. But I'm gonna finish off the last section of his health with just my shotgun. Shooting the small... Notice how I got my ammo back? So, it is safe. I'm taking damage on the fire. The acid, rather. Stop it. We gotta redo this. Yeah. So right there, if I got like the one... I was just aiming for that one last weak point. Goodness, and now I gotta buy more ammo. We might have just screwed ourselves into... I screwed myself into doing a longer kill on this guy. Well, next split we can have a good split. Hey Sam, thanks for tuning in. That's my good IRL friend. He's trolling. He doesn't even play this game, so... But good to see you still here, man. Sam, I need to know what you ate for dinner. Ow. Perfect, we're getting all of our money back. That was good. These things home on you, by the way. Pretty nasty work. Those like big orbs that he does, home in on you the whole time. It's amazing. Pretty sure it's exclusive to Maelstrom too. Any corpses on the floor? No corpses. Here they are. Here's our red friends. I need them to explode so I can get ammo from them. Alright, that's good. We'll do a split there. You know what's crazy too? You can actually die during this death and like this death cutscene. Happened to me once. It was really funny. But Maelstrom does stay dead, so that's the one nice thing. So they're not so cruel. I feel like if it was a Souls game, you could see the boss dying, and if you die during its like dying animation, it'd be like, oh, you gotta fight it again. Playing RuneScape, of course. The end game, there's like no end game, it's just infinite. Can definitely DM you some. Do you want a lot or do you want a lot? I think 5 is good. Yeah, I could always use some more metal because I mostly listen to pop. I mostly listen to pop and EDM these days. Typically. Depends on what I'm doing is the other thing. I'll throw one here. Will they run Veil of Imagination? That sounds like a metal band. Do I upgrade weapons at Lily and Desert? I don't think I've ever done that. I just upgrade before I come to the desert. EDM carries your league matches? Dude, you can't go wrong. It's such a... There's so much. There's something for everyone. My favorite EDM genre is definitely trance. Well, trance and hardstyle... Well, but techno also... It's hard to say. It depends on my mood. I think my favorite number one... My most listened to EDM genre is trance. But that's part of the genre. Because if you're listening to trance, you're probably listening to it like all day. It's really easy to slip into just listening to trance for, you know, 5 hours, 6 hours. But it depends. Dude, you should check out, you know, you'd probably like Wake. You'd probably like Kaizo. If you check out Kaizo Slumber on YouTube, I'll send you an album later. It's really good. It has a lot of different EDM genres in it. I feel like that's perfect ranked matches grinding music. Can't ask you to send you album recs and then only sell for 5. You're getting 25. The thing is, if you send me just 5, it'll be easier for me to like digest it. You know, it's kind of like when you send your buddy Instagram reels. You don't send 10 in a row, right? You gotta like send like 2 or 3, let him respond to it, wait a while, later at night send him another 2, and you sparse them out like that. Personally, what I do is I have like folders. So if I see something, if I see a reel or a meme that makes me think of a specific person, I will create a folder for them, and I will, as I send it to them, remove it from that saved folder so that I don't like spam them. Because they make it really easy to save things like that. The only thing that sucks sometimes is that sometimes these meme pages, their like posts will just be getting removed all the time randomly. And so like like if you might have a meme that was up last week and now it's gone and it's like you can't send it to them. So that's a little bit of a bummer. But yeah, if anything is really funny, I always save it though to my phone. 5 per message, but in 25 messages. Okay, that's fair. During Adam Lily text box, entering Great Desert, you can R2 Lily. Makes sense. Just never had the need to, but that's cool. Yeah, a great trance album. God, Astral Projections. Astral Projections has a lot of good music. Trust in Trance 2. Has a great vintage sound. Alright, what am I doing here? Oh my goodness, I wasn't paying attention to my notes. I should have, but I think all I'm gotta do is use my usual weapon core. That doesn't change. How's my this doing? I can get at least 1 upgrade. That's good. And yeah, with some more extreme nanos, probably like by the end of the game, we'll go ahead and max out suppression, so that'll be fun. Anything else I need here? Yeah, I'm gonna start working towards damage on this. And then I think we're good. I can start getting more burst recharge. I already got my handy dandy rush chain earlier, which is nice to have. I have a little bit of money, so I'll buy some ammo. I have no pumps, so I'll just not die. Gotta be careful. Oh yeah, and also I can change out my exospine. So I'm gonna go for burst trance here and suppression and see how that plays. And very soon I'll actually be putting on perfect combat gear. We're gonna pick it up at the beginning of Spire. What, you finished the shooting level? Damn, that was quick. Max Cannon Center, yeah, you can't blink. But thanks for sticking around. Oh, whoops.
우린 얼마든지
I autopiloted there. I held B to like try to skip the cutscene.
이제
But we're not even at the cutscene yet.
후회 없는 거지. 이브, 다시 한번 자이온에서 매듭지어야 할 일이 남아 있다면 정리하고 떠나는 게 좋을 거야.
후회는 없어.
좋아.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for the advice. I was listening to your favorite metal albums of the past 5 years, or favorite albums of the past 5 years, in December, but I played this game and its soundtrack consumed you for the past 2 weeks. Mario, I was in your exact situation. I think I've spent the most time, out of the whole soundtrack, I've listened to the both Belial themes the most. Belial 1 and 2, both of those themes are so good. I mean, Belial 2 theme is like, you know, for our metalheads, it's great. I'll take some hardstyle recommendations. For reference, some of my favorite tracks include D-Block, Estefan, Psychopunks, Headhunters, and Brennan Hart. Oh, what am I doing? I'm familiar with some of those artists. I think that, like, my go-to, a classic is Anger Fist. Absolute classic. But then some of the hardstyle songs I'll pick up are just from random sets. Like, I won't even really know the artist, but like I'll hear it in a set. There's a lot of good sets that you can listen to on YouTube, like at the lab, for example. There's also, what's that other one? It's like a bookstore. Dude, I forget what it's called, but Tinzo's always playing there. She's always playing sets there. So I can't, sometimes we're like, for some hardstyle songs, I don't even think of what the artist is, I just think of the song itself. Same with techno. Oh, I don't have chain charge here either. That's another thing I typically like, I normally would have if we were on normal. So it's a slight difference, slight change. This guy better not notice me. Nice, he didn't notice me, hell yeah. That was close, I wasn't sure, it was a little bit sketchy there. So you're a metalhead and a hardstyle fan? Damn, I think we could be best friends. I listen to a lot of metal, EDM, and pop. Like, not just Korean pop, but like, Madonna's one of my favorite. I love Madonna. I love Madonna. And you know, like, 2000s, like, you know, stuff like, whatever. Destiny's Child, TLC, stuff like that. Those are like kind of like my go-to genres. Oh my goodness, I gotta focus so much when I enter these codes sometimes. Lady Gaga has great music. Dude, Lady Gaga has so much good music. I love Lady Gaga. I've never seen her live. God, I suck. I'm like the worst fan. I need to see more of these artists live while I still can. Madonna just toured last year. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was last year. Or the year before. It was 2023 or 24. And I didn't go to any of her shows. I didn't go to a single one. Anyway, speaking of Stellar Blade, I'm going to go over here. Grab the perfect combat gear. This is a nice one to get. It's 11.5% more damage. Hang on a sec. Okay, I got it. I'm going to put this on over one of the shield destruction gears. Yeah. Perfect combat. And then later, when I get, after we kill Belial 2, I'll be able to get the, what's it called? Shield destruction 3-star. Which is a nice little bump. Here's a forced camp, by the way. Anyway, so with how the route has worked out, I think it's good. I think this route is good. Madonna's great now, but she ain't got nothing on Shakira. Hey, I'm Colombian. I very much appreciate and love Shakira's music too. Might be able to skip other text box too, just by mashing circle and X. Who knows? Maybe. Madonna Hung Up is your go-to song. I love that song. Confessions on a Dance Floor, favorite album. Confessions is my favorite album. Can't go wrong with that album. I think my favorite song is probably Sorry. You know what? Madonna also has excellent collabs. She did the song for 007, which it was the one with, it was like the last Pierce Brosnan one. It was Die Another Day. She did a song, it was called Die Another Day. That song is so good. I love that song. But for the record, my favorite James Bond is of course Daniel Craig. I love Daniel Craig. And I grew up with Pierce Brosnan. I like his movies too, but I have a favorite, and it's Craig. GoldenEye, great movie. Just watched it again last year. Still holds up. Still really entertaining. The next best one's probably, you know, Connery. But to be fair, I watched some of those movies as a kid because my dad got me into them. So I'd watch some as him. I'd watch some with him. But I couldn't appreciate them. And honestly, I need to go back and watch some older Bond films. Just because, like, as an adult, I'd be able to understand more. You know what I mean? Like, as a kid, it's so different. You don't have any frame of reference of just the world. We're coming up to... Excuse me? You noticed me? Let's spend the ammo. We're having a little ammo shootout here. Oh my gosh, he actually killed me. He really did that. Don't actually know many Madonna songs or any albums. Just like Hung Up or... Dude, listen to the whole Confessions album. It's the album that Hung Up is from. If you like Hung Up, you would like it. Wait, why am I going this way? Trust me, check it out. But then older Madonna's great too, like Into the Groove. Like Madonna's older songs, some of them are really like nice, just whimsical, totally like universal dance songs. Can't go wrong with them. Whoa, did you see the head of the turret guy? It actually kind of rolled towards me. That was a little funny. It's comical sometimes how the physics work in this game. It's great. Like, I have one YouTube short on... It was a dozer that I killed, and its body actually went flying. It went flying back at least, like, 10 meters. It was awesome. Okay, one more button to press. This guy here coming up, what's this guy called? He's called Battle Droid, I believe. Battle Droid is the official name. Oh, another thing. There's no need to heal here. We're about to get full health from a hyper tube. But this guy, he looks pretty much the same from front and back. So like his shoulders look like his shoulders, you know, whichever way you're looking at him. So sometimes that sketches me out because I feel like I'm gonna run into his face. But it always works out. Because you want to get a stealth kill on him. He has a lot of health. Don't want to fight that at all. As always, I'm going to lower my microphone and raise the volume for my favorite section with the best music. So enjoy this bit. Excuse me? What hit me there? I'm actually not sure. Sometimes we watch the cutscene. We're just skipping it today. Anyway, here's Belial 1, my favorite boss. Love this guy. No way, he got away. Nice backstep, Belial. What a pro. Belial is such a pro gamer. That was like a Dark Souls backstep. But yeah, coolest design ever in my opinion. That was clean. We should be at the end of Belial. There we go. The next section coming up is some platforming. Oh, I'm gonna get to show the new version of Light Skip again. Can just jump to the Switch and press it. True. The music is insane as always. They could release a standalone Hypertube game and I would play it. You know what? It would actually make for a perfect kind of arcade game mode. Like a sub... Like an extra game mode from the main menu. You know what I mean? Just like random levels of sword surfing. I would love that. I would buy that. Or I would pay for the DLC. We're done. Beautiful. Ah, Juan, when are we gonna do Bayonetta 2? I don't know. I've had it on my Switch since forever. I bought it when it released. I pre-ordered it. I just never played it. So bad at playing video games, dude. It's been amazing streaming, like just because it makes me play games more, which has been fun. But yeah, my backlog extends to like 2012. Roughly, maybe 2011. It's yeah. Since then, I've been bad about playing games. I just basically play the same games over and over. I'll get to it one day, though. One day, that's for sure. This laser you can just run under, so it's pretty cool. That was an incredibly close call on that laser, but it worked out. Alright. So yeah, we're coming up on the light skip here. Oh, yeah, I guess I was kind of far from that box. Oh, you know what else is dumb about this? Is that in this particular room, it does send you all the way back. So it's kind of, if you're wishy-washy about, if you're like learning the run, and you're a little bit scared of that area, I recommend just touching the camp. It really doesn't waste too much time. I just don't touch it out of habit. Why did I do that? Make weird decisions today. So we're not going to get a gold split on this segment. Because we got a death. But it's all good. Here's where I normally trigger the lasers. I'm used to triggering the lasers there. Not to excuse myself, it's still my fault. That was just poor judgment. But it worked out a little bit differently than I'm used to. I'll be safe. Okay, so anyway. Here is the new light skip. And I talk about it in depth in yesterday's stream. If you were curious about learning it more, I have timestamps and all that for this stuff. But pretty much the gist of it is we have to land on the lamp instead of jumping onto it. So I use the back wall to kind of guide me onto it, then run up to the top, and then that kind of helps you guide yourself. You know what I mean? I talk about it a lot in depth yesterday. Just if you're curious about learning it, check that out because I think I did a better job kind of explaining it yesterday. This area reminds you of Jak 2 or 3. I know what you mean, Sam. I actually know what you mean. Like the... Well, like in Haven City, right? There's that one bit where you're running from the... You're running from that, like, turret that's chasing you, and you're looking from its perspective. Kind of like that, right? That was a fun level. Really unique perspective also. If anyone's played Jak 2, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's a very memorable section in my opinion. Because you're looking through the eyes of this like death machine that's chasing after you. Yeah, you're 100% right. I would be all over that Hypertube Arcade Mode DLC. I would pay for it. I think that would be totally justifiable. You know, $10 or something. But in Shift Ups, like Shift Up, it feels like they're always trying to give us good value because they gave us so many free updates. They gave us so many free updates. I feel like they would just include it in the game, to be honest. That guy should probably just be shooting. I'm just conserving my ammo. Ooh, that was close. If you're close enough to the K9, it will lock onto them, so you gotta be a little bit mindful. What else? Okay, so we have Karakuri, demo color splits, which we can improve, as well as UN, Raven, Providence. Actually, I think my old Raven split is not bad. Providence, though, definitely we could improve. So there's still splits that we can get out of this run. I'm gonna wait for Eve to put her sword away. That's how you know that you're out of combat. There we go. In fact, she actually exits combat slightly earlier, but the sword is just like a fail. It's kind of like it's foolproof. If you see the sword away, you know you're safe. But if you can predict it, you can start exiting that corner a little bit sooner. Not much, but a little bit, like a couple seconds or something. Literally, maybe 2 seconds. What time is it? It's 9:10. We have how much left of the run? Like an hour? We have about an hour left on the run. Roughly, as long as I don't spend a long time practicing a boss. So I'll actually maybe be able to go get groceries after this, which would be awesome. Man, I remember when Walmart used to be useful? They used to be open 24 hours, and now it's like they close at 11. I didn't really want to shop there anyway. The advantage was this, that it's so convenient. I mean, I still shop there because it's cheap for a lot of stuff. For some things, it's not even worth it. But for some stuff, it's great. Alright, Lily's gonna go ahead and open the door for us. How's my ammo looking? Can't check because Lily is operating the drone, but we're probably good on ammo. I'd rather than make it pay DLC and include around 10 or so levels, starting from short and easy up to long and hard. Pause. Yeah, I think that another option would be user-generated or randomly generated. That could be, you know, a fun way to give us more content and keeping it fresh. Good interrupt. Oh, damn. Yeah, you know what happened there? I didn't have any beta chain. That would have been safe if I beta chained, and I tried to. I just didn't have the energy for it. How far back are we? Oh, I'm a fool. I forgot I don't have any WB pumps, by the way. I'm a fool. The split is so toast. This split is toast. Mismanaged energy. Didn't touch the camp for some reason. Probably should have because I'm, you know, I have no pumps, so it is a little bit dangerous. However, we can just run straight into the boss room. So there's that. I'm gonna touch it just in case. Also, I'm going to buy a pump here if I have money for it. I didn't spend any ammo. So, Karakuri, Demo Crawler, UN, Raven, Providence. We can get some good splits out of this. I have not enough money. Alright, fine. Oh, another thing. If this happens to you, let's say you did touch that camp. Actually worth noting. If you touch the camp that I just did, and you die, don't worry about this K9 anymore, because even if it follows you, it doesn't matter. Because you're just running straight into the boss room. So it's funny, because you'll actually see the K9 at, like, the edge of the... Look, in the cutscene, he's still there. So I love that, because the cutscenes are real time. It's actually still there in the background. Anyway. So we got the music bug. This happens sometimes. I'm getting the music from outside because I was in combat, so it's kind of funny. I'll try not to interrupt as many things because I would like to get more parries just to have plenty of energy left over. Like right there, now I'm full on energy, so we're good. I was going for a dodge there. I didn't want to pair because I didn't want to waste the retribution. That's silly. Silly logic on my part, kind of. It can be silly. Because I'm like trying to save it for the next phase. Of course, if I spend a retribution that close to the end, it's kind of a waste. Breaking habits at a bad time. Oh, hold on. I don't have rush yet. Another thing I forgot is that how many of these things do I have? I have just no. I'm gonna save them. There's no point in spending the grenade here. I want to save the grenades. I guess I could buy them too. If like I was good on money, I could probably spend the grenades legitimately, and it would be useful. Because the grenades, keep in mind, we do have what's it called, suppression on as well. Which this is our first time playing around with suppression. That didn't beat him out. Not sure I like that alternative Belial track. Yeah, it's not as good. I mean, it's good too, but it doesn't suit Belial. It doesn't suit him at all. Belial is the aggressive hunter boss. You know, he's so vindictive. He has a note, like an in-game lore note about him, warning you about his presence, and he stalks you. He's just so cool. The metal track, the hard rock track, definitely suits him more. These audio bugs, by the way, have been around since the demo. Back when I was making, excuse me? Back when I was making OST videos during the demo, I ran into some audio problems. Mostly skips and stuff. It'd be nice if they fixed them a bit more for the PC version. That was so unnecessary. Why do I take these risks sometimes? Let me just heal right here. Okay, never mind. Let me not heal. That's a one-shot kill. That's legit. Never encountered an audio bug like that. Yeah, even just outside of speedrunning though, Roke, it's happened to me just like in casual runs too. Outside in the Wasteland, for example, sometimes audio, like a weird one is I'll get like the Guardians music, like Shell or Quiel, I'll get that music in the fishing area, not the fishing area, but the watery area that's outside, not the cave, the other watery area, the one where you swim underneath to get like a chest. I've had weird things like that happen, things like this with the Belial music. Did I mention this is my favorite boss? Guys, she's so slippery. Perfect usage of incursion too right there. I'm saving my ammo, by the way, for phase 3. I'm not gonna waste any ammo until the end. By the way, it's useful to continue attacking him during those transitions because you still build up energy. Both of them. Whether you're trying to build up beta or burst, you'll still build it up during his phase transitions. I should have let that combo rock. That's a good one to get. Because it's just a lot of beta energy for free. When you see his 5-string, I think generally let it rock. It's nice. It's a good combo. Alright, phase 3, so I'm gonna start shooting him. Come back here, crazy bastard. Oh my goodness, he's so slippery. Belial, why are you acting like this? Dude, he's acting like unidentified native. That's hilarious. I mean, he's generally slippery, but like, he's still doing it? He doesn't want any of this smoke. I think it's because I'm shooting at him more, though. That's really it. It is because I'm shooting at him. He does a good job getting away. That was funny. That's weird indeed. I've been lucky, I guess. Unless I just haven't noticed. It's not common. It's not common. I don't want to make it sound like it is common, but I guess because I played a lot. I played a little bit over 600 hours, so I've had more experience to run into bugs. The percentage-wise though, the game is good. It doesn't happen that often, so. How would you rate this boss in difficulty compared to the last big four? Well, it's hard to rate boss difficulty because the hardest boss will always be the boss that you're least familiar with. And as a result, it's so different for everyone. I mean, like, generally speaking, as far as, like, variety, he has good variety of attacks. I just think that the hardest boss easily is, at least for me, is Elder, but that's because I've practiced Elder the least. So, for a long time, my answer was Elder and Demo Crawler. But I mean, I think he's comparable, Belial's comparable to, like, any other boss in the game. Besides, like, you know, the first Eidos ones that are not Gigas. Gigas is like the first real boss with a varied moveset. The other guys have small movesets, like Abaddon, Corruptor, so those are slightly lesser bosses for that reason. Let's try to get a good split here. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Madame, beautiful, thank you. As far as challenge running, Karakuri has by far been the most difficult boss in like basically every challenge run. She's just problematic because of her spawns. Every challenge run we've done has been, Karakuri has been like a wall. So, but yeah, like traditionally my answer would be Elder. Today, my answer could change a year from now. You know what else is cool, by the way? Since I'm doing member badges, you know, but like, it takes a while for like us to get up to the next tiers of member badges, because the next one is at 1 year. We're not gonna get any members who've been subscribed for a year until like May. So anyway, it's possible that the late game member badges for the community will, like, we might get a boss that's really cool in Stellar Blade 2, and then I can make that a member badge. Because it'll take that long to reach, you know? Oh no, I got screwed up there. I'm gonna redo this. I don't feel like doing this at all. I'm just gonna redo the whole section. That's just a double jump and then light attacks. I just did my light attacks late, or I delayed my double jump too much. So I gotta redo all this, but it's okay. It's better in my opinion than fighting the hives. I don't want to do that. They also just absorb so much ammo. They're like ammo leeches. They're so ammo hungry.
출구부터 파악해줘. 별일 없었으면 좋겠네.
리전으로 추정되는 반응이 있어.
Funny how different we all are. Katakuri for me is one of the simplest for no damage. Bilal is the second hardest. Well, as far as I mean, rating no damage, I've done very few bosses no damage just because it's a very oversaturated thing on YouTube. So I did a couple when the game came out and I was like, I don't care. But then as far as challenge runs go, like when you're playing with stipulations, I feel like the spawns are the single hardest thing to deal with in the whole game. Yeah, I would say that. Like 100%.
잠깐만 기다려주세요.
They're so problematic when you can't just kill them. Because it turns into this like just game of like avoiding them, which for a long boss fight can be pretty stressful. Try this again. Ouch.
이제 다 왔어요.
Alright, we got some more technology here. This Karakuri section is really the most like technology laden one in the whole game as far as splits go. This is the split with the most tech because here we've got like,
작동 가능한 승객용
you know, like 3 things we can do. Before we just did like 2 skips, you know.
찾기 힘드네요.
Whole lot of stuff here.
보이는 길로 가보는 수밖에.
막다른 길이에요.
외벽을 살펴볼게. 이걸 이용하면
Tower outer wall.
수 있겠어.
One of the prettiest areas in the game. And you know what's funny is that you can actually see, you see the elevator glitching out. That's because we did a skip earlier that screws it up. So it's trying to like go up, but it can't. I did the same thing yesterday. I did this exact same thing yesterday. It's hilarious. Oh, goodness. I'm excited to play this game more, man. Oh, Eve's hair is in her face. Sorry, Eve. I do want to play more Elden Ring too. I'm playing Elden Ring Sunday and Tuesday. I'm not going to change that. But then next Thursday, Friday, we're going to be playing more Stellar Blade. It's going to be like a mini Stellar Blade month before we jump into Jedi. Jedi Fallen Order, by the way, should take probably 3 streams from what it seems like. I checked how long to beat the website, which is generally, it's pretty accurate. I think it'll be a 3-stream game. So yeah, I'm excited to experience that, get through it, and then do my review.
이거 왠지 불안한데요?
3 streams that's short? Yeah, it's not that long. That might be like Liza P. Are you serious? Liza P, you think 3 streams too?
어쩌죠?
If Liza P is that short, damn dude, I'm gonna do that sooner than I thought. I really want to play that game. Since you guys were talking about it and since you guys said the music is really good, I'm into it. But we gotta be Elden Ring first. That's not right. I gotta do Elden Ring first. We're gonna finish that. I don't know how far we are. How far are we into Elden Ring? Without spoiling too much. Without spoiling anything, can you tell me? The last thing we did was... What's the last thing we did? We killed Mog, or Moog. Not sure how to pronounce it. After going into that crazy maze area underneath Lane Dell. But then, like... I know we still gotta do the rest of Ronnie's quest. I still have probably a bunch of main bosses to do.
여기가 승객용 엘리베이터 입구예요.
Yeah, the spawns. One of the few things I dislike in this game. That and the double horse boss fight in Eidos 9. I think the boss fights are fun. I just think they're rough for challenge runs. Like, yeah, honestly, Corruptor 3,
레이드 타입이
if we were doing like dive kicks only, that's not even that bad. Corruptor 3, if we were doing no camps, that would suck.
코드 렉으로 인해
That would suck. Ass from a straw.
리프트 내에서 기다려주시기 바랍니다.
I'm gonna finish maxing out my descending break, and then I'm gonna sit down.
이거 바쁜데
스til 라운지 앤 리프트 P1편의 운영을 재개하겠습니다. 승객 여러분께 불편을 끼치려 대단히 죄송합니다. 여러분 32개의 독립된 객실 모듈로 이루어져 있습니다. 각 모듈은 승객 여러분의 안락한
어려서 1층에 올라가 보고 싶어.
잠시만 기다려주십시오.
I'm trying to do something, by the way. Did you know that you can offset combos with dodges? But the timing, in my opinion, is harder than the beta skill offset one.
2층 출입 통로를 개방합니다.
I'm gonna make a short, like a YouTube short about it. Don't worry. If you didn't see it yesterday, it was pretty cool. It happened during the Xion fight, and it was pretty dope. Talking in terms of challenge runs, yeah.
패밀리 스위트입니다.
In Elden Ring, you're pretty close, really. Even if you got to do Ronnie's quest, you're still close. Okay, so you think like, if you were to guess, Wake, do you think like what, 3 more streams?
심심히 가족 휴식
If we're like focused on progressing? Cause last stream we got a lot done as far as damage ups. You know, we did like, I got some good gear, whatever. I actually finally leveled up my freaking Claymore, which has been at +8 for a while. Now it's like +18.
뒤쪽 차
It's pretty sick.
개방하면 바깥 풍경을 감상하실 수 있습니다.
그렇지 말지.
Yeah, we got more talismans. I'm excited.
앞에 스크린을 열어줘.
알겠습니다. 스크린 개방합니다.
우와, 대단해요. 이런 풍경은 처음 봐요.
우리에겐 모든 게
So frustrated on that fight that on your no damage run you timestamped them the Poop brothers. Is that a reference to something?
3층으로 올라갈 수 있는
Mario said the Katakuri was the most annoying for your no beta, no burst moves run. I love Katakuri though, because she is such a raw boss fight, because there's no gun involved. So I like that aspect of it. It is cool, she is fun. Did you know, by the way, if you're locked on, you can't do retributions on another enemy? So it can kind of mess you up. Oh, I just realized those guys stayed down for a long time. That's the power of suppression. Cool.
잠시 후 크래프트 라운지에 도착 예정입니다. 엘리베이터가 안내에 따라 안내하시길 바랍니다.
That was a very risky trade, but luckily I didn't get too punished.
오늘도 오르카 항공을 이용해 주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕히 가십시오.
That was a risky trade.
여긴 또 분위기가
Cutting it close there. Cutting it kind of close.
다음 계획은
Next Elden Ring stream
위쪽으로 갈아타는
is going to...
저 위쪽 길이에요. 우와, 조심하세요.
Next Elden Ring stream is going to, but heavily more interesting. Oh, it's going to be heavily more interesting, so Ronnie's quest might need to continue soon. Well, I'll do it. Maybe it'll be the first thing that I do next time. What am I doing here? I already upgraded this earlier, a second ago. I'm at 99% towards next SP. That's wild. I'm gonna try out. Let's see how good the grenades are. No, no, never mind. Wow, they stayed down for a long time. I can actually see the effects. It's legit. Dude, suppression is legit. She stays down forever. Oh my goodness. What's kind of busted about this is that I can do a whole combo. So like, I can build burst even faster. Whoa, this is crazy. That's cool. That was a good use of incursion too. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. That traded? I was midair. Come on. How could you do that to me? Wait a minute. This is still not phase 2? Okay, there we go. There's phase 2. Nice, we didn't trade. Yeah, wow. I mean, this is going fast. I think that suppression is making a huge difference here. Obviously, because we don't have our gun. Duh, man, I say some really obvious things sometimes. Yeah, definitely I like it. I like this a lot. Nope, don't do that. Don't like that attack. Look at this. This is so free. Doing a whole combo is just actually ridiculous. Oh, she's dropping spawns. Okay. Take all them out in one fell swoop. Let's just use our pump. That was kind of risky because the spawns, you know, they survived. But at the same time, I'd probably play it the same way again. Two, three, delay, and 4. One more descending break should do it. Okay, one more descending break. And then we just have demo. I think I'll have enough. I'll definitely have enough money. I'm gonna buy one pump for demo. No reference, just thought they were poop. That's fair. Yeah, we're bullying her a lot. Absolute bully. I don't know that I haven't gotten like a clean demo split yet. Let's see. Oh, something I forgot. I forgot to put on this. Shield Destruction 3-star, put that on. It's a little bit better. It'll be nice for demo. Demo especially, demo has 3 phases. So, you know, of course, bosses with more phases, it's nice to be able to knock their shields down faster. You know what else is that I'm gonna finish leveling up my thingamajig right here. Let's max out the suppression right now. I'll also buy one pump. There we go. So we're fine. Okay, we've kind of recovered a bit. We're kind of fine. My goodness, so unnecessary. Ronnie's quest is important to complete soon. Okay. That'll be the first thing we do then. I'll remember. I'll remember for Sunday. I'll jump straight into whatever her quest is. I know we gotta meet up with her. She like set out on her quest. We gotta meet up with her. So I'll take an opportunity to look at my microphone. So here's the cable. What kind of connector is this? It doesn't say Neutric on it, but I'm sure it's legit. Probably fine. I know that like Neutric is a huge brand name in the XLR connector world. Kind of ubiquitous. Oh, let me raise the volume. Nice. Smells like brand new. This is the microphone I'll be using soon. Because it is brand new. Oh, we're almost there. I'll play with that later.
또 멈췄네요. 조금만 더 올라가면 센트럴 코어인데.
걱정 마. 위로 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
You said, is Onslaught 4 the strongest DPS combo? Yeah, I would say so. Because it has 3 heavy attacks in it. It's my go-to. The thing is also, I'm doing for burst trance, you get more burst back if you do level 4 combos. And Onslaught 4 is kind of like my default. I do it a lot during the challenge runs, like during the no camps run I did it a lot because it's pretty safe. While still doing good damage. It's a great balance. I always like to beta chain on Onslaught 2. Yes, that's another one that I do a lot. The beautiful thing about Onslaught 2 is that the 4th hit is a 2-part hit. So you get 2 charges of burst. The same thing is true for Onslaught 1, triangle, triangle, triangle. The same thing is true for the aerial, square, 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 hold, square. So all of those, you charge more burst because of the double hits or 3 hits on the last attack, which is actually the one that's charged. So those are all great when you're trying to charge burst. But since I'm using the Burst Trance Exospine, and I have like kind of a preference for Onslaught 4, I do that one a lot. The other one that I like to mix in is Incursion 2 because it chases. And then the other one I like to do sometimes is Incursion 4, but it depends on the boss. Because there's some bosses where the hitbox isn't actually so great for it. Hold on, what is this blinking for? Oh, no reason. So that one it's a little bit step below Onslaught 4 for me. Hey Action Jackson, cool username. Notice that the Everglow in-game and the one on the official OST are very slightly different. Yes, they are a little bit different. This is true. Some of the songs change it. Like, for example, like the Hypertube song, the intro is a little bit different for the official OST one. So the game versions are slightly different. Not much, but yeah. Oh, I was thinking of phase 2. That combo changes depending on phase 1 or 2. It chirps me up every time. He has a 3-string where in phase 1 it goes 1 and 2, 3. Phase 2 it goes 1, 2, and 3, but it's the same motion. Just one has a sword, one doesn't. I feel like that's gonna get me every time until I really commit it to memory. I forget that way too often. Alright, now that we know though, we should be good. I'm gonna save my pump for phase 2 or 3. I'll use it during phase 2 if I feel like it's going well. But ideally, I'll only have to use my pump on phase 3. Stun, do a full combo. Oh, same thing with Rush Chain. That beta chaining Rush Chain also gives you a lot of burst, so it's really nice. Here, I'm gonna keep building up my beta. One, 2, and 3. As you can see, that's the difference. Fillet and bang. 1, 2. This retribution is iffy on how worth it is. It's very cool, of course. It's like the most brutal, grotesque one, but it's a long animation. Thank you for the insight on the first charges, of course. Anytime. I actually want to do a video talking about just the combat in this game. It'd be worth doing because it's so broad, you know? There's honestly so much to talk about. Here, I'm gonna keep charging up my burst in the corner. One, 2, and 3. Oh, you tricky dicky. I should have let that rock. Ah, well. Not a big deal, but yeah. What if you see the repulse, it's like one of the best moves you can get. I'll let this play out. Oh, Popes and Bangle. A beta chain is when you hold down the last input of a combo. That's a beta chain. So it's when my sword glows red. So any combo you can beta chain. All of them. Literally. Yeah, literally every single one you can beta chain. I'd love a combat combo vid. We could talk about that. I could talk about that for a long time. I have to find a nice middle ground because I don't want to make a long ass video. It has to be like 30 minutes at the most, you know? At the most, I feel like over 30 minutes, it's too much to digest. By the way, this soundtrack is the best in the game. Not for debate. Scientific fact. 3 playthroughs you had no idea? Yeah, it's a cool mechanic. It just looks cool as hell too, and like for example, well, it's really only on one combo, but for the aerial combo, beta chaining it unlocks like a whole new animation. And it's beautiful. That's the spinning one in the air. Yeah, 30 minutes sounds more than enough time. Sounds like more than enough time. Yeah, I think so. Just don't want to be so long-winded, you know? Try to keep it kind of concise. Like my wishlist video, I made a huge effort to make that short. Because I really just wanted people to find it. Like, and if it's a shorter video, I feel like new people might be like, oh, okay, let's check this out. It's only 13 minutes. If it's like 40 minutes, it's like, oh, who the hell is, I don't even want to listen to this guy. I don't even know if I like him yet. I don't want to listen to him for 40 minutes. So, shorter videos do help to grow the community. That was kind of the goal of the wishlist one. The wishlist video was really to just try to like get some new folks in. Nothing wrong with a 50-minute video. I mean, I could do a 50-minute video, but what I just said, you know? And you know what a nice middle ground might be? Maybe what I could do is for people who are already interested, I could do a stream just talking about that. maybe not like a long, maybe not a long stream, like an hour stream or a 2-hour stream, a short stream. Just talk about the combat the whole stream, and if someone wants to watch the whole thing, bam. And then I could edit that down into like a 30-minute video. Members only. You know, Popes and Bengal, I actually was thinking about doing members only streams very soon. Because YouTube actually lets me, I didn't realize they had the functionality, and it's something I want to do. Because it might be like an extra reason to, you know, spend the $2 a month if you want to support. Because like, members only streams would be a lot of fun. Obviously there'd be no one trying to spoil anything, there wouldn't be any bad apples in chat. But to be fair, we haven't really had any problems with chat at all my whole last 9 months streaming. So like, or roughly 8 months. It was only God of War Ragnarok that we had spoiling happening. So, Stellar Blade, it hasn't been a problem. Which is nice, I'm very grateful. Beta Chain also always interrupts the enemies unless they have hyper armor. Yeah, unless it's like an invincible attack, which every enemy, most bosses have like 1 or 2 attacks that are like that. Yeah, it interrupts everything, it's very useful. No, don't sit down. Whoops, my bad. Could do a discussion about it and then edit it down. The benefit of doing a stream too would be that then I can listen to other people like... Let me get some stuff. Let's get Reflex Boost. Let's get Reflex Boost. I think it's time. I'm going to want it for Raven soon anyway. I'm going to get Counter 2, Counter Chain 2. I'm going to grab Reflection 1. I like this one. I'm going to grab... Oh, I didn't finish... I'm a fool. I'd never finished my overdrive. Huge oversight. No wonder. I was wondering, like, damn. Whatever, I'll correct that next time. My bad. You know, I really should have maxed out overdrive. That's an oversight. You know what's crazy, too, is that we're 4 out of 7 towards getting the next beta, or the next gear slot. Which just shows how good our RNG was with the gear slots. Or the Omnibolts, I should say. Anywho, Unidentified Natibo, very cool boss. One of the sickest transformations for Phase 3, one of the best. She grows 2 more wings, like, are you kidding? It's so hype. Love Unidentified Natibo. This is one of the most favorable attacks you can get right here, because you'll get a blink. And blinks are nice for the purpose of building burst. Every blink charges some burst, so it's good stuff. She got away. Damn. 1 backup. 2, 3. One. No, get back here, woman. Oh my gosh, she's really slippery today. This boss is so much fun, man. It's such a fun boss to, like, honestly mess around with. By the way, you can dodge this when she does her phase transition. I did it early, but you can dodge that. Good interrupt. Nasty. I'm gonna go for a revive. A normal revive. I'm not gonna pump because I feel like WB pump spending it that early is reckless. Well, let's not turn this into yesterday's stream where it was like a 7-hour practice stream or whatever. Good interrupt. That was a good use, I think, of Reflection 1. 1, backup. 2, 3. One. Ah, that's the favorable one. I interrupted it. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, and overhead. Yeah. Stop it, Raven. Or, well, yeah, Raven. 1. She's so avoidant at the moment. It's like to a comical degree. Oh. Hey, Roke, thank you for joining the membership. I really appreciate that. You know, since you DM'd me on Discord already, I'll add you to the members chat because we have like a channel just for members. I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. You are our 79th member. We're almost at 80. It's crazy. However, a good amount of those are gifted, and we're going to be losing them soon. But it's nice while it lasts. Oh gosh. That was a blink. Popes and Bengal, thank you for the gifted membership. That's the 80th one. We're here at 80. That's crazy. Thank you guys. Mihai Krieger, congratulations. You got a gifted membership. All right, now we gotta make this attempt count. I got hit immediately. No, that was the favorable attack. Oh well. She knew. This woman knew. She's so smart. Nice. Now we wait. I was early again. Perfect. Let's beta chain there. On this, I mean. Perfect. Alright. Give me like one more attack I can parry. No, wait, she's doing this? That's fine. I thought she was going to do her insta-kill, which would have been unfortunate. I'm gonna revive. I think we got it. I forgot she does that. Okay. This will put us closer to phase 3. We're almost there. We're probably in the realm of getting insta-kills. Delay and dodge. 1, back up. And 2, 3. This should put us into phase 3 now. Okay, that was nasty. So, what could I have done to save myself there, Prup? What? I have never seen anything like this. Hold on, I gotta clip that. What actually happened? That was a weird death? Can I just walk into the cutscene? No, I can't go to Oracle. This has never happened before. This is like something that would happen during the during our disc run. Remember our 1.000 run? Here's what I suspect. I can run back towards the entrance and that'll trigger the boss again. No, that doesn't work. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. That's okay, that's kind of what I thought would happen. Very weird. Did I mention that we lost our WB pump? So now we're gonna have a harder time. That would have been really weird if that took us into the Oracle room. Because for a moment it was the Oracle music. Very strange. In fact, hold on. Let me just take like the last... Let me just take like the last minute. The last 3 minutes. That was very interesting. Never seen that before. 1, and back up. 2, 3. So interesting. Didn't DM you yet, but I will. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, let me know about the challenge run idea you had. That's so weird, dude. 1, 2, 3. Getting descending breaks off is kind of its own art against this boss in particular. I can hit her feet a little bit. I think I can hit her feet a little bit. This is an invincible attack, by the way. Can't interrupt it. One, 2, 3. Jump over that. I didn't jump over it enough. Plot twist, you and didn't attack Xion. Don't make jokes like that. Yeah, just... I shouldn't even have to... Just don't make jokes like that. I'm just gonna delete that. I hope no one saw that. This fight is the reason we need lesser rush attack cooldown. One, 2. 1. Here. Perfect. It actually landed for once. Hell yeah. One, and back up. 2, 3. I think that was a fair use of that. Oh, hang on, I just realized doing that actually keeps her down as well. Oh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. There we go. I might die here. I took damage, but I'm alive. No, I'm still dead anyway. That's so risky. The clouds are... I have another pump. Go for it. Didn't realize I had another pump left over. One, and back up. 2, 3. I can charge so much beta right here. I think I can do another onslaught too. Yeah, we just barely got it in. That was very close. Kind of a risk for no reason, but it's okay. This boss is 10 out of 10 on the love scale, on the lore scale. Honestly, one of the coolest designs. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Delay, and 1, 2. Oh, hold on. I forgot what the combo was happening, but at least I kind of realized it eventually. I'm gonna run past these things just for safety, and then shoot it down. Alright, this will put us into phase 3. I'm gonna start using my guns. And then yeah, we should have a good time. Yeah, she's in phase 3. She's in phase 3, right? Okay, there's phase 3. Now, she always opens up with clouds, so honestly, it's barely worth approaching her. Look at her wings. She looks so sick. Clouds every time for phase 3, so... better to not mess with it, I think. Down her. Always let the blinks rock. They're nice to have. One. Interrupt this. I don't want her to go into, what's it called? An insta-kill, so I'm gonna try to end it here. Just because, yeah, we have the grenades anyway. She went to the insta-kill anyway. It's fine, it's not... I mean, it's good. It's free damage. Why not perfect dodge the projectiles instead of parry? I'm just used to it, so like I try to just do what I'm comfortable with, because if I start doing other stuff, it can get weird. That's what happened yesterday anyway. I don't normally dodge those, so... Alright, let's just press one triangle button. And then we're good. Or is it L1? It is L1, I forgot. Okay, finally, moving on. Raven, or Unidentified Native, by the way, she drops awesome loot. There goes UN. She drops the 15% speed increase gear as well as combo attack enhancement level 3, both of which I think are quite nice. But I'm going to be using, I'm going to go for speed here. I'm going to take off shield destruction. Yeah. I like speed. Feels good. Wait, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. 15%. I'm curious, how many grenades do I have left? I have 4 in storage, so I actually have 2 for Raven, 2 for Providence. Nice. I think that Raven should just go a lot faster, because I'm going to be playing with 2 health upgrades compared to yesterday. We got suppression for more damage. We have, hell, we have the 3 whole gears. Yeah. But yeah, so to follow up Roke, because when she does the 7 projectiles, depending on which one you dodge, like if you dodge the first one, then you're fine. I think you recover with plenty of time to react to the when she crashes into the floor. But I just haven't. I'm just not used to doing that. I always parry 7 and then I wait a second and then dodge, because you have to dodge her shockwave, not her landing. Yeah, that was a good boss fight. That last attempt was nice. There was a bunch of cool stuff that happened. There was like actually cool little mini things that are like were probably worth pointing out if we were to go back and look at it, but nothing we can do about this dialogue, so just gotta watch the whole thing. So we're gonna be sub 5 hours unless I screw up a lot. So our first speedrun has still been the best by a lot. However, we have made big changes, great progress the past 2 days with just our routes. I'm very excited, dude. It's fun. It's fun just chasing a PB. It's so much fun. Yeah, Action Jackson, this one is not skippable. Do you know how to get to specific people? No, YouTube doesn't let you do that. As far as I know. I know that Twitch lets you do that, right? It's pretty cool.
하나만 못 구했어요.
우주에서
But the gifts are super optional. I do appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Twitch does. Okay. You know what's interesting though? Action Jackson is that this cutscene is skippable fully in version 1.000. But then afterwards they kind of changed it. Not sure why. But they made it unskippable, or at least partly unskippable. The first bit you can't skip. You wanted to do Wake, but it's cool. Yeah, Wake deserves it. He's always here. Think he just beat Monster Hunter World? Really? Like the main game? Hell yeah, good stuff, Juan. Anominate is so hardcore. He like played through the entire main game in like a week. That guy's a monster. He's a beast. Don't forget, I need to use the weapon core.
그러게요.
오다가 무슨 일이라도 스파이크의 배터리가 바닥나고
Another thing, so like now that we've kind of figured out that, okay,
바담의 바이크.
the nano elements worked out. My money didn't work out, but that's my fault. That's like I have agency to fix that. I need to work on what order I upgrade my stuff in. I think this time it was okay, but like I missed, for example, I forgot to upgrade the damn overdrive all the way. That's terrible. I gotta do that earlier, because that makes a big difference. It's like part of the main strategy that I'm doing. So, can't believe I forgot to do that. Early on, like during Matrix, I should have that maxed out. That's, oh man, should have had that, whatever. The extra speed is just really nice. By the way, Popes and Bangle, do you like being called Popes or just Pope?
신호가 있는
Or
곳으로
just
가보자.
Bangle? Because, like, I'm inclined to read it Popes, but you're just one guy. You're not multiple Popes. You're one Pope. But I know that's not your username. So let me know what you prefer. I feel like Pope makes the most sense. I see your point. I guess I'm just used to dodging for more burst energy. Personally, I wouldn't be comfortable parrying the projectiles in any fight. Yeah. Well, part of that also is, like, you know, I'm not just playing for... Like, I'm playing to make the game look cool, right? So, like, to get more people interested in it. So, since it's probably, you know, like to your point, it's nice to build bursts and it's maybe more common to dodge. I like to show just parrying stuff because it looks cool as well. Some of my boss strategies, I have aesthetics in mind. I have aesthetics in mind because, you know, it's important to me portraying the game a certain way. Maybe I could use that money. Alright, here, let's finish up Overdrive. We're just now finishing Overdrive. Crazy. I think we're good. We have everything, right? Yeah. I have everything I could ever want. Ring of Favor and Protection, Stamina, Health, Endurance. Everything you could ever want. Shout out to Only Afro. Alright, this is Raven. Always let the blink rock. One, two, three, four. I'm gonna down her here. One clash. Nice. I'm gonna down her again, I think. Whoa, camera went wild there for a moment. 1 and 2. I'm gonna start building beta. I think we're good on burst for now. 1. One and dodge. Phase 2. We managed to save the retribution, which is nice. One, 2. Go for my retribution. She'll probably wake up do Tempest, if I were to guess. She loves to wake up Tempest after a retribution. No. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. There's her Tempest. Atta girl. Dodge. Oh, damn. We got bodied. I dodged a bit late there. That's okay, though. We have a pump for this reason. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, jump. I'm gonna go for another descending break there. I think I can start. Oh, wait. Let me use this. One, 2, and 3. One. Just shoot her down. Dodge. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Oh my gosh, I got confused there. It's okay though. 1. I didn't have any ammo left? Oh. Well, that's quite okay. And that should do it. That's Raven. I got so risky at the end for no reason. Gold split by 16 seconds, so we had a decent fight. That's the difference of suppression. Yeah, and let's be honest, pairing the projectiles is simply big balls gaming. I think it's just flashy, and that's the goal, really. The goal is to make the game look cooler so more people are interested in it. Only ever use the triangle burst. I heavily favored beta as your main damage type. Should have gotten the habit of overdrive. Yeah, I mean, overdrive is just a lot of fun because it looks cool, it interrupts, and it's fast. So I just think it's very badass. Sure, I'll do more playthroughs. I want to run this after we finish with Armored Core. Gotcha. No, dude, I would love to check you out running Armored Core. And I'm interested in that game because mechs are cool. Are you kidding? Like, mechs are so badass. We have a mech in this game. You know, I like Megas XLR growing up as a kid. I watched some Gundam Wing as a kid. Mechs are just cool. Watching Matrix Revolutions in theaters growing up, I thought the outro bit, even though Matrix Revolutions is like my least favorite one of the trilogy, I like 1, 2, and then 3. Just the order that they came out in. But I really like Reloaded. I think that movie has amazing set pieces. So much fun. They built a whole highway just for that highway scene. They built their own highway that was like 2 miles long. 2 or 3 miles. Because it was cheaper to build a highway than to stop traffic and rent the highway. Crazy. Anyway, so yeah, the end of Matrix Revolutions, the mechs that they fight in, so sick. There's an awesome Armored Core episode of Secret Level on Prime. Secret Level? I haven't watched it, I don't have Prime. But yeah, the damage was good there, dude. I'm interested. This suppression exospine, it's pretty good. Raven's thinking in one final Tempest before dying there. She wanted me dead. That's for sure. She's like, no way. I can't let this guy get away from me so quickly.
이브, 거기서 어서 끝을내. 이브,
Megas XLR was so funny. Shame we never got another second season. Dude, it's a shame what happened with that with Megas XLR because I forgot what it was. My friend told me the story how the way that it got canceled, they made it so they couldn't bring it back. Something about they like wrote it off as it was like a tax write-off. Dude, it's very convoluted. I honestly I don't know what I'm talking about. But I know that whatever they did, they can't bring it back, which is crazy, right? That show was so funny, man. Had an awesome opening. It had, dude, remember the episode with the DMV where Coop destroys the DMV? Amazing scene. I love Megas. I should rewatch that. I wonder how much I would like it now as an adult. If I would still be into the dialogue. I think I would be, though. Really invested in these New Game Plus runs. Secret Level is basically an anthology series of all different game franchises. It's good for the most part. Oh, okay. Interesting. Anthology series. So it's kind of like high production retrospectives. I imagine it would age pretty well. Yeah, I gotta check it out again. I haven't watched it since you know I was young. I mean, I'm still young. I'm 30. I mean, since I was younger. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Awesome Raven kill. A some fight. Awesome fight. Well, thank you. I appreciate the GGs. Let's try to get a nice Providence. Maybe I can get a good Providence split. You know, for all the errors we made, we are not that far off from our very first speedrun, which is still hilarious. Because the first speedrun, we had a bunch of errors in routing. We ran around doing extra stuff. But yeah, that Raven split was nice. It's good. So like the benefit of using live split, a software like this, is that it documents your best times per segment. So that like even if this run is, you know, it's kind of like another practice run, it still is nice because I'm getting to work on some splits. So it's like I got those splits documented and I can try to beat the split times, individual split times later in future runs when I've optimized it more and stuff. Good clean run would be very nice time. Yeah, we can definitely get sub 4. Maybe next week. I'm going to try next week. I'll play this game again on Thursday, Friday. We'll be doing the same thing. It's a really fun short-term goal. I want to get sub 4. Then I'll be satisfied for a bit. Why am I coming here? I don't need anything from here, dude. I don't need anything from there. All I want to make sure is I have one WE pump. I have one pump. Buy ammo. That's it. Use my one pump wisely. Sometimes you get like really good potions. And if you don't have potions, I have potions, so we're fine. But all the chests, all the little crates here in this area, always drop potions. Or like grenades or whatever. I gotta use my grenades. I'm gonna use my grenades on Providence. It'll be awesome. Okay. Our boy. One. One, two, delay, and 3 and 4. He's down. Let's go for a rush beta chain. 1, delay, and repulse. One, two. So with Providence, his hitbox is a little bit weird. Everything doesn't always hit him, so it's kind of awkward. But like depending on the terrain that you're standing on, it will hit him. So it really depends. It really depends. Oh, the second shockwave hit me? Damn, that sucks. It's okay though, it doesn't deal damage, of course. 1, 2. 1. Sometimes the hitbox looks good for Onslaught, not Onslaught, but Incursion 4, so sometimes I'll do that one, mix it in. By the way, he does drop shotgun ammo occasionally, so that's another thing to keep in mind. 1, let's go for a Retribution here. Oh, I didn't do my Retribution. I'm an idiot. I overestimated how fast I was attacking. I was thinking I got the 15% speed increase gear on, and I'm in overdrive. Let's go for it. But that was a little bit foolish. 1. Ah, well, it's okay. It's not a big deal. He's going for his insta-kill. Alright, this fight is basically over. I'm gonna do like a couple more descending breaks and the fight's done. So that was nice, that was clean. So risky. That is his single fastest startup attack. Luckily, it didn't get punished. Luckily, it didn't get punished. Alright, we just got phase 3 now. Here, all you really want to do is the triangle attack. Can't wait for a sub 330 run? Yeah, I mean, we can do it eventually. We can optimize more. Bliss, do you have zero interest in running story? It'd be fast and the leaderboard is empty. I have zero interest. The leaderboard also is like not my priority. I want to grow the community in general, not just mine, but speedrunning community. Because when the PC version comes out, I feel like I want more people to play it. So just speedrunning the game itself and raising awareness about it, I think, is all I really got to do. I don't really care too much about my own times. I just care about my own PBs. So the only person I'm speedrunning for is me. But to grow it, but also like what I mean by that is like I'm doing the categories and playstyles that I like, you know? Providence is faster than Elder? I think so, but I'm more comfortable with Providence. Would bet otherwise because you got 2 free long stagger retributions in Elder. I think that, really I think they're comparable. Just do the one you're comfortable with, because it is pretty comparable. Like Elder can have, if your fight doesn't go perfectly, he can have some long animations that waste a lot of time. The episodes I remember the most were the time traveling ones and the ice one. I think there was an episode where the one where they build an EMP, or like it's about the EMP. That episode was really fun, and I'm pretty sure they have to return some like videotapes. Shout out to American Psycho. Pretty sure they're like returning videotapes at the end. I always like to do all the cool abilities because we got infinite energy. Always got to take advantage. Everything here looks amazing. Bam. I think we got all of them. Yeah, that was everything. Oh, no, they keep spawning in, but that was nice. Good clear. Credits is when you do time. Alright. Cool. Good split, actually. We got a gold by 442, so that's a nice one to battle against. So next time we will... What's it called? Try to beat that Providence time. That was a good Providence split, I want to say. I feel like we killed him really fast. I feel like I killed him really fast. But that's because we have suppression. Suppression Exospine did work. Went from 6 to sub 5. Oh yeah, yesterday? Yeah, the practice run yesterday was like 6 hours. We did a lot of practice on Raven and stuff. But our very first completion was 4.5 hours. That's the time I'm battling against there. My sum of best now is at 4 hours, and I still don't have... There's some segments I still have really rough times on. Like, I still gotta get... For a bunch of bosses, I don't think I've gotten a good UN time yet. I don't think I've gotten a good... Abyss time yet. I gotta work on my Maelstroms. Whatever. We got a decent route. I'm happy with the route. The route feels good. Picking up suppression felt good. The nano elements worked out. Just my money didn't, but that was my fault. My matrix was so rough. Having a rough matrix early, for anyone who's just tuning in now, I had a rough matrix, and so my my first 2 WB pumps I wasted. Literally wasted them on kind of like trivial occurrences. And that made me spend longer on Stalker, which in turn made just the whole run, I wasted more money, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a snowball effect, where when you get messed up with money, it makes the rest of the run harder. But then at the end, we kind of recovered, and we got some good splits at the end. I'm happy with the Raven and Providence splits. Those were good. I'm gonna re-download my save. Just to restore my save files. And that's it. So, that's the stream, I think. We will be back on Sunday, of course, with more Elden Ring. Tuesday with more Elden Ring, unless it depends how Sunday goes. If Sunday goes, like, depending on where it ends, I might just say, hey, we're gonna speedrun all week next week. But I'm not even sure what would have to happen. The way I'm seeing it now is Sunday, Tuesday, Elden Ring, next Thursday, Friday, Stellar Blade. Yeah, GG's, everybody. I'm 10 times more comfortable with Providence, but I still have the better time on Elder. Oh, like in boss challenge, you mean? Well, yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. One thing is boss challenge, one thing is at the end of a run. So it's still worth, you know, it's worth doing the one you're comfortable with, in my opinion. Thanks for the stream, of course. Thanks for tuning in, Requiem Lich. Thanks for being here, Sam. Milzo Moss. Wake, thanks for tuning in. Rogue, thank you for the membership. Popes and Bengal, thank you again for the gifted membership. Single player enthusiast, thanks for hanging out. Action Jackson, thanks for tuning in. Juan, hope you're having fun with your runs. Max Cannon Stunner. Mihai Krieger got the gifted membership from Popes and Bengal. And everybody who was here earlier, that's as far as I can scroll up. But I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So I'll see you next time. If you're interested in Elden Ring, see you on Sunday. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. And yeah, peace. See you next time.